I request Anand Desai sir to please join and hand over the keys to the new leader, please.
Thank you. Charles. No, I didn't. No, none of us got, right? None of us got.
But I wish I could have had this opportunity. You tell me, do you have another induction again? Can I take another? I am ready for that if you are ready.
So you bring 10 more, then we will induct you again.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sridhar Kulkarni and all our MCs who have come over here. Now it's my honor to invite the esteemed Executive Committee Director, Public Relations of PPP, Mr. Anand Desai, to deliver the keynote address. As an entrepreneur, founder, executive director and CTO, Mr. Anand Desai has more than 21 years of experience in the IT sector, handling operations in the US and India. Played key roles in establishing revenue models, startups, project development, product development, business development and sales. He is the founder and CMD of Toyota Software India Limited, providing digital transformation solutions for restaurants and food service businesses. He is currently holding the role of EC Director for Public Relations with BBB. He is instrumental in starting BBB Hyderabad's first chapter, Bhagyanagar. Spearheaded a launch of 3 more chapters, bringing many Brahmin Bandhus of Hyderabad together. Mr. Anand Desai is known for his inspiring words and visionary leadership. Sir, over to you, sir.
Thank you, Gurraji, for wonderful introduction, which I don't deserve many of the points over there. So it's so nice of you. So first of all, Andariki Shubhodayam, Andariki Namaskaram. It is actually overwhelming opportunity for me to address all 4 chapters together coming up, and that they are having this regional training program. I think we have this particular program probably we conducted last year with all 4 chapters, with the support of Purna Prajna chapter and with support of Sridharji. Along with them, they have made it a very successful program on that day. I think this is the second, largest training program we are conducting. Really, I would like to appreciate each and every member, organizing committee member, our regional directors and chapter directors, every individual member making this happen training program. Thank you so much. I would like to cover 2 to 3 points, because just 2 days back I just came to know that I'm opening speech. I'm going to give in this training because it was unexpected. Honestly, I wanted to just attend as a student for this training. But whatever I can think about, I made a 2 to 3 points. First thing is, do you know why we are here today?
To unlearn and relearn.
Yeah, so you know, right? So we know. So knowing is completely different than realizing. I want to make you to realize why we are here today. That's the most important. I wanted to set the context for today's training. What should be our mindset before we get into the training program? We all know that we are here for the training. What we need to realize today is, and another thing, why we have kept this training program on Sunday especially? Do anybody knows? Let us start interaction now itself. The training starts here. Why here? Because most of us are individual entrepreneurs and or independent consultants plus growing entrepreneurs, right? Maximum. So you will be receiving a lot of customer calls or your employees, and you should have 100% full focus today as a Sunday, because this time you are going to provide on a Sunday mostly for your family and the personal time. So that time you are spending here with us today. Means you will not have any your client disturbance. If any business owner also will get the call on a Sunday from the client, means definitely he or she has to meet me after this program. I will tell why you should not get a call on Sunday from your customers. Okay? Then, I come back to the realization point. Most important point, because you have taken us so much of efforts on a Sunday, coming all the way, more than 20 kilometers, 10 kilometers, somebody came 25 plus kilometers here, means that itself will show your commitment for this particular program. So that's the reason why I am covering all these 2-3 points is realization. Again, I am coming back to that. So I would like to request you and strongly recommend you today, from now till end of the day, we all should become like a students or a learners of this particular training program. How many of you are interested to do that? All of us. If we are all of us are going to do that, first thing what we have to leave behind us is judging the trainer. Don't judge the trainer. Don't do analysis about the trainer. What subject he has taught, including myself. Please. Okay? So the analysis is always a paralysis. You will not learn anything if you judge the trainer. Please mark my words. It's very, very important. Means student means, that's what I am making you to realize. Student means what? Student will not judge a teacher. Never. Acharya. Acharya ko kabhi bhi eppudu student judge cheyadu. Ayana tappu chesina nechukuntadu, oppu chesina nechukuntaru. That is what we have to be today. Even our trainers tell something, even or if you already learned it, or you already know it, or it might be something wrong, but you have to learn. If something is wrong means you have to learn and unlearn. Our MC has told the president just before that. That is most important. So first realization is completed, right? So next point. Do you know why BBB is the most successful Brahmins business networking organization, and it is one of the world's largest organization, community driven, in Brahmin community? Do you know why? The reason behind this is, most important thing what we do in BBB, we choose our members. Members don't choose BBB. Means the first we select the member. Member is our associate. Member is an employee of the organization. Member is partner of our organization. Selecting the member is a key for a success for our BBB. Second comes what? Most important thing is BBB is a highly professional organization driven by policies and the proper structure. Will you agree?
Yes.
We have been experienced many business Brahmin community based organizations in entire India and across the world. Why they are not good, they are successful is, it is not reason that they are not good or bad. It is a policy and the structure and hierarchy and the protocol. That's the most important thing. That's the reason we are a very, very successful organization, last from 7 years. That is what holding us very strong till today. As you speak. As we speak, we launched 47th chapter recently with the 72 members in Mumbai. That is Sri Siddhi Vinayaka. That's the largest record actually. 72 members launched.
74, sir.
74. Last minute 2 more members have been joined. The highest was 62, 65. Now they've broken we've broken our own record. So this is the second point. I think you are understanding from where I am coming from. I am talking about business. I am not talking promoting BBB here. I am talking about your own business. So BBB itself is an organization. It is an institution. It has to be run successful means we are following the proper structure, protocol, hierarchy and time to time review, performance review, where we are standing as on today, how many chapters we need to grow, what is our chapter strength, eliminating the members which are not suitable to our chapter. This is very, very important in our organization also. I'm just making you to realize this is the second point. So I think first in 2 points is set the agenda or set the context for today's meeting. Will you agree or how many of you are disagreeing? If anybody is disagreeing, is first of all, when you are undergoing this particular training, and another thing is, I came to know that there is a LEAP program we are conducting. It is a training come execution. You are getting trained, and at the same time through LEAP program, you are implementing what you are learning or what you know as a business entrepreneurs. That is an opportunity provided by our Pura Prajna chapter. So everybody is working totally different way. Everybody want to contribute to our community or business community owners. This is most important. Last third point what I was mentioning is, when you are undergoing the training, don't think about yourself, I'm a small business owner, my business is small. No, first you find out who you are, what type of entrepreneur you are. Are you an entrepreneur here spending your time, energy and your money and everything to earn your salary every month? No, nothing wrong in it, but realization is important. If we are here to make my 50,000 rupees, 1 lakh rupees, 75,000 rupees, that's enough for me. More than that, I am not interested. Identify yourself, what type of entrepreneurs you are. So if that is the case, means there is no growth there is no scope for the growth. For not you or me and most of us, either we have done, we have did. If that is a circle or area, if you wanted to grow a little bit bigger, then you compare yourself, if I am that kind of an entrepreneur and observe myself. Second, I might be I might be a company, I might be individual entrepreneur, I am having some employees, but I am looking something different and a growth. When you are talking about a growth, processes and the systems in place, if you want to scale up your business. Again, I am going to tell you that there is business. Small business is business at the end of the day. It means all the qualities and the processes and the system you need to establish. If you think that mine is a small business, who is working on the strategy? Who is working on a marketing and the lead generation? Who is working on closing the leads? Who is working on the manpower and HR? Who is working on the post-execution support and maintenance and taking the call? Then who is working on a finance? Who is working on a review of my own business? If you are one person, you have to do all these things. It's a must and should every business owner. If you are a group of the people, you need to identify a right person, a right people in each department. From today onwards, if you go back and touch these 4 to 5 departments, what I told, it should start with you. That's the most important. And 70% of your focus should be as an owner on a strategy and the lead generation techniques and other revenue generation plans, rather than execution, delivery and the support. If you focus on these 3, you will not be able to scale up your business. You will ending up doing the same thing forever and ever and repetitive, same copy paste. There is no innovation, there is no new things you are getting into your company. Because strategy, if you are not spending, you don't get innovative ideas. What I can do best? Because market is very fast, competition is there, coming along with you, not behind you. It is in parallel. You are thinking something new, already somebody is doing it some or other way. Means how much alert we should be as a business owner to sustain and grow our business and scale up our business. This is most important. So having said that, I would like to close my speech here. So I hope I made justification for the time what I have given and set the context for your training. So first is knowing and realization why we are here is most important. Apart from that, few key takeaways from my side. Thanking you. Let me sign off and wishing you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you you so much, sir, for those encouraging words. As a coach by myself, I have taken 3 main things which he has mentioned. Don't judge the trainer. That's true, right? Don't judge the trainer. Always be a great student. Now, I think it's very important to be a student, lifelong learner, right? Then third one, you have to learn, but again you have to unlearn, but again relearn. So these are the 3 takeaways I would say. Sir, thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Anand sir, for those encouraging words. Now I call upon our Regional Director, Mr. Sridhar Kulkarni, to speak few words. Let me read. He was telling, I was talking to him in the morning about, sir, I need something about you. He said, I'm a very simple man, but he is simple with lot of extraordinary skills. The list goes endless. He is diploma in electricals, passionate about business. He started his business at the age of 20, a very, very young age. Remarkable, successfully completed 30 years of business career, having multiple business verticals. He is the founder of Harsha Enterprises, which is into air conditioners and water solutions, which is called hydrogen water. Very passionate about community service and community business organizations. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Actually, I don't know what to talk, but still I would like to address something which is very useful for each and every business entrepreneur. Whatever I learned all these 30 years, I'd like to share all those things. And a very warm good morning to each and everyone. Welcome to this regional training, which we want to conduct in a grand way, and the response was very awesome. Having 100 plus registration itself is a great achievement for us, and kudos to all the MCs, all the chapter directors, all the members who believed in this training. To start my speech, when we started as a BBB member, we have only 1 chapter. So when we discussed with Anand Desai sir, it was a challenging for us to launch 3 more chapters, because there are, all of you know that there are so many our business networking organizations are there in Hyderabad. So to overcome that challenge, to prove ourselves to be the finest BBB forum and one of the great business networking organization of our community, it was very great challenging for us, and I hope successfully we have completed that challenge and we're going in a strong way. So I know that we're all very good business entrepreneurs, great entrepreneurs. We know that there are so many people, they are having listed in listed companies. They are having more than 50 crores of companies owners are here. More than 10 crores companies owners are here. So still, I would like to tell you something which is very, very important for each and every business entrepreneur here. So why we joined BBB? Can anyone? Why we joined BBB? Networking. From that side, any of you? ఎందుకు మనం BBB join అయినాం? Community, good leads. So మనం definitely గా business గురించి అయితే join అయినాం. That's what we can able to understand, right? So business గురించి join అయినప్పుడు, any forum join అయినప్పుడు, we should have our own goals, right? So ఇక్కడ ఎంతమంది when we joined we wrote our goals. అంటే మనం గోల్స్ ని మనం లేకపోతే మనం ఎంత టర్న్ ఓవర్ చేసుకోవాలి మనం నోట్ చేసుకున్నాం. ఎనీవన్ మనం ఇక్కడ జాయిన్ అవుతున్నాం అంటే ఈ రోజు మన కంపెనీ టర్న్ ఓవర్ ఎక్స్ట్రా దట్ హౌ మచ్ వి వాంట్ టు టేక్ అప్ ఫ్రమ్ దిస్ ఫోరం? వెరీ ఫ్యూ, రైట్? సో ఏ బిజినెస్ ఎంటర్‌ప్రెన్యూర్ షుడ్ హ్యావ్ ఆల్వేస్ దేర్ గోల్స్ ఇన్ మైండ్. సో whenever we joined any networking organization or anything, when we start our business, we should have our goals, at least small goals. 1 year ఒక goal, లేకపోతే 5 years ఒక goal, 10 years ఒక goal. When we completed 20 years, we should have some goal, right? Without goal, joining a business organization or business community or anything which is just like that, అంటే అందరు బిజినెస్ చేస్తున్నారు మనం చేస్తున్నాం అన్నట్టు ఉంటుంది. That should not be happen, right? So ఎప్పుడైతే మనం బిజినెస్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ లో వస్తామో we should have goals. at least you can write down now also that what is your goal for next 1 year out of this forum. Next 1 year, ఈ రోజు నా turnover ఒక 10 lakhs ఉంది, లేకపోతే ఒక 1 crore ఉంది. Next year, what is my turnover should be for my company? And our turnover low, how much I want to gain from this forum? That should be our motto. Okay. When we wrote up that goal or this thing, then the basics will start. అప్పుడు మనం ఎందుకు ఇది రాసుకున్నాము అంటే దీన్ని అచీవ్ చేయాలంటే ఎలాగా? దీన్ని అచీవ్ చేయాలంటే there will be a basics, right? We always forget our basics, then we start doing business. Then we claim that we joined here but we are not getting any business or we are not getting any success out of this forum. That is not correct, right? To set up the sir, anyway Anand Desai sir oka context set chesaru ikkada. To continue that, this training is all about to achieving our goals. How do we achieve these goals? So this training will help you to achieve all your goals, whatever you wrote, maybe 1 lakh, 10 lakh, whatever you wrote. So దాన్ని మనం ఎలా అచీవ్ అవ్వాలి అన్నదే ఈ ట్రైనింగ్ సెషన్. This is definitely going to be a helpful for your in your career in BBB to achieve whatever you want. So I hope this training will definitely help you. I hope this training will definitely help you to reach out whatever you want out of this forum. Thank you very much for the time allocated me, and definitely it is going to be a great session. So keep learn and apply in your business. Thank you.
Some of the key messages that at least I could derive, and I'm sure you all will agree, is also that set some goal setting. All of us should have the goals, have some short-term goals, long-term goals. Also try to leverage the BBB platform as much as possible. I'm sure we are all here for this particular reason. That's one common goal for all of us. The next agenda item, we have something very, very interesting coming up. We have an exciting announcement to make. Any guesses? Any guesses? What could be the announcement?
Vidyut 25.
Vidyut 25, okay. New chapter, lot of anticipations. Well, we are thrilled to announce and share that our own Dr. Srinivas Medipalli is hiding somewhere at the back. Our own Dr. Srinivas Medipalli, who is the member of Bhagyanagar chapter, has been selected for L&D BBB. It's a very, very prestigious profile and honor for all the BBB members of Hyderabad. We have our own trainer. PhD in facility management, worked over 20 years in a mob squad having flew in and around Hyderabad. He is also an independent director for a listed software company. Passionate trainer, trained more than 1,000 business entrepreneurs, having expertise in network marketing. In PPP, his category is Integrated Facility Management Services from Bhagyanagar chapter. Congratulations, sir. Let's give him a big round of applause. Oh, okay. So we also have double celebration. It's his marriage anniversary. So we call upon Mr. Anand Desai, Mr. Sridhar Kulkarni. Mrs. Sridevi has created a very curated memento. She is having her own venture called Sanatana Doll. She is from Vishwamitra chapter. The memento is synchronizing the right profile. This is Saraswati. It's a beautiful piece. Thank you so much.
Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful.
Let's give a big round of applause. sir, do you want
Thank you so much. Once again, when I say, please repeat. Good morning. Good morning. The voice should be on the same way. Why you tell so many times good morning is to get energized. Unless and until you're energized, you cannot concentrate on anything. Being an entrepreneur, every moment of your life, every moment, probably some people may be working around 8 hours, 12 hours, 16 hours, or 17 hours. Always you need to. Who will come? No one will come and say good morning or good evening. You need to tell yourself that I am energized. So once again, good morning. Good morning. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity of being a trainer, passionate about giving trainings. I always work with business owners because it's always a journey of a business owner is a single person talk to himself, he take his own decisions, his journey will be on his own. He won't entertain any other person, he won't share. Some people even they won't share with their family what they are going through. But in network, when you're a part of a network like BBB, you can share your thoughts, you can share your problems. Everyone is there. It's a big family of around 1700 plus people. You can share your thoughts, you can increase your business. You need to understand how best I can do it. So come out from those kind of introvert kind of things, open to everyone, introduce yourself, and you also, while introducing yourself, you also tell them what challenges you are facing. Probably few of us on a daily basis will face some challenges. So probably I am not a great person. I probably have studied it in a book, a page. But there are people who have wrote books like my mentor. So these kind of things will happen. When you are into networking, this is very important. You need to tell your problems. When you are asking for something, at the same time you need to tell the challenge also. Because the challenge probably I might have overcome. So that when you discuss about your challenge, I can share. I am going through a problem and you can share to me. So these kind of, it's always networking is not about telling yourself for 30 seconds, coming to the meeting, having your breakfast, completing that one. Again, after 15 days meeting, some way, while doing KYTs also we do sometimes so casual. Raste pe ja raha tha, just, click pictures like WhatsApp and all. Don't do all that. Network will always have rules. Unless and until you follow the rules, it won't work for you. So even in BBB trainings, we are going to teach the same thing. 5 fundamentals of BBB, how you need to work in BBB and how you can increase your business. Sridhi, as rightly said, Sridhar, if I can share you an example, after the training or in the break, if you have a goal of 1 crore, I'll show you how you can achieve BBB. I'm not telling about any other. If you have 10 crores, I'll tell you how you can achieve in BBB. If someone is interested, definitely I'll show you how much, while Anand was telling about the Vinayaka chapter, just I was going through the profiles of those chapter members. So highly profiled, everyone is having good network. So whatever you need to tell, you need to write how much you need to earn. Unless and until you know, no one will help you out. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. It's always pleasure working for Brahmins. I'm there for you, for giving. Always I'm ready. I feel happy to give to the community. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr.
Hyderabad for their invaluable contributions. Let's celebrate their achievements for the growth of BBB and our region. On our Mr. Srinivas Barada sir, the CED, to honor our EC Public Relations, Mr. Anand Desai, the founder president of Hyderabad Bhagyanagar chapter. Please come over, sir. I'd like to call Mrs. Sanjali Deshmukh to come along as well. Please. As she has specially created the art piece which we are presenting to our leadership team. Such a beautiful art.
B.
How many of us know about Anand Desai?
Everyone should have.
I heard so many times, but I'm seeing for the first time.
A big round of applause. He was regional director last year. This year he has been elected as an executive committee member. Public relations. Like last year we did Vidyut 2024 in Hyderabad. Most of the people have not attended. He was the chairperson for the Vidyut and we formed a think tank team there. We learned a lot from Anand Desai. Definitely there is a lot to learn. And along with Anand Sridhar, like they invoked and they instantiated 3 chapters at a time in BBB. I think we need another 3-4 chapters or 4 chapters under your guidance, help and everything, sir. Big round of applause to Anand Desai. Thank you for coming.
Thank you, sir. Please stay on, sir. Sridhar, sir. It is as well, Regional Director of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, who has been instrumental in launching this course. I would also call
You can keep clapping.
This is actually the very proud moment for me to honor Sridhar Kulkarni. I'd like to tell about him in 1 second or 2 seconds. We have completed Vidyut 2023 in Chennai. When we were traveling back in the train, you know, he is the first person who put a spark in my mind that we should launch 4 chapters in Hyderabad region. So, idea can change lives or lives of many people under Gada. That is the truth. Yes, I definitely was instrumental, execution, planning, strategy and all the things I worked. But the spark we get into an entrepreneurial brain or a mind of an individual, whether employee can give you a spark or a subordinate can give you a friend, brother or a partner. But spark is very, very important. There is a spark he put in my mind that because I was unsure about launching these many chapters and bringing especially our so-called Brahmin business entrepreneurs together on a single form, it was a big challenge for me. Because first chapter it took a lot of time, but he said we will do it. Because there was a lot of successes and failure happened to bring the community people together. But with his spark, I thought I took a decision. Let us give a try. Nothing wrong to giving the try, we may fail. But if we succeed, so we have succeeded. So hence we are all together. Thank you so much.
Sir, how many of you referred visitors in the BBB? Count. Can you just say loudly? How many you pulled in BBB? 12. Big round of applause for them. One more. 15. Very good. Big round of applause. Sir, one more last.
Only one.
21. 2. Very good, sir. 2. Like, because of Anand Desai and Sridhar Kulkarni, 3 chapters have been launched on single day. How many visitors they would have pulled? within our community. That's why big round of applause to them. And one more thing I want to reveal one important secret to everyone, sir. I'm just crossing a few words, but he was a launch director or in very big position in another networking organization. Recently he has been inducted as a regional director. Then we asked him, it's a trade-off. You can't be a director for another organization because your unconditional, unwavering support is required for BBB. That's what from the EC or higher levels we requested. Then he did let go the other opportunity where he was doing like crores of business there. For that, we give a applause to. We never revealed this to anyone here. That's how his unconditional unwavering support to the community. But we need a lot of your support. Please continue. We are happy you being on our part of our organization. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please stay on, sir. I would like to call upon Mrs. Maithili Balaji, ma'am. Please come over here. It is our privilege to honor Mrs. Maithili Balaji. Please, sir. Secretary of the Bhaginagar chapter. Please come over here. Now, I would like to call Mrs. Sridevi Chitti, ma'am, as next to you.
Congratulations, madam.
I would consider all questions.
Has been specially created by Mrs. Sridevi, ma'am.
Maithili madam, she is an EMC executive member committee for Maitreyi as well. I think it has been
almost 3 town halls.
3 town halls have been happened like any. I think all of the women are part of Maitreyi. Yeah, I request Anand Desai sir to add few more glimpses of the Maitreyi and again Maithili madam as well.
Thank you so much, sir. I really, first of all, I appreciate your patience and listening all of us and seeing over here. And again, why we are doing all these things is there is a reason behind. Even I did not ask them, but I know why we do. It is something like as a leadership team, we act in concert always. We never discuss, but we do together the same thing. And it is applicable to all our members also here. So why we are doing all these things is, you should also come forward, take the leadership, take the community to the next level, not anybody else as on a personal ground. You are helping others, not helping me or Srinivas ji or Sridhar ji, anybody. We are helping others and our community members should be your thought process. Coming back to Maithili ji, what to tell about her? You all know about her. I think one thing you all know about her is, only one important thing is her commitment. For anything, anytime, 100% you can rely on her. I've seen the second person is Vilasini Manjunathan, who is sitting last row as the last person. Highly committed individuals. And when I told Maitreyi was an idea and we wanted to launch during within 2024, it was again, every time we take some challenging things, but we tried to make it. But it was a very tough for us to use Bidut 24 as a launch pad. It is a suddenly came in my think tank team also, it is a surprise. It was not at all part of the plan. When we do everything, we do properly structured plan, then execute. This is the only thing which has been come in between as a sudden thought. But one person who seconded 100% from Hyderabad region is our another one of our and he said, "You do it, sir. You tell me what I can do." I told you are already having a lot of commitments in 24 itself. How you will do it? Let us do this. Now you see, I really overwhelmed. Honestly speaking, from last 3 months, I'm actually one more thing as a public relations, I'm a mentor for my 3 team. I've chosen the leadership team, selected them, presented to the trustee. This all happened behind the scene. It was not in a public domain of BBB. Today I'm revealing that. But the thing is that from last 3 months, honestly speaking, I'm in the groups of this woman group, only one man, They have put me forcibly when I did not want to be part of it. But however, I'm totally out of connection of Maitreyi from last 3 months. That itself will show that now Maitreyi is institutionalized. It does not need mentor or Anand Desai for that. It is independent, it can grow forever. That is what I see from the leadership of secretary. And I am not at all. Tell me, madam, I have completely stopped talking to you all, giving any strategies, giving any directions. I have completely out of group, but I am there, I am watching. So thank you so much for everything. कितना बोले तो भी इतना कम है, but this is the right opportunity to explain about it. Thank you so much.
Definitely, to create leaders from Hyderabad region, we have to learn from Anand Desai sir. He created so many leaders from this region. Even though it's a small region now it is growing very fast. We are hardly 130 to 140 members here. Out of that, there are so many key players they are playing in Hyderabad region. Not only in Hyderabad region, even in EC level also. Kudos to Anand Desai sir. Thanks a lot for giving this opportunity. And definitely, under your mentorship, definitely this region will also grow, and we also try to create so many leaders under your guidance. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Anand sir. Really, it is a pleasure because, as he said, he is always a silent person at the background, but he created a clear vision and a vision. He presented the entire structure, the way it should go, and just oriented for first few days to all the core committee. We are about 7 of us in Maitrey from the different regions. He specially mentored 4 of us for the first few months, and I think that's the spirit of leader, that he's there, but he's making others just run on their own. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. Please take leaders, all the leaders, please wait over here. It's time to honor him as well. So, Mr. Srinivas Banada sir, he is a leader of us. He is always there in the forefront. Currently, he is a chapter director of Bhaginagar and Vishwamitra. He is a founder of Coconut, Uta Innovation co-founder, CN Food and Wellness, and is very, very passionate about the community services. And I would like to call upon Anjali ma'am as well, because, and Rakesh sir, please come over here, because all the planters are sponsored by Rakesh as well.
About Srinivas Banada. They are the backbone of Bidut, so they did so much of hard work. So we never know that what is happening. So when we say this thing has to be, I'm very thankful to you to work with you, and it's a great working for me with you, sir.
What to say about Srinivas ji? You know, I'll share one memory what I spent with him. We used to conduct, coffee meetings during the launch moment of our Purna Prajna chapter. And I know Srinivas ji from 9 years, 8 to 9 years, for your kind information. But we are only connected on a spiritual platform. We used to be temple, Raghavendra Swami Aradhana, Tyagaraja Aradhana meeting, and we go a long way with the JGRST Mutt also. That I don't want to tell about me, about JGRST, but I want to talk more about him now. So then I invited him, we want the leaders, please come forward, let us take it forward, BBB. I asked him. And he said, I work and I just started a business, what can I do? I said, you come for the coffee meeting and just listen what BBB is there. And I remember Dr. Murthy also was there on that day when we had a coffee meeting. And a man, simple man, very, very simple, and I don't know how to describe him. Very humble to his age and all the things, and putting his 3 to 4 products, and he was hesitating to take his products out from his bag, thinking that it is a right or wrong. Then I went ahead and told, sir, please take out. Even though it is a coffee meeting, it is all business. Then I put him, and silently our Srinivas Banada ji was watching everything. Then at the end of the meeting, simply he wrote one check without any name and wrote 1 lakh rupee. I couldn't give. That is how our 3 chapters have been graciously, lavishly launched. His contribution because of that. Because without money, we can't do anything.
it is beyond my expectation, honestly speaking, my friends, because I only expected him to come and be part of the member, but he came with a checkbook. It is a very surprising. I thought anybody will donate 10,000, 5,000 or 25,000. Giving 1 lakh rupees without thinking, without having any mundu chudakunda ichedante, that is called truly giving. And what he reaped, that because of the gesture, it is not a 1 lakh rupees. His gesture to give, what he reaped today is beyond his himself imagination also. He many times he tells, I am not talking about a tangible, lot of intangible fruits he benefited. And really thank you so much holding back Purna Prajna chapter as a president. And there are a lot of things we have discussed behind the scenes along with other MCs. And when it was thick and thin situation, witnesses are 3 MCs are sitting here. The current MCs of Purna Prajna, he is a witness, then he has become a chapter director, and he is a promotional event, Hamara think tank, one of the members who take care of the entire promotion activities for 2024. I really astonished by seeing his commitment to the core. Till last minute, he don't give up. Till last minute, till today also. Till today also. Even in this training, he don't give up. That kind of, because we need every type of people. Every type of people we need. It is not that we, him or anything. This adds a lot of value. That is how we have to choose our partners and employees and the customers who add a value to our business. That's what I did simply. I chosen the right people. It happened. And blessings from the Lord. That is most important. That blessings were there to get such people along with me. I came along. For me, it is a skill. I can't believe that. Is it happened under my leadership? That's the reason I will be more silent, because it is not, I have not done these things. I always say, it is not me. It is something miracle happened in my life. I never did anything. I feel like that till today. Because of these gentlemen and lot of leadership team also, MCs also, current MCs of Purna Prajna, Bhaktinagar, and Vishwamitra and Annamaya. Whatever the stage we are taking care of it. That is the great commitment. The front rows, all our MCs are there. Kudos to you all, sir. Once again, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for the opportunity. I don't have any words. I don't want to take most of your time. I want, now for selfish kuda undi. When on that day, I joined as a visitor. For all people, all the members here, they will make sure the visitor is transformed to a leader. That's the existing leadership team. Big round of applause to the leadership team. Because I joined BBB, learned a lot, made a lot of networking, made a lot of business, and intangible and tangible both, sir. Both I reaped from the BBB networking. And without any second thought, you can invite your friends, relatives, or co-friends within the community. Because on that day, whatever I donated, I think today only, as I should say sorry, because చెప్పుకుంటే పుణ్యం తగ్గిపోతుంది అర్జునుడు చెప్పాడు కదా కాబట్టి on a spiritual note I gave on that day, because this is the only platform where if you donate anything it will be given back to the Brahmins, right? This is the only platform in the whole world. I am not against, I am part of the community, spiritual community, but every penny, every will ante go danam cheyadam brahmanuduku service cheyadam, both are equal almost. Means we are all your Brahmins. Big bow to all of you. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for the opportunity to hold leadership teams.
CD Samir Kulkar, yes, who is coming late for personal emergency. So he will be joining probably the second off. Thanks a lot to all the leaders here. Now I would like all to join hands in applauding our beloved sponsors. I need the energy throughout, okay? BB. Your support keeps us shining bright, just like this presentation whatever you are seeing here. Thank you.
A heartfelt thank you to Mrs. Sridevi Chitti, Mrs. Shruti Krishna, Mrs. Hiranmai, Mrs. Anjali Deshmukh, and Mr. Rakesh Narayanam for the Nintendo sponsorship. A big round of applause. Usually, the sponsorships are the last acknowledged. We wanted a ship. We want, because of you all only we are here able to do this. So first, A big, big round of applause for all the people who made it. We would like to acknowledge Mr. Ratan Krishnamurthy, a big contributor for today's event, Mr. Suresh Manjunath, Mr. Nikhil Chandravarkar, for being our sponsors which have enabled us to accommodate necessary arrangements. Big thank you to all of you.
We have more sponsors who have made this event possible. Mr. Srinivas Baroda, Mrs. Srivani, Mrs. Maithili Balaji, Mr. Sami Kulkarni, Mr. Gururaja Absinekar, Mr. D. Singh Kulkarni, Mr. Sridatta Sharma, Mr. Vinay Kumar, Mr. Nishikant, Mr. Hemant Pratya, Mr. Das Prakash, please. I think they should be involved.
IT is today being sponsored by Mr. Harish Joshi, Arun Harish Joshi, Mr. Pera Parankumar from Edible Cups. Our stationery sponsors Mrs. Vilasni Manjunath, Mr. Surya Srinivas.
Our quiz sponsors, Mr. Himanand, Mr. Subramanya Sharma, Mrs. Radha Ratan, Mrs. Niranjana Kamath, Mrs. Durga Garimalla, Mrs. Archana Kulkarni, Mr. Muralidhar Kulkarni, Mr. Mallari Madhukumar, Ms. Chinmay Sai Revati, and Mr. Surya Srinivas.
Now it's time for us to get started something on a very, very serious note, and we will be now moving from all the formal things that we have covered till now to something that would be beneficial for all of us also having come here together. We will be having, as I said in the morning with the agenda item, we would be having a program called, it's a program which is for leveraging referral assessment. And a lot of effort and thought process has been done behind, and this is for all of us. We'll be moving on. This is just a shift. This was put sometime at the later stage, but since our trainer, as I mentioned earlier, there was flight cancellation, we had to quickly do the control of the situation. He is traveling all the way by train, reaching, so let's give him a little time to settle down. But till then, whatever was planned for us for the later part of the day, we are just shifting it for the morning. So let's get on to the lead program. Over to Dr. Ramakant. Now I call upon Dr. Ramakant and Mrs. Lakshmi Mopi Devi to take us through the leap activity, the details of which will be explained by them. Over to Ramakant.
The training session with a small activity. Okay, this is a lead engagement assessment program. This is a miniature, smaller version of what we have done in the Vidyut. Vidyut, we have done it as a quantum networking event. So this we thought that time, I don't know how many of us really got the hang of it and really benefited. This particular thing is a miniature version. And the thing is, you will all be given one card each. Please write your name, your business, and at the bottom, more important thing is, what are your business USPs, so that this will be regarding your business information. And at the bottom, you also have the specific ask, like who do you want, what kind of people you want to be referred to. Okay, please write those things in the front page. First, this is the front side, on the left hand on this side. Okay, and then on the right side, if you still have more things to ask, please put it on the top. And the cards will be sent, or it will be moved from within each table, and also from one table to another table. So as soon as you receive a card, you will read the name and then what their business is, okay, which is written at the bottom under the USP and specific ask, and you will start. And if you have any referral which you can give it to this person, please write on the back side. You write down your chapter name, member name and contact numbers, and then you can say remarks. In the remarks you can write down, is it urgent, or whether you want it, any other information that you would like to pass it on, when to call and things like that. So,
yeah, I request Purna Pragna team, chapter members, please come forward. We would like to have you as volunteers
to distribute the cards.
to distribute the cards and guide them. So coming to the member details, first all of you please mention your chapter name, from which chapter you belong to, your name, mobile number, it has to be functional. Please give the mobile number which is working. Yeah, please wait till I'll tell you how to write the specific task if you have reached till then. After that, mention your mail ID which is given in the BBP, Beehive, whatever mail ID you have given. Please mention the same mail ID, that is the registered mail ID. Registered mail ID as given in Beehive. Your company name, your line of business, the category. You have to be very specific about your line of business, the category in which you are dealing with. If you have a website for your company, please mention your domain name, website URL. Next is coming with services offered. If you are dealing with any products, you can mention the range of products, whatever you are dealing with. If you are from offering services, please do mention the services offered by your company.
You can write more than one.
Can you repeat once again, services offered? What to write?
Yeah. See, suppose I'll give my example. I deal with the web designing. So I offer the services as web designing, graphic designing, digital marketing. These are the services what I offer. So maybe if you are into air conditioning business, maybe you also do the servicing of air conditioning installations. But you have to be very specific. Next is USPs, unique selling propositions. So how is it you are different from the other companies, your competitors? Ask. Here suppose, like if you are looking for a connect in Apollo, say Apollo hospitals, maybe Jubilee Hills branch, you need a connect in HR. So you have to be very specific that I need a HR connect in Jubilee Hills Apollo hospital. Like that, whatever connects you are looking for or whatever is your specific ask, you be very particular in that. You can mention 5 specific asks. See, if you are looking for any collaborations also, you can mention in that, but you have to be very, very specific. Unless your ask is specific, we can't give you reference.
So write down your specific asks on the front side. If more are needed, use the back top 2-3 lines. Okay. Everyone has finished? Okay. So if most of us have finished writing out about our asks, then this card now is ready to be sent to your neighbors. Okay. Those who receive the cards, should read on the top, read the specific ask, read their category, and anyone who has, if I have a referral for this person, please write your chapter name, your mobile number, and then any remarks in that column, like is it urgent, if it is, or contact after so and so time, or contact this person within this period, or something like that. Okay, or contact me between this and this time. Those are the remarks that anything that you would like the person who is in the front wants to contact, has to contact you. Okay, so that is so this part has to be filled up by the other people, not yourself. If it is your card, you have to pass it on to the neighbors, and once that table is completed, it has to be passed on to the next table. Like that, it will go on, and then at the end of the session, we will collect all the cards, return these cards, and those who have any reference or those who get the reference would have had them listed on your card. So you can now start calling them probably after this event, after the training. Please contact them, and then you grow your business. You increase. Yeah.
Within the table?
Sent in a group or individual?
Within the table or?
First, we have to circulate the cards within the table.
You circulate within the table, and then
Once that is done, our volunteers will help you out in reaching to the next table. Once you are done with the specific tasks, please circulate the card within the table.
So, has everyone understood the process? Raise your hands. If everyone has, those who have understood the process, please raise your hands. Okay, I see some more hands to be raised. Okay, if you don't understand, please raise your both hands. Yeah, any questions? USP is your business stage. Me business friendship. How is it different from the other who are doing the same business? That is what ask me, what would you like to if you are making doors?
Kind attention to the members over here. At the back side, you are having a chapter name, member name, contact number, and the remarks. Just 2 minutes. Look at me. Can you see everyone here? Just 2 minutes. Means I assume that everybody got the cards. Fine? So, how many of you filled the entire form? Filled? Please raise your hands who did not fill. Who did not fill? Who did not fill? We'll give another 2 minutes of the time who did not fill. Please quickly fill the card. First page. Not the backside page where there is a... Just 1 second. Give me a kind attention at the stage on the dais here. The last backside page, there is a chapter name, member name, contact number and remarks. You are not filling that. Okay? You are not filling that. Except that you are filling everything. I will run through quickly 1 minute. Let us review what we have entered. Chapter names. Enter your relevant chapter name you belongs to. First one. Name. Did you enter your chapter name? Yes. Name. Enter your name. Or write your name. Then write your mobile number. Did you write? Did you write your mobile number? It's important. because we are going to contact you when you are going to give your reference. That mobile number is important. Your mobile number, not the person's who's sitting beside you. And mail ID, if you are having a Gmail or your company email ID. Did you enter your email ID? It's very important. We are collecting the database. In future, we are having several programs. We are going to utilize this database. And company name. Write your company name. If you are not a company, you write as independent consultant or individual. If you don't have a company name. Did you finish? Then, your website. If you did not have a website, write your website. If you don't have a website, please contact Lakshmi ji and Abhinand, another name I don't remember, Anjali Deshmukh, to get your website done. Otherwise, now, just leave it. And specific service offered. Just write top 2 services what you are offering from your company. Top 2 or 3 services offered, or 1 single service.
Sir, I want, please don't discuss within yourselves for next 5 minutes. Please, it's a request, because there are some intricacies in this which you need to follow. Anand sir is trying to, Ramakant sir, they are helping out. Don't write anything on the second page for now. Okay, until Anand sir completes, Ramakant sir completes their answer.
Reason why I am telling is, members who have been already finished and highly talented, don't disturb beside the members by talking. Just keep quiet. Okay? So, now, services offered. Services offered, write 2 or 3 top services you are offering. Don't write big paragraph. Just 1, 2, 3. That's it. Services. It can be product or it can be service. Then USPs. USP is nothing but what? Unique selling positions. Many of us here does not know also USP, I am telling you. Many of us, like few of us. USPs. Unique selling position means what is your best product or service which is making more business, or if you feel that I can deliver fast, best with all the support. That is called USP. Right? Unique selling position means what is that best you are in doing. It can be product and service. Then you are writing specific ask. This is most important column. The specific ask means what is your target market, whom you are serving your business. For example, your target market can be the restaurants, manufacturing units, construction companies, real estate companies, IT employees, corporate companies. That is called specific ask your target markets, where you are selling your services and business. That is called specific ask. And some of you at the back end, if you wanted to be connected to a particular person in that particular company, his name or her name also should be written. For example, we wanted the restaurants as a target. Yes, here. Last one. Yeah. Restaurant is a target. I want to meet a managing director of a chutneys. Something like that. I want to meet a purchase managers of Kamineni Hospital. I want to meet a Narendra Kamaraju from Pranit Group, construction builder. Like that. If you want to meet somebody and explain and sell your product, you write a name of that individuals if you are having. Some people don't have the name. Then write your target customer name, company names, market name. That also we try to connect whom we know in that particular industry. For example, Srinivas Chakravarti is looking forward probably for a construction or a gated community thing. What I will do, I will write a construction and gated community. Immediately I have to connect to the association president. Right? Otherwise, if he know, he tell that I wanted to talk to the community owner or Pranit group or a Vasni group, the main person. He can write like that also. So, why we are telling is, it is a very, very important exercise. You are going to get something out of this particular exercise. You are going to take away something. Be serious. Be serious. Be really do exactly what you are doing. Because I am also feeling this. Everyone has to feel it. So, I think we have completed this exercise. of filling the form. Still, anybody is not entered, any questions are there, please stand up from your chair and ask. Our Lalit ji is also there. He will pass the mic. Anybody wants to ask any specific question about the filling the form. Filling the form. Last 10 seconds. We are going to begin the actual magic. Any doubts? Please stand up. Last 10 seconds. Otherwise, you will regret. Or I can say you don't regret. Because you will be, it is a very, very important exercise. This form filling is very important. This future we may plan to get you more business. Our team, leadership team may strategize it. But here it is important. Okay? So I think you need to pass your card to the another member. What the other member will do after taking the card, it is important. What other member will do? Why I have to give to other member? Other member, when I received your card, what I do, I will turn back. Please focus here. Otherwise, I will stop talking. Sir, somebody is executing something. Please wait for some time somewhere else. Just ఒక్క నిమిషం. Purpose చెప్తలేదు మేము. అది ఎలా చేయాలంటే కన్ఫ్యూజ్ అయిపోతుంది. అందుకు చెప్తాను. Just last 1 minute I will take. Otherwise, I will go to volunteers after that. Please.
Ratan sir.
Only one
please,
minute.
All of you carefully listen here because this is for we're helping you only. So if you can understand each and everything, then you can easily fill up the form and you can send it.
And then in the last member కూడా help చేద్దామని మా ఉద్దేశం. అందుకే ఇంత గొంతు పైకి లేచి నేను చెప్తున్నా. ఎందుకంటే ఒక 5 మంది ఉంటారు వాళ్ళకి బెనిఫిట్ కాదు. Because they don't know exactly. వాళ్ళకి కవర్ చేస్తున్నాం. ఇంత ఎఫర్ట్ లో వాళ్ళకి కూడా ప్రతి మెంబర్ కూడా అందాలి. ఇప్పుడు లాస్ట్ ఉన్నదా? I have received a card from you. What I have to do? First, I need to read 2 important things. Nothing else. You check USP and specific asks. Nothing you read. USP and specific ask only read. I know Nikhil ji. Why I should read about his name, email, and I am not required right now. I have to know about that particular cards, USP and asks. Only adokate chadavali. చదివిన తర్వాత మీ కాంటాక్ట్ లిస్ట్ లో ఎవరైనా ఆ స్పెసిఫిక్ ఆస్క్స్ ఆర్ ఉంటే మీరు ఏం చేయాలంటే బ్యాక్ సైడ్ ఏం చేయాలి తెలుసా? ఆ కాంటాక్ట్ ని రాయకూడదు. అక్కడ ఏం చేయాలంటే మీ దగ్గర ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ మీకు చట్నీ మేనేజింగ్ డైరెక్టర్ పర్సనలీ తెలుసు అనుకోండి. మీరేం చేయాలంటే అక్కడ మీ చాప్టర్ పేరు, మీ నేము, మీ కాంటాక్ట్ నంబర్స్, రిమార్క్లు ఏదైనా రాయాలంటే రాయాలి. యు ఆర్ నాట్ రైటింగ్ ద కాంటాక్ట్ ఇన్ దట్. You are writing your contact because I will contact you later. Because I cannot give you contact directly, only I am referring my name, please contact me. I will do KYT with you, then I am going to refer that customer to my contact. Because my reputation is important to my personal contact before I referring you. That's the reason you need to enter your name. మనం ఏం చేస్తాము, టక్కని మెంబర్ ఏదో ఒకటి రాసేసి ఇంకా ఆ కంపెనీ పేరు రాసేస్తాం. ఐడియా ఉండదు. అందుకే ఎడ్యుకేషన్ ఇస్ ఇంపార్టెంట్. ఐడియా ఉండదు. అంటే ఒక 5 మంది అట్లా మిస్టేక్ చేస్తారు గ్యారంటీ. ఈవెన్ తెలిసిన వాళ్ళు కూడా చేస్తాం. అది గ్యారంటీ. అందుకే నేను ఇంత చెప్తున్నా. సో ఐ am trying to tell you is what you have to do. Last I will tell once again, repeat. Once you get your card of your member, just read USPs and asks. Backside, if you can help him or her by his asks, write your chapter name, your member name, your name and your contact number. Any specific remarks you want to do, please call me or I'll join with you. It is an urgent. Some kind of remark you want to write. Otherwise you can keep the remark column blank also. There is no compulsory remarks. Hope now you understood. I think volunteers, please start exercise now. Thank you so much. Sorry I have taken over a little bit to help all of you, sir.
That was needed.
To all inform, just as you keep doing this activity, this entire exercise has been very, very meticulously done, and the cards, especially the cards which have come to your table, has been sponsored by Dr. Ramakant.
And
A great initiative which he wanted to do for all of us. Let's treasure this card, keep it very safe and ensure that it passes around.
and properly executed in an instant by Satish Printers. He is not here right now, but yesterday night we finalized it, and today morning I had it in my hand while I am coming here. That's the kind of speed and commitment he has for our community.
Just to keep rotating, don't keep the card intact with you. Pass it on from one table to other. Let all the members ensure that your table is covered, then pass on. Cover every member, let the card go to every member on the table, and then let it keep moving. Every card should try to have at least minimum 10 referrals. You should see that your name goes at least in 10 cards. 10 cards, 10 minimum referrals that you have given to this room. So we have an interesting activity, a twist to this program. We have this is called our lucky day. So after you finish this, so end of the day, all those who might have given more than 10 referral will have 3 lucky dips. So we'll ensure that whoever has given 10 referrals will be suitably rewarded in this, because that's a very great thing that we are doing to this room. So ensure you are giving at least 10 referrals.
For the ease of movement of the cards, please pass on the cards that you receive to the back bench. Okay, so that it goes from one bench to the other in the back. Don't pass it on the side bench. Once it reaches to the backmost bench, that will come to the next row. Hello. Okay, so that way it will be much easier for us to track the cards. Yeah, in back side, please write only your name and phone number. Yeah.
Yeah, row number 3. I have a question to row number 3. Row number 3, can you raise your hands? All row number 3. Yeah, you are row number 2, sir. Row number 3. Can you raise your hands? Can you see me? Okay. Means second page low, what number you should write? Can you answer? Second page low, you got a card of your co-member or your fellow member. Which number you have to write? No, it is your number. You have to write your number. Yeah, you should not write your referral number. You need not to disclose your referral number. Suppose I'll give an example. I got a card from Ramakant sir. Ramakant sir is into chemical field. He is a scientist. Okay. If I know some company called Gland Pharma or something, I want to give a lead to Ramakant, then I will write my name, my number on his card. Is that clear? Row number 3, is that clear? You need not to write the number of Gland Pharma on that. You just need to write your number. In the remarks column, you can write Gland Pharma or you can write the person whom you can refer. It is not mandatory that you need to reveal your referral contact number in the card. Is that clear? Did it ease your process? Now the question to the row number 4. What are the minimum number of referrals you have to write to be part of the quiz contest? No, I'm not hearing. Row number 4 is not that active. All are not talking. If you are talking within themselves. Question to the row number 4, leftmost column. The most experienced, senior-most people. Leftmost, M.V. Rao sir, Suresh sir. What is the minimum number of referrals you have to write on the card if you want to part of quiz contest? How many, sir? 10 referrals. How does it work? I'll tell you. Again, giving back to the example, how exactly we'll take the dip. Sir, it's very interesting. Now suppose I got the card of Hemant Prakya to me. Sir, Hemant Prakya sir, can you please stand up for me? Thank you very much. Now Hemant Prakya sir is in your printing, right? I got your card on my desk. I'll write my number saying like I have a contact in Ratnadeep. Okay? In the remarks I'll write Ratnadeep. Mobile number will be myself. Like I'll write my own number to you. Okay. Again, I got one more contact from Durga Madam. Durga Madam, can you please stand up for me? I got the card of Durga Madam to my table. I know somebody in Ramoji Film City where they can conduct events, and I can arrange a stall for Durga Madam in Ramoji Film City. Now what I will write? I will write my number on Durga Madam's card. In the remarks, I will write Ramoji Film City. Now how many leads I have given? 2 right now. I am not eligible. Now again I will get VVS Rao's card on my table. He is into loans, he is into that. Then I will write my number because one of my friend wants to take a loan. I will write my number in VVS Rao's card saying like, sir, I have a lead for you, contact me, not my brother. Contact me. In the remark I can write Jayan so that he can remind me, sir, in the remarks you wrote Jayan, is he your brother, do you have any lead for me? Now again I got a card from Praveen Daita sir to my table. Am I still eligible? How many leads I have given? 3 leads, I am not yet eligible. I need to add 7 more referrals. Now I got Praveen Daita's card on my table. I'll write my number in Praveen Daita's card. Now, in the lucky day, if my card has been picked out, I have given only 4 referrals. Am I eligible? No. No. How many referrals I have to give? 10 means at least on 10 cards you have to write your referrals. Is that clear? Yes. On 10 cards you have to write your remark, you have to write your number like Forex. It's a very unique. Vasan Joshi sir number you got, probably everybody will write their names because we can refer the Forex because many of our kids, parents are living in foreign countries. Any foreign exchange, we need not to go to any, this one you can directly contact Vasan sir. Like that, any referrals, any contacts you want to share, sir, power of giving opportunity note. The only country in the whole world, sorry, what am I? The only country in the whole world which doesn't believe any religion, believe in karma religion. Did you agree? Yes. In all the countries they have different religions. They will insist you, atheist is part of our religion, highly spiritual is part of our religion because we believe in what theory? Karma theory. BBB believes in karma theory. So over to you.
Good morning once again. I need 2 or 3 volunteers. One is anyway Lalit sir is there, and I request Muralidhar Kulkarni to be volunteer and make sure that card should not be stay not more than 1 minute in one table. Okay. Attention here, Mr. Murli. Attention here. So we need your support, and Lalit sir, Lalit Garu, Murli Garu, make sure that card should not be there not more than 5 minutes. Because every table has been occupied with 5 to 6 members. So, cards are move outane undali table to table, table to table. Okay? And make sure that everyone should write whatever possible way low. I request volunteers to help all the members how to write if they have any confusion or anything. Make sure that everyone should be participating in this thing, which is definitely going to help for your business growth.
Volunteers, nobody should be idle today. You have to continuously write something. Give reference. Volunteers, please, disabled student, I think people are in the
Sir, ఏ టేబుల్ మీద కార్డ్స్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటే వాలంటీర్ పిలిచేసి ఇచ్చేయండి, వాళ్ళు పాస్ చేస్తారు. సో లలిత్ గారు, మురళీధర్ కుల్కర్ని, సో ఆల్ దీస్ పీపుల్ ఆర్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటే మీ టేబుల్ మీద పెట్టి టేబుల్ ఖాళీగా ఉందో ఆ టేబుల్లో ఆ కార్డ్ని పాస్ ఆన్ చేసేస్తారు. So they can drop their card here. Okay, in this bowl they can drop their cards. చూసుకోండి, ఒకవేళ కార్డ్స్ మీ దగ్గర ఎక్కువ ఉంటే కనుక దయచేసి బిజినెస్ గ్రోత్ అనేది మీ చేతిలో ఉంది. సో దాన్ని మీరు ఎక్కువసేపు we have another 5 minutes to go. So last 5 minutes for you, opportunities to your fellow members. This is the movement that every second is important for each and every business entrepreneur. This is where you make so many connections by writing your names.
Sir, cards I can check, sir.
All of you to please write.
జాయిన్ అయిపోయి దయచేసి మీ కార్డ్ సార్ అయిపోయిన కార్డ్స్ సార్ వచ్చిన వస్తే దయచేసి మనకు కరెక్ట్ చేసి సార్ ఈ కార్డ్స్ I don't mind.
Please circulate the cards. We are having last 5 minutes. So definitely, if I am not wrong, you may get more and more connections. The thought what we are having in your minds, please put it on paper and pass it to the other table. Another 5 minutes. We are having last 5 minutes. సో ఎవరికైతే కార్డ్స్ రాలేదో వాళ్ళు నిలబడి అడగొచ్చు, నా దగ్గర కార్డ్స్ లేవో అని చెప్పేసి, సో దట్ అవర్ వాలంటీర్స్ కెన్ హెల్ప్ యూ. అట్మోస్ట్ ఈ సిచ్యువేషన్ ని మనం యూటిలైజ్ చేసుకోవాలి, బికాస్ దిస్ ఈస్ ద కైండ్ ఆఫ్ ఇనిషియేటివ్ దట్ హస్ బీన్ టేకెన్ బై ద లీడర్షిప్ టీమ్ టు హెల్ప్ ఆల్ అవర్ మెంబర్స్.
సార్ ఎంత టీ సెక్షన్ ఉన్న దయచేసి వచ్చి కూర్చోవాలి.
శ్రీనివాస్ గారు, మురళీధర్, సో శ్రీనివాస్ గారు ప్లీజ్ పార్టిసిపేట్, అండ్ మురళీ సార్ మేక్ షూర్ దట్ ఎవ్రీవన్ పార్టిసిపేట్ ఇన్ దిస్ థింగ్.
సార్ దయచేసి అందరూ ప్లీజ్ రెస్పెక్టివ్ ప్లేస్ లో కూర్చోండి. టీ తర్వాత తీసుకోవచ్చు.
ఎవరికైనా బిజినెస్ బాగా వచ్చుంటే కనుక yes, we are going to collect card within 3 minutes. See, you are eligible when you wrote 10 references. So as you know, we are having a very interesting lucky dips and very interesting prizes for the members who participated wholeheartedly and who are already given 10 reference. They are eligible for this prize. They are eligible for this contest. Last 3 minutes. I think this second table is participating very beautifully, so they are using utmost their time and they are not at all wasting single second also. Radha madam, Niranjana madam, really hats up to you people and Aarti madam. So wonderful, you are all participating wholeheartedly. I hope the next table also doing the same. And Hemant sir table, kudos. You people are just giving references. Great to see. I think Praveen Daita sir is explaining how to write the references.
I mean, break in sense you enjoy these entrepreneurial jokes, okay? Do we relate to this? Do we relate? No. Who are we? Clients. What do we want? What do we want? We don't know. When do we want? Now. So that's what we are, right? So we are serving clients. Now this is one more. Our highest priority is satisfying our customers. Except when it is hard or unprofitable or we are busy.
Nobody is laughing.
That is okay. Then that means you need to check whether you are entrepreneur or not.
You put a background.
నేను 1 2 3 అనక్కలేదు అనుకుంటాను. మన శ్రీనివాస్ సార్ చెప్పినట్టు 1 2 1 2 3 ఫాస్ట్ కమ్ ఆన్. Yes. Here we go. So this is actually from Vishwamitra chapter. Here I am going to ask a question. Who answers the first one, they'll get a surprise here. Let's go with the question. What gets water as it dries? What gets ice? Sorry?
Ice.
Inka? Listen my question very carefully. What gets wetter as it dries? Perfect! Yeah, good name. Sorry? And what has no and keyboard? Perfect. Yeah, good name? Kruti gets a surprise gift here. Anta ladies కే వస్తుంది. ఏంటి అసలు ఏమి జరుగుతోంది ఇక్కడ మైక్ ప్లేస్ చాలా షార్ప్ ఉన్నట్టున్నారు. This name breaks it.
Sorry?
What is so fragile that saying its name breaks it?
Fragile.
Okay, fragile. You can say that.
That's the right answer.
Not fragile is a not answer. ప్రస్తుతానికి ఇప్పుడు అదే జరుగుతుంది ఇక్కడ.
Silence.
Perfect. Who said that? Awesome. Oh. So, what has a neck but no head?
Necklace.
What has a neck? But गुर्तो नहीं कर रहे ना? Bottle. మీ కళ్ళ ముందే ఉంది, మీ దాంట్లోనే నీళ్లు తాగుతున్నారు అంటే తలకాయ. Okay, what is a full of holes but still holds water?
Clay pot. Round clay pot.
Sponge ని ఎవరో ఇక్కడ చెప్పాలి. Perfect. Your good name, sir? Yeah. So here good. Yeah, men are leading. Mic can take more round with BBB. Okay. నేను ఇక్కడ హింట్ కూడా ఇస్తాను BBB అని. How many members in BBB Hyderabad region we have?
158. 146. 158. 120. 141, 142, 143.
Pero Hyderabad region. In BBB. 4. Okay, so what is the chapter name of our founder director Anand Nagraj sir has launched? Oh, awesome. Hey, here is my part.
By the way, Anjali madam doesn't say he doesn't know.
Even I also don't know the paper, just now they gave me the paper. Each and everyone, thank you very much.
Mr. Suresh from LND who has travelled all the way from Chennai. It's time to get started with our first training session of Suresh from LND, BBB. Many of our BBB bandhus are familiar with his online Marga sessions. We have all heard him. And also his last session in Hyderabad with all the 4 chapters who were there. P.S. Suresh sir is a seasoned management professional with over 35 years of experience in sales, marketing, business development and more. Starting as a medical representative, he rose to become a CEO in the pharma industry, working with top companies like GSK and Pfizer, known for his strategic thinking and communication skills. Mr. Suresh excels in training on topics such as leadership, negotiation,
Thank you. A very good morning. First and foremost, thank you for inviting me. It's my pleasure to be here. Back again among our known BBB bandhus. My sincere appreciation and pranams to all of you being here. And that shows the intent for you to learn. My sincere pranams to all of you here. Thank you so much. Really. It only tells me that all of you want to do well, all of you want to know more, and probably all of you want to give more also. All 3 statements right or only 2 are right? All 3 are right. So before we proceed, the purpose of this session, let me tell you, is that to create awareness among you more about what BBB is. From my interaction with other chapters, including my own chapter, which is many people come into BBB with a lot of good intention, with a lot of scope, with a lot of aspirations. Somewhere along down the line, they tend to probably get lost or probably misplaced in terms of what is the next I need to do. I have spent 3 months, I have spent 6 months. Am I going in the right direction? Am I doing all things right? Or is there something more that I need to do for me to really achieve my aspirations? How many of you feel that way? Just feel free to put up your hands if you feel that way. Okay, quite a few there. Right? So the purpose is to try and find answers to some of these questions, which is probably within you. And I would request you to please take out one questionnaire that has been given in your folder. Just take it and answer it in less than 2-3 minutes. We're not taking only 5 questions, 5 simple questions. Answer it from whatever that comes on top of your mind. Don't think too much. Whatever that comes on top of your mind, please answer. So choose any one response that is on top of your mind. There are only 5 questions. Only one you need to answer. Choose any one answer, that's all. Even though all 3 of you may seem to be relating to you, choose the one that comes on top of your mind. Does anyone have any confusion or are we all done? Done? Say yes or no? Yes? Okay, let me tell you what is the purpose behind this. Before that, I'm in BBB because I want to grow my business. How many of you have said yes? Please put up your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, quite a few. I want to give business. Only a few hands go up. Okay. I'm happy to be with my community and friends. Okay. but a few hands again. Right. So likewise, if you see, each question will relate and each answer will relate to you in some way or other. The reason why we are choosing this is, whatever that comes on top of your mind will drive your behavior. Your actions will be based on what comes on top of your mind. Like people who chose that say, I want to grow my business. The top of mind, their behavior, their approach is going to be, okay, thought maybe in their mind, how do I give business to others? Nothing wrong in terms of thinking in that particular fashion. But please understand, your predominant behavior is going to be based on what comes on top of your mind. Even though the others are important, that may not be predominant in the way you communicate, the way you interact, the way you act. So all these 5 basically are listed to try and understand. The first question is about your intent. Because all of us know it is our intent that drives our action. Right? So with what intent I am in BBB? And again I repeat, all these 3 are okay, nothing wrong with that. But is that enough for us to really achieve our dreams or maybe achieve our aspirations? Which is what we will be discussing during the course of the day. Okay? The first one is intent. The second one is in terms of understanding your interest to contribute. Am I interested in contribute to the growth of my chapter beyond my business? Am I willing? Irrespective of whether probably I may have the capability or I may not be having the capability, but am I interested? Am I voluntary? So the first one is intent. The second one is interest. The third one is basically the attitude. What attitude I have? I am saying, I am waiting for others to come and talk to me. We have seen many people in meetings, right? They come there, probably, mark their attendance, sit in a corner quietly, attend the meetings, have the breakfast, and then they leave. Have you seen, right? It happens in all the chapters. Those are the people who are waiting for others to come and talk to them. Is that attitude good enough for you to grow your business in BBB? No. Right? So, the first is, as I said, intent, interest, attitude, and the last 2 are basically your efforts. I have an intent, I have an interest, probably I have an attitude. Is that alone enough for you to progress? You need to put in efforts. So the last 2, 4th and 5th questions are about your efforts. What effort am I putting in to grow my business? What effort I am putting in to reach out to others? So it is for you to introspect. Keep that answer sheets with you. Please introspect. The one way of probably growing yourself, if you find that you are stuck up in one of those areas, talk to your MCs, talk to your chapter CDs, also the RPs. Try to take help from them. What is that you need to do for you to grow from the current position to your aspiring position? Like for instance, if your attitude is not good enough, how do you really change it? How do you really make an impact for yourself and for the others? Please discuss. Do an introspection, and if you find that you need improvement in some of these areas, please discuss. And the best way to discuss is probably if your neighbor sitting there next to you is a known person, very well known person to you, share it with them and ask them the feedback. How many of you sitting with neighbors who are extremely known to you? Okay. Maybe you can do that somewhere during the lunchtime or something. Share it with them and say, this is what I think about myself, what is it you think? And if the other person thinks differently, then probably you need to take inputs. Okay? So one way of doing that also. So next thing you go to your MCs, chapter CDs and then the RDs to try and get support. And let me assure you, the entire BBB is here to support each other. Do we all believe in that? Yes? So it is only for us to start asking for support, start asking for help, and the whole bunch of 2,000 plus members are waiting to help you out. So the magnitude of what BBB offers is something many of us are not even aware of, right? Which is what we'll be discussing this. And the first thing is that, yeah, let's go. Nice. What are your 5 challenges, top 5 challenges? Please write in the notepad that I will give it to you. Top 5 challenges. Why do you think you are not able to grow in BBP or you are not able to contribute in BBP? Your mind, write in 2 words, 3 words, 5 words, whatever it is, no issues. Even 1 word, if you find it's a challenge, please write it. What is the most common challenge? Which I think most of you will find it also here, I guess so. I don't have time. Which is an excuse, not a reason. And we'll see how that challenge can also be addressed. Right? Now quickly among yourselves, you tell me which of the table, all the 5 of you have got the same challenges, all 5 challenges. Any table? No. Any table has got all the 5 challenges similar with the rest of the other members in the No. You should not interact now. Having written down, tell me whether all of you have written down the same challenges. All 5 of you or 6 of you having the same challenges, right?
Yes, sir.
So what does it tell you? What does it tell you?
There are as many problems as many members are there.
That's one way of putting it. Maybe more also. Maybe more also. Okay?
Many reasons.
Yeah, please.
We perceive challenges differently.
Perceive challenges differently. Perfect. Yes,
The way we visualize is very different.
the way we visualize it very different. That's what is in the perception, right?
Or the opinions.
Opinions. Now, I want you to do one thing. 2 tables collectively write the top 5 challenges. You interact among yourself. They will be giving you the chart. They will be giving you the chart. On that chart, I want you to write the top 5 challenges which all 10 of you or 12 of you feel is the top 5. For any meeting of what you are. So you both. Yeah, they okay. They should.
We have come here. Sir, please come. Yes, definitely. How do you feel top 5?
So we have 10 minutes for the activity, 10 minutes for the
If I'm not
Someone challenged the KVD, KVD is a big challenge.
people don't use time. We are feeling late.
face the challenge. Why should it happen like this? Because our individual priorities are different, our individual thought process are different, and again our individual needs are different. So connected to the questionnaire which I gave you. So the questionnaire talks about your intent, your interest, your attitude, everything will get reflected here. Okay? So one of the things I see people writing this, that I am not getting people to respond to KYTs, or I am not able to do more KYTs. If you look inwards, the problem lies with you. Problem does not lie with the chapter, problem does not lie with the other person. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Most of the challenges what you have listed out, I have not read it, we don't have much time to really read everybody, but you can do it. Most of the challenges which you have listed out, the solution lies within you. But we search for solutions outside of ourselves. Does that happen?
Yes, all the time.
All five? Okay.
All the time.
All the time. I want you to really, no, and you have written down collectively. Maybe sometime later, you can still exchange these also and then try and see what is that the other team feels that probably you not felt, or how you can probably make understanding better among yourselves so that you are able to understand the challenges. Actually, if you look at it, they are not challenges. What are they? They are the opportunities. Can you list out the top 5 opportunities you have in BBB? The top 5 opportunities, you can do it as a team. You can do it as a team quickly within 5 minutes. The top 5 opportunities you have in BBB. On the same sheet right at the back side. Same sheet right at the back side, the top 5 opportunities you feel BBB is given you or BBB is providing you. Yeah, same on the back side of the questions. Communication, yes. Community, okay.
I feel there are we have Bhushanam members who have really achieved a lot in the business. They can actually be members may benefit by business
Bringing them.
mentoring opportunities.
Fine.
To scale up business.
Collaboration, yes. Very good. So knowing more about other businesses. Yes. Anybody else quickly? Yeah. Launch readiness for beginners. Beginners, okay. Unlearning and learning. Physical meeting and visibility, yes. New collaboration, yes. They also said. Yeah. Yes, sir. Social activities. CCTs, okay, good opportunity. Promoting your product. Expansion across into new markets. Professional development. So people to grow their financial position. Okay, good. Collaboration. So the more that the opportunity to increase attendance. Okay, good. So more people coming in. Marga, in terms of the person or as your business? Business. Okay. Right. Now I want you to understand one thing. All of you have identified some good opportunities. How many of you have worked? Please, yes, you have worked. Did you get your Bhushna members to address your chapter members? That is what the point you said. Why you did not get them till date? Trying or you will start trying now? You are already trying. Okay. So if you look at it, sir. Behind.
I've tried.
And you are not able to connect to people.
No, actually, recently I've started trying. I've connected to a person who is located in Baswanmudi.
Okay.
So we are both in the same field.
Okay.
So we thought of collaborating each other. I'll support him in Hyderabad. He'll support me in Bangalore.
Is it progressing?
Currently. I think it will.
Somebody getting the mic.
No. Again, I want you to get out of this. There is nothing as thinking. There is nothing as wishful thinking in business. Either you want a business or you don't want a business. Let's be very clear. Don't get the business, I won't get the business, or I want the business.
I will get the client's confirmation. Once it is okay, then I am going to give.
So take it forward, conclude it fast, be successful. Very good. Okay. Then what they have recommended now as an opportunity. Yes, you wanted to say something? No? You have done. I'm not asking for people who have done. People who think that there is an opportunity, you know that there is an opportunity, but you have not done anything about it till date. I've been sitting quiet, waiting for the opportunity to.
Same what you have told, sir.
Yeah.
I didn't participate actively. That is the reason I didn't get.
That is going forward, you will participate actively and then get opportunity. Good. Okay. See, the point is, many of us miss many things. Proactively engage. We want to reactively engage. If somebody comes and wants to do a KVT with me, I'm okay. Do I want to do a KVT with somebody? Do I reach out? Do I volunteer? Do I spend time? And the moment your thinking starts changing from somebody wanting me to me wanting somebody, you will see wonders happening for you in BBB. Today things may not be happening the way you want it only because you are waiting for others to come and give you, waiting for others to come and guide you. You be the one probably you can work with others, engage with others, participate in the programs that the chapters or probably the trust organizers. As somebody said, create visibility. All these things are very, very important. So if you look at it, the opportunities and the challenges, both are in your hands. Why you have not done that? Why you have not worked on the opportunities which is right in front of you? You only can answer it for yourself. Am I right? Start looking at it in a way that is going to help you. And for those people who have said that I don't have time as a constraint or as how much time does BBB want from you? Any guesses? Monthly? 5 to 6 hours, 7 hours? What does it translate into? No. 1% of your time. 720 hours you have in a month. And you think you can't spare 7 hours for BBB. Don't be in BBB. You are not doing justice for either yourself or for BBB. If you can't spare 1% of your time for your own growth, for your own business growth, then it is not worth for you to be in that place. It again shows your priorities. How many of you have got the courage to tell your customer that, sorry, today I got another meeting, BBB meeting, which is a BBB meeting day. Sorry, I can't come for a meeting today, I can come either one day before or the day later. How many of you have told it? Right? So if you have done that, that shows your commitment to me. Because I get the messages, being a president of Bharati chapter, but get the messages on the day of the meeting morning. Sorry, I got an urgent customer call, I need to go. That shows where your priority lies. If an engagement which is booked for you months in advance, you know when your next meeting is going to be in March, right? All of us know our meeting dates, right? You know when the next meeting is going to be in March. You have booked your appointments at least 3 months in advance. And if your customer calls one day before and says, I want you to be on that day, and if you are yielding to the customer's demand, and if BBB is not a priority for you, you may not achieve what you want to do. It's quite as simple as that. Okay? So I want you to understand this. Most importantly, there are 3 types of members. Okay? The first type of member are, I love to be in BBB. How many of you are in this category? I love to be in BBB. Close to 40-50%. What does it say? I love my people, I love the energy, I love the entertainment, I love being with all of them. I love my community, everything, I love it, I love to be part of it. Again I am telling you, the first thought that comes to your mind, Go back to the question which I gave you. So I love to be here. When I say I love, then there is priority of other things does not come in. So your answer saying that I'm saying no to my customer, but I'm loving it, this seems to be quite contradictory. Okay, because probably you're not seeing the other two questions. Okay? I want to be in BBB. How many of you are there? How many of you say you want to be in BBB? Only a few? Okay.
We are in 2 minds now.
Business commitment. There are a lot of people coming in, 100 people, I make a lot of friends. I enjoy being fed. Does it happen? Even then it's okay. So business is not a priority for me. Right? And who are the last ones? I need BBB. And who says I need BBB? They are the ones with a strong commitment. I need BBB for my own growth, for my business growth. Then I have a commitment. See, the need is, I am hungry, I need food. That time, whatever basic food you get, I am happy. Who are the ones who say, what? Hey, give me a dessert also, I will be very happy. So the ones who say, want, yes, give me food, but I am more interested in the dessert. And the third one is, hey, if the rasmalai is there in the dessert, I am very happy. I love rasmalai. Food is not important, because food is coming from somewhere else for you. What is important for you? The dessert and the rasmalai. Right? Unless, see again, I am only trying to clarify. All of us come into BBB with the love or the want. We don't come into BBB with the need. Let me be very, very clear. All of us come into that. Some friends of us have introduced us. Let me go and see how it is. Let me experience it. Let me try. Maybe I like the people. I like the atmosphere. I would also like to associate myself with it. All these things are fair enough, real statements. Beyond that, if you want to go further in BBB, you need to anchor yourself with some need. I need to give. I need to contribute. I need to meet people and grow my business. I need to keep myself regularly engaged. If you don't anchor your presence in BBB with any one of the need, very soon you may feel that BBB is not something which is giving you value. You may feel that, okay, tired, okay, ho gaya, 1 saal ho gaya, 2 saal ho gaya, okay, let me just take a break from BBB. We go to some other networking firm. Anchor yourself, find a need. You must have a need to be in this forum, or any business forum for that matter. Anchor yourself in. Need not necessarily for business alone in terms of giving, in terms of receiving. I have known a lot of people who come only with the intent of giving and they give very, very heavy. They found a need, they have found an anchor in terms of, I want to give and I want to help others. And they are not looking at in terms of getting business for their own growth because their hunger food is taken care of. Okay? So please understand, if you feel sometimes that either you may feel lethargic to come for a meeting, on the day morning you get up, okay, you feel that okay, today I'm probably not very keen to go there. I can avoid and do something else. All these symptoms are because you don't have a need. And the moment you have a need, you will be energetic. You will never say that you don't have time for BBB. You will prioritize BBB and you will achieve what you want in BBB. It is only us who need to prioritize our need. And if you don't have a need, it is very difficult for you to really push yourself up, energize yourself up to BBB for long and sustained periods. Right? Associate yourself with the need. Either be a giver, either be a receiver, either be a contributor. You can contribute in n number of ways. Be a volunteer, be a working committee member, help people in terms of organizing meetings. N number of ways you can contribute. That will also keep you energized. Doesn't mean that everybody needs to give every business. Right? You can always associate yourself with any other need which you can identify. Okay. Now let me understand. Never give this type of answers. Okay? Do we have your commitment? Yes or no? Okay? You are not sure whether you want to commit to something. Right? Now I have this thought process. Now let me explain this further, more clarifying for you in terms of what is that for you as a traditional business and what is that for you in BBB. I am a business. I am also in BBB, right? All of us are with this. Yes, sir. Before coming to BBB, all of us are having some business which we are still continuing, right?
Yeah, sir.
And now BBB you added as one more networking forum or one more area of business for you. So my business, which I am currently doing, engaged, involved in, is my core business. And my BBB business is not core. Am I right?
No.
Does it make sense?
Yes. No.
Okay. How many of you say it's not right? BBB is your core business?
I mean to say both are core.
How do you say so?
Because I am running my business in BBB. So it's the same business, it's not different.
See, the point is, before coming to BBB, you are in business.
Yes.
The same business you are trying to leverage in BBB.
Correct, sir.
So tomorrow if BBB is not there, your business is not going to shut
No,
down.
it's not going to
That's
shut
the point I'm saying, that is your core business. Like for instance, financial products, insurance people. I have my BBB friends, I do business only with them. For them that could be core business, I understand. But I'm already doing a business. I have joined BBB because I want to extend my business or expand my business. Then it doesn't become your core. Right? So for you to understand it, of course I have given you this differentiation. We will restrict ourselves to BBB discussions only going forward. Okay? Now, what are the drivers for your business? Quickly, all of you can write down in 1 minute, 2 minutes, 1 or 2 drivers. When I say driver, why are you in your core business?
What drives
you to be in the core business? Like for instance, if you are in insurance business, I want to help people to become financially aware or whatever it is that drives you. Okay, I want to create safety for people. So just identify yourself one driver why you are in that business.
Respective business.
For your respective businesses. Can you write one for both? For your BBB and for your business? You can write down in your own notepad. Each one of you will have different ones. What drives your business? Why are you in that business? Like if Dr. Murthy is in pharmaceutical business, why is he in pharmaceutical business? He knows it. What is the driver for him to be there in that business and not in other businesses? Right? Likewise, identify what. It could be 1 word, 2 word. Okay? And you also need to identify your driver for BBB. Why are you in BBB? Of course, we'll see that when you go to the next one. So, okay? Next one. What are the critical factors for success in your business? The critical factor, like for instance, if I again take the example of insurance person, what is the most critical factor? Integrity, in terms of or giving advices, which is, this could be a number of factors. Or if you are a manufacturing organization, your manufacturing process could be important, or the product quality could be different. Anything which you find is a critical factor for success. Same way, what is the critical factor for success in BBB? What drives your success in BBB?
KYT.
Could be one, KYTs, yes.
Regular attendance.
Regular attendance. So it could be different for different people and it can be more than one also. I am not saying only one factor, it can be more than one factors. Right? What are the factors that can contribute to your failure? If I am not able to do what I want, if I am not able to get what I want, it means some things are not happening. What is the reason for it? What are the factors that don't allow me to succeed? Identify those things. Very important. Resource allocation. Time is one resource. How much of time I am willing to allocate to my core business? How much of time I am willing to allocate to a non-core business or BTB business? Time is one factor, people can be another factor. We'll see that slightly more in detail in the next one. Okay? And more importantly, the last one, competition. How big is my competition? How influential is my competition in my current business? And what happens to my competition in BBB? Driving your business. Right? So now coming to BBB. What are the drivers for my business? Somebody said KYT. What else could be? What else could be the drivers for my BBB?
CCT.
Okay, what else? Business opportunities, yes. Okay, These are some of this, my business growth. I want to give. This is again, establishing a need again. Friendship, community. I want to feel good being part of it. Could be different people have different needs. As again said, when we get into BBB, we may have different drivers for business. But once we are in BBB, our drivers may also change, or it needs to change depending on our business aspirations. Okay? So these could be your drivers for being in BBB. What are the for me to be successful in BBB, what are the things that I need to be doing?
Regular attendance.
Attendance. Okay.
And continuous DVPs.
Continuous DVPs. Okay. What else? KYTs, CCTs. Okay.
Functions.
Taking up the roles.
Commitment. Okay, taking up the roles. All these factors may be engage, participate, relationship, contribute, promote, perseverance. All these things, because perseverance is very important. Many of us feel KYT is a one-time activity. We meet somebody, we spend time with them, talk to them 1 hour, 2 hours, that ends the matter. KYT is not a single event, it's a continuous process. With the same person, you may have to meet 3, 4, 5 times, so that there is a common understanding that is established. So it's very important for us to understand that these are some of the factors which are very important for me to be successful in BBB. And obviously, when you talk about critical factors for failure, expectations. My expectation is the moment I join BBB, my business will grow automatically. You find some people feel that way, or particularly they would have felt it that way when they entered it, and then they would have realized that it's not an easy ball game, right? And some people feel entitlement. They will come to me, why should I go? Why should I go and ask? Everybody knows I am an insurer. So anybody wants insurance, they will come to me. It's a sort of entitlement. You feel that, okay, this happens. Lack of focus. Lack of focus will happen when you don't have a need, when you don't have a clarity there. Okay? Commitment. I'm not committed basically to whatever I'm doing. I do KYT once in a while, probably attend meetings once in a while, not on a regular basis. So if I show a lack of commitment, obviously it's going to be causing me the failure. Prioritization. So I'm not prioritizing between my regular business timing and this business timing. So I'm able to probably, do more with my regular meetings, with my regular business than with BBB business. And the last thing is an aspiration. This is for the people who come with, I love BBB. They don't have any aspiration that I need to grow BBB, right? They don't have any aspiration that I want to do this, I want to do 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore business from BBB. No, they are very happy. Lack of aspiration can also be a failure in BBB. Okay? The most important thing you need to understand is resource allocation. So when you talk about resource, what are the things? Time, people, investment and returns. How much of time I allocate? How much of people I employ to grow my business in BBB? I am willing to give you 50,000 rupees for you to invest in your business. Anybody can say how many? Can you at least double your turnover with that? Can you at least improve your turnover by 25%? No, with 50,000 investment, what can you do to your business? Am I right?
Yes.
How much you invest in BBB in a year? 25,000, 30,000 rupees. Again, I call it as an investment, not an expenditure. People who consider it as an expenditure will not be in BBB. People who consider it as an investment will be in BBB. So you invest 25,000-30,000 rupees in a year in BBB. And what is the scope for you to grow your business? Unlimited, enormous. It only depends on you. It doesn't depend on the market, it doesn't depend on the competition. It only depends on you. Which other business will give you this opportunity? You tell me. Which other business gives an opportunity for an investment of 30,000 rupees? You are likely to improve your business maybe more than double, more than triple the way you want it, solely based on your own efforts. Competition is irrelevant. Okay, the timing is also irrelevant. You can work with your KYTs on Sundays. You don't need to worry my customer is going to be closed on a Saturday and Sunday. Everything is at your beck and command. Now tell me, which business is better? Is your core business better or is your non-core business better? Again, it's not so easy for people to move from core to non-core also. Okay? We may say so, but our mind will still always be there. Please understand, yeah.
I have a point, sir. Like you said, he asked me to invest in a place which is near ASR Nagar. I invested in the banquet hall there, community hall there. I've hired few extra team of mine, manpower for that place, for ASR specifically. I've invested 50,000 and I've got 15 lakh returns.
Fantastic.
Very kind for what I invested.
See, you will have many such success stories coming in, provided you understand BPP. Or probably an extended activity which gives a lot of happiness for us. The way you take your core business very seriously, if you start taking BBB also similarly, I'm not saying switch over completely, but I'm saying give that prioritization, give that importance. BBB will do wonders for you. It is only our mindset that stops us from leveraging BBB. If we can really look into those things, you will definitely enjoy and then also receive phenomenally. But as I said, competition is insignificant. Opportunities for collaboration, opportunities for expansion, right? And tell me, today you don't get for 50,000 rupees even one sales executive, right? You can't pay, even if you want to pay minimum for a sales executive, hire a sales executive, it is going to cost you about some 2.5 3 lakhs of rupees, minimum, bare minimum today, right? How much the sales executive can go and promote your business? Maybe 5 calls a day, maybe 10 calls a day, 100 calls a month, 200 calls a month. Here by spending 30,000 rupees, you got some 2,000 plus marketing executives for you, available, willing and ready to support you. Am I willing to take up that role? Am I willing to reach out to them? Am I willing to contact them? It's totally left to me. If I want to see the beehive and then keep quiet and not do anything about it and then keep cribbing, I am not getting business. Your cribbing is never going to end. Somebody else will keep growing. You have the tools with you to really promote your business, engage yourself, contribute and then grow. But why are we not using those tools? Somewhere at the back of my mind, for some people it could be, my core business priority is still there. I'm worried more about my core business. If I spend a little bit more time in BBB, will it affect my core business? You don't realize that if you're spending more time in BBB, your returns are likely to be far more significant than your core business, because your core business is again subject to resource allocation, competition. There could be so many other factors trying to pull you down there. Here, all the factors around you are only trying to support you. They are only saying, you take the first step forward. We are here to follow you. We are here to support you. We are here to lift you up. Please take it seriously. Enormous amount of opportunity lie in front of you. Each one of us, we got enormous amount of opportunities. If we are not able to capitalize on that, for us, it is time for us to look into it very seriously and then prepare a plan. Reach out to your people, reach out to your MCs, reach out to your CDs, RDs to try and find out how can you improve yourself with probably the challenges or the opportunities which you identified for yourself. And then say, this is what it is currently looking for me, this is where I want to go, can you help me out and guide me? They'll be more than happy to do that. Right? So it is something which is very important. But how many of you understand why BBB is important? And what is the difference in BBB? What is the difference between BBB and your traditional business? What is the difference? Is there any difference between BBB and your traditional business? Yes? How?
Our traditional business is, we know the pros, cons, strengths or weaknesses about us.
Okay.
But businesses where you can take in funds, understand the strengths, weaknesses and exchange your, probably challenges which they might have faced and they can advise you better, in a better fashion.
Okay, so you mean to say cross-learning happens.
Yes.
Okay, any other thing?
We have a ready-made contact sphere of 2,000 plus members pan India, wherein we can, multifold our business to the next level, and it's up to us how to utilize those contacts.
Okay. Good. Success does not depend on you. Success depends on your team. The team gets you business. The team gets you business. There, you don't go and meet the customer, which your contact knows, right? They take you saying that, okay, you are credible, you are trustworthy, I want you to give you additional business, I will take you to my customer. Fundamental difference, please understand. So if somebody else is willing to work for you and give you business, is it much easier than me running around customers knowing very well that that could be a chance, it may happen, may not happen, competition, price, so many other factors are involved. Here if you probably have an L5 Connect, it's far easy for you, it's more or less a walking business for you. Right? You must understand you need BBB because the business promotion or the business growth does not depend on you. Somebody else is taking the load and giving you the business. Can you be in a better situation any time in life? Can you ever be in a better situation? That I am willing to work for you and give you growth. Never ever. You can never even think about this in your traditional business. Right? So that is one of the reasons you must understand. Business in BBB depends on the team and not on you. You are spending your resources, you are spending your time. If it's your traditional business, time and resources of the team. I only do a KYT with him. He is impressed with me. He spends the time contacting his customer, saying that, if you want a corporate training, I got a guy who can really do well for you. I would like to meet you and then give you business. I have not spoken to the customer. He has spent his resource, time, everything to reach out to customer for my benefit. And I just go and meet the customer based on the credentials with which he has spoken about me. And the customer welcomes me. Can you ever get this sort of an opportunity in your traditional business? Can you ever think about it? Where you go to your customer for the first time, they are just waiting to receive you. Never ever happens. You must understand this is what BBB offers for you. So a business which somebody else is growing for you and for which you are not able to allocate time or take it seriously or use your resources adequately well, you will never be able to achieve what you want. Okay? What can you do with your business? Non-customers, right? You keep going, you try to increase the volume or you try to promote new products. Or if some new customer comes in, you try to do that. But the danger lies therein, the same customer, your competitor is also coming. So if the competitors find that probably they can beat you with price, they will try to beat you with price and make you uncomfortable there, disturb your business. You also get disturbed and you also reduce prices. So entire thing you do only with known customers. And what happens in BBB? It's all unknown customers. Customers whom you have never visited, whom you have never contacted. And you are getting business from such customers because of your team member, not because of you. How many of you don't want such business? Or how many of you want such business? How many of you want such business? Still a few ones are hesitant to go up. Okay? Everybody wants that business, right?
Yes.
But I don't go and meet my customer. My friend meets my customer, but the customer calls me and says, would you like to come and meet me so that we would like to discuss business opportunities with you? Nothing else can come on a platter for you. Right? So everything, your unknown customers, doors are open for you because of your known people, because of your contacts. That's the power of BBB. Okay? And limited growth. How many customers you can meet in a day? 10 customers, 20 customers. Probably in a month or in a year you can grow by about 25 customers or 50 customers in a year. And the growth potential is unlimited in BBB. It's just unlimited. You can't imagine. Imagine with 2,000 members. Even with the strike rate of 5% only I am taking, you can get 100 new clients every year. If you are able to convert 5% of 2,000 into new customers, you can get 100 new customers in a year, provided I am willing to work for it. provided I'm serious about it, provided I'm interested. And that 5% will not come if I sit quiet and then waiting for others to look at the behavior and then come and talk to me. Forget it. Right? So that's the power of BBB. We need to understand. So the business and traditional is totally different, and the business and networking is totally different. Business, the traditional business revolves around you. Networking business revolves around your members. And the biggest satisfaction is your members are very keen, very happy to help you out anytime, which you can never find it anywhere else. Right? So with such a bunch of energized team members willing to help you out, happy to help you out anytime, what stops me from reaching out? Now honestly, I want you to tell me, anybody here in this room, anyone can tell me, or if there are more than one, I have done KYT with all the members in my chapter. Anybody here can say, with all the members in my chapter? No. So what has stopped us from doing it? Probably some of you are 1 year old, some of you are probably even more than that, some of you may be 6 months old. You know who are all the members in your chapter? Right? Yet why you have not done KYTs with them till date, assuming you are 1 year old, which is obviously at least 26 meetings old. And even if you plan 2 KYTs between every meeting, you could have still done with 50 KYTs in a year. We have covered all the members in your chapter. Why? Why are you not doing KYTs with your own chapter members? Why every member in your chapter you have not done KYTs? Think for yourself. Think for yourself. And then you will find the answers. And the answer will lie in lack of effort, lack of seriousness. Maybe I didn't think about it. Maybe I thought, I never thought it was important. You will come up with 100 number of reasons. But the truth only you know it. Nobody else can know the truth. Right? Start looking at it, taking it seriously. If you are in a forum, give weightage to your own self. I am in this forum for this purpose and I want to achieve this purpose, for which I am willing to do whatever that is required. The moment your thinking starts in that direction, more often than not, you will achieve what you wanted to achieve. Okay? This is what happens. I was just telling you. So, when you go for a networking forum, people around me, or am I just standing here waiting for others to come and talk to me? What happens if I start connecting with everybody here? Just think about it. What happens? Right? So it is very important for you to understand this. Okay. So what are the marketing tools you have in BBB? Any guesses? Marketing tools. BBB is all about marketing yourself. Do you agree?
Yes.
It's all about marketing yourself. It's not about generating business, because this generating business is an outcome of your activity. Okay? So BBB is a marketing tool. What are the marketing tools? The first one what you have is your BBB. The 30 seconds presentation. When you do, more often than not, people they do a very apologetic presentation. I've been asked to say for 30 seconds something. I just stand up and say, my company name is so and so. I do this business. If you have any reference, please contact me. Have you seen this? Have you seen this happening more often than not? Is that marketing? Is that marketing? No. People are not here to know about you. What are people here for? People know to know about what you do, how they can help you. I am in a meeting to try and understand how can I help my other 50 members, 60 members. Not just, the sense know about it, but I know you. We have spoken about you probably just before the meeting started. We spoke about a cup of coffee also. Take it seriously. Any 30 seconds presentation has to have 3 elements of communication. Because somebody spoke about communication. What are the 3 elements of communication? Of course, we'll see it later, but I just want to still tell you. What are the 3 elements of communication in any 30-second presentation? One is that I communicate to inform. I say, I am Suresh, a corporate trainer, meaning I am informing what I am doing. It should not take more than 2-3 seconds. I'm communicating to impress. Because when I say I'm communicating to impress, what happens is I'm building my credibility. If I say, in my 30 seconds I say, any corporate looking to improve their profit without investments, I am Suresh, your corporate trainer, reach out to me for your improvement in profitability. So when I talk about profitability improvement, I talk about credibility. So your communication has to have first information to inform, to impress, and what is the third one? To invite action. I say something because I invite somebody else to connect with me, to probably connect me with somebody, or I am willing to give to somebody else also, I can say. So 3 elements it has to have. One is that to inform, to impress, and to invite action. These 3 elements of communication are very, very important when you do a 30-second presentation or even in a detailed business presentation. Okay. And what is the third marketing tool? CCTs. How many of us are really actively engaged in CCTs? Quite a few, okay? Yourself better by engaging with your CCT teams or forming a CCT team if it is not there in your chapter for your particular category. Because the credibility of one person helps the others to tag along with that person to a customer. So your entry becomes that much easier with the customer. After that, all you need to do is that only prove your own capabilities. So at least a direct entry you get with the customer, which you will not get it in many other cases. So it's very important to be actively engaged in CCT. CCT is a marketing tool where you again market not only your products and services, your credibility. Like for instance, if you are talking about CCT, talk about the solution or the value proposition which you are able to give it to the customer. So if a customer had a peculiar problem and you are able to sort it out with your expertise, you can highlight those things to build up your credibility. This is something many of us are not very good in doing it. Right? How do we really network during meetings? I am saying before meeting and after the meeting, not during the 90 minutes meeting time. How many of us really come half an hour earlier and spend time with other members? Right? Quite a few. The rest of us mostly between 7:30 to 8 we come, closer to 8 we come, just sign it, have a cup of coffee, sit for the meeting. After the meeting, have a quick chat if possible over the breakfast and then leave. We don't do networking during meetings. Actually, that is the best time to network, to really engage, to make others understand. And I can tell you, from many of you probably are there, when is the best time for you to get information from a purchaser? You know? Because I've been as a salesman, I've also been as a purchaser. Okay. The best time a salesman always finds is to get information from the purchaser is to over a cup of coffee.
Yes.
Whenever I go into sales, I always preferably ask the customer, can you just get a cup of coffee? Because when both of us sip coffee together, we are off guard. We talk things in a very lighter manner. How is company activity there? How is your finance department doing? I read recently that some financial challenges. Forget it, yeah, that keeps happening. Slowly, start coming up with information. Without the coffee, if you ask, they will be rigid. You will not get information. 7:30 to 8, people who are there, try to network with them. Try to understand from them. Many people said cross-learning. What is happening in the industry? What is new? What is that they can help you out or what you can help them out. That's why I say cost effective? Because which other marketing tool gives you direct access to the influencer? Because the person whom I am meeting is going to influence my business with his client, right? So they are actually an influencer. I have a direct contact with them, which they can ask their client to buy from me. Which other marketing tool gives you a direct connect with the influencer? Whatever ads you see, they are only trying to influence you, right? But do they get a direct connect with you? No, through only a medium. Here I have a direct connect.
There is an investment of money there.
There is investment of money, everything. Yeah, right. Money, time, and again, you are unsure also whether the person is receiving it or the receiving it better. So it is like very similar, which Dr. Murthy will also probably understand, like what we do in pharmaceuticals, or even in some case consumer products also. The end consumer we do not know. We don't contact the end consumer. But the end consumer listens to the doctor and then takes the product. So I as a medical rep go and meet the doctor. I influence the doctor. And the doctor asks the patient to take it and the patient takes it very nicely. So I have an influencer with whom I have a direct contact who is able to influence the final customer. Likewise, this is what happens in activity. I have a direct contact with the influencer. And they are able to tell somebody else, take his services or take his product and then probably leverage yourself better. So it is the most important and the most cost effective for expanding your business. Why it is expanding your business? How does it expand your business? Because, go to the previous slide, they give you business with unknown customers. So when they give you new business, your business grows, your business expands, right? So all your cavities are going to lead you to new businesses, which you have not been doing. Right? So which is what I said, somebody giving you new business, working for your new business and then giving you that, and for which KYT is a medium or a marketing tool, should you not make use of it more judiciously? Should you not make use of it more effectively? Okay? Let me just have a quick game, or just a demonstration. I just want. Can I have 5 people come over? People over there. There are people who told me your activities are here. For you also. There are people who told me your activities are here. I want you to write down names, and I want you to. Okay. Yes. Understand? You write your straight, and you write the name with people who told you your activities. If there are only those people who are aware, only those people who are aware earlier, which we have done the KYT, please. When I say strength, what makes your customer give your business? It could be your personal strength, it could be your business strength. Just your name, write your strengths, and then write.
Whenever we say my BBB, my is an emotional connection. But exactly now this is where my question is coming. If I am part of so many business networking groups, how do I see? Try to understand my question. I am trying to keep it in a way. If I am part of only BBB, not in other networking groups. If some of them are there, most of them are in other networking groups. How do they take BBB as my BBB? Because they will also think my XYZ, my some whatever, right? But I wanted to make it my BBB only. So how does, see, all you have told is absolutely correct, and they are for the networking things. But how do I make it for my BBB? Is a question.
That's in your hands. That's why I said you spend time with BBB. It's a kind of time. It's very simple, right? Family, right? Wife and children. Will you call it my wife and my children? Or will you call it my wife, children separately? You treat everybody equal, right? I am saying treat BBB the way you treat your business. It's like your wife and children. What is now?
I got the answer. No doubt I got the answer. But how about other networking groups as well? They say that, okay, my XYZ, mine. So I wanted to.
Sir, I'm coming to that. You got your cousins?
Correct.
You got a brother's children? With whom you are close? Are they and your children one and the same? Do you treat them the same? Same answer. If you got other priorities, I'm not bothered. I'm only bothered about BBB. Am I taking BBB and my business the same? It is for you to decide. It is for you to decide. It is for you to prioritize. If you don't do that, it will never become mine. It will only be BBB and I will be separate. That's how it works. Thanks. Mr. VVS Garu have done a KYT and they know each other well, right? Okay. Now, I want VVS Garu to tell, come this side please, all of you come this side, come this side sir. I want VVS Garu to tell the 3 strengths of Sriharsha. 3 strengths of Sriharsha. Good afternoon members. Sriharsha is very positive in his attitude. And so positive attitude is one, and good communication skills. Okay, and he maintains healthy relations and give references. Okay, good references. Okay, so these basically are the 3 strengths which you learned it from him during KVT, or you are just thinking and telling from your experience?
Through my experience.
Through your experience.
After doing the KVT,
okay,
we have.
So it is not that you have learned from him, you have not asked him, what are your strengths? Okay, let's leave it at that. Okay, good. I think you got 2 of it, right? Okay, okay. 2 clientele separate. Come to that. Okay, can you just wait, sir? Now, your name please, next. Mr. Harsha Kulkarni, he has got a list of more than 10 people. So I'm, okay, no, I'm just going to take only one. Mr. Hemant Pratya. You're the one? Okay, good. Okay, Hemant, tell me the 3 strengths of Harsha.
He's always ready to, be there, talk to you, find out what you're doing, to understand your services.
He has not written such long words. Sorry, it's 3. Tell you, Siddharth. See, he's always. Come. Tell me the 3 strengths of Mr. Abhinandan.
He is basically committed to what he is actually. I'll just give an example of regarding this. I have given.
Can you make it fast?
Yes. Only
lunchtime, everybody will leave otherwise. Yes, let it not be the 10 seconds of recording TV.
Yes, I have given one referral which is regarding some other. He is not. He is some other religion promoting. He is right away denying, which is very impressed me a lot. So I think he is very committed.
Committed. Okay. What else? Next.
Timely service.
Okay. Timely service. What else?
Proper response.
Proper response. Very good. All 3 of them are not there. Okay. So his strengths. He talks about marketing digitally, experienced web developer, and professional team. So Akil, we call Vasant Doshi. Yes, sir. In fact, he is very humble. He has written only 2.
Yes,
so I will allow you, even if you say 2, it's enough.
Yeah, he has the market knowledge and he explains the clients very fluently and correctly actually what is exactly he does actually in mutual funds and other financial products. And he is committed to the
committed. So committed he has not written. He himself is not sure he is committed. That's why in the first slide. Right? When you ask him for a commitment, yes or no. Okay, that's a category. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So he has got product knowledge, he's got skills and experience. That is very wide he has written. Okay, not very specific in that. So thank you all very much. Thank you very much. Please take a seat. See the reason for. See, when you do a KVT, and the purpose of doing a KVT is to what? Is to promote my business. Right? Now, if somebody needs to promote my business, what should they know? They know my strengths. They should know how to speak about my strengths to the client so that the client is able to be positively responding to me. If I don't know the strength of the person whom I'm referring to, all I can say is, hey, he's one more person wanting to try. I know this person. At least to sunlo na unko, na bolo tiga at least sunlo. Not here, right? So it's very important whenever you do a KVT, please be rest assured, you must know the strengths. Ask for the strengths. How do you ask for the strengths? Hey, tell me how should I promote your product to my client? Tell me the 3 strengths of yours so that I can tell my clients. And you in turn will tell the other person the 3 strengths of yours so that they can refer you to their clients accordingly. If you do not share your strengths, if you do not make the other person understand your strength, you are not empowering the other person to promote you in the right way. Okay? So it's very important. We spend a lot of time. We presume things basically. The problem comes in only when you start presuming. Oh, he's speaking. Maybe in the presence of customers that totally the business is not related to that. Okay? So it is very important. All of us do this. I'm sure if, including me, all of us, if we do this, none of us will find all the 3 answers correct. We may find one, and rest may be 2 in some cases. In many cases, it will not be comparison at all. Because We are not thought about that. We are not asked. So ask for the strengths. Know the strengths. Only with the strengths you can promote. Okay? So that is something important. So we break for lunch. Thank you very much. Thanks for the time. We break for lunch.
After this, small announcement by Mr. Praveen. We request before we break. It's a very small announcement.
Members, good afternoon and thank you MCs for giving me the opportunity. I'll just take 2 minutes of your time. I was having a chat with my friend who is a part of a Brahmanical event. This announcement is about a Brahmanical event. Basically, they are part of a Vishnu Sahasranama Parayana group. Wherein
we want to welcome you all to this great event that is happening in our own city, Hyderabad. Okay. By the way, my name is Lalit. I'm a Vice President in Sutherland for the Data Engineering Division. I am also part of this thing, just like how you are all part of doing your own business, but being part of this BBB, right? So as a Brahmin, right? So this particular, everyone understand Telugu? So Telugu will be much more comfortable because we are speaking about our Bharatiyata and our own Sampradaya. So that's why I want to switch to Telugu. Okay? So this Vishnu Sahasranama Brundam. Okay, మీరందరికీ విష్ణు సహస్రనామం బాగా పరిచయమే. మన ఎంఎస్ సుబ్బలక్ష్మి గారి గొంతులో మీరందరూ వినే ఉంటారు, రైట్? అయితే ఈ బృందము ఒక 50 years బ్యాక్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. మీరందరూ కూడా వినే ఉంటారు. మల్లాది చంద్రశేఖర శాస్త్రి గారు అని ఒక ఆయన ఉన్నారు కదా, వారి తండ్రి గారు పూర్వాశ్రమంలో ఆయన కూడా యతీశ్వరుడు. ఈ బృందము స్టార్ట్ చేసినప్పుడు వీళ్ళందరూ కలిసి ఒక అక్కడక్కడ గవర్నమెంట్లో అట్లా వర్క్ చేసుకున్న వాళ్ళు వీళ్ళు కలిసి అందరూ ఏదైనా మంచి పని చేస్తే బాగుంటుంది కదా అన్నట్టు ఈ విష్ణు సహస్రనామాలు అందరూ కలిసి కామన్గా కూర్చొని చదువుకుంటూ ఉండేవాళ్ళు. అట్లా వీళ్ళు డిఫరెంట్ ప్లేసెస్కి వెళ్ళి చదువుకుంటూ ఈ పారాయణలు అవి చేస్తుండేవాళ్ళు. ఆ ప్రాసెస్లో శ్రీశైలంలో ఒకసారి పారాయణ చేస్తూ ఉన్నప్పుడు ఈ స్వామివారు చూసి, ఇది ఊరికే ఇలా పారాయణ చేయకండి, దీనికి ఒక పద్ధతి అది కూడా నేర్పిస్తాను నేను మీకు అని చెప్పి, దీన్ని మీరందరూ మిగిలిన నెలలో 30 రోజుల్లో 29 రోజులు మరి మీ ఇష్టం బతకండి. ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడున్న మన వ్యవహార జీవితంలో మనం బ్రాహ్మణులుగా నిజంగా జీవించలేకపోతూ ఉన్నాం. ఓకే, అయితే మీ ఇష్టం బతకండి, కానీ ఒక్కరోజు బ్రాహ్మణులాగా బతకండి అని చెప్పారు. ఆ ఒక్కరోజు ఏంటంటే ఏకాదశిని ఎన్నుకోండి అని చెప్పారు. ఇది సైంటిఫిక్గా కూడా మనందరికీ తెలుసు, ప్రూవ్ అయింది. ఆ ఒక్కరోజు మీరు బ్రాహ్మణుగా బతకండి. బ్రాహ్మణుగా బతకడం అంటే ఏం చేయాలి? బ్రాహ్మణుడు చేసేటువంటి కొన్ని మంచి పనులు చేయాలి. బ్రాహ్మణుడు చేసే ఒకానొక మంచి పని ఏంటంటే అందరి బాగు కోరుకోవడం. లోక కళ్యాణార్థం చెయ్యండి విష్ణు సహస్రనామ పారాయణ అని చెప్పారు. నాట్ ఫర్ ఎనీ పర్సనల్ బెనిఫిట్. ఎందుకంటే అందరూ బాగుంటే మనలో బాగుండే అవకాశం ఎక్కువగా ఉంటుంది. సో కాబట్టి అందరి బెనిఫిట్ కోసం ఈ కార్యక్రమం 50 సంవత్సరాల క్రితం స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. మీరు నేను ఈ బృందంతో జస్ట్ 1 year బ్యాక్, లాస్ట్ జనవరిలో నేను అసోసియేట్ అయ్యాను. ఓకే, మీరు నంబర్ ఒకసారి వచ్చి మిమ్మల్ని అందరూ ఇన్వైట్ చేయడం కోసం వచ్చాము మేము. మీరందరూ ఇక్కడే దగ్గరలోనే ఉంటుంది, బండ్లగూడ అనేటువంటి ఏరియాలో. అక్కడ 30 అన్నారం అని వీళ్ళు ఒక క్షేత్రం కూడా కట్టుకున్నారు, ఒక బిల్డింగ్ కూడా కట్టుకున్నారు. మన బ్రాహ్మిన్స్కి అతి తక్కువ ధరకి పెళ్లిళ్ళు చేసుకున్నా, ఉపనయనాలు చేసుకున్నా, ఏదైనా చిన్న చిన్న కార్యక్రమాలు చేసుకున్నా ఒక 10 rooms ఉన్నాయి, పెద్ద ఫంక్షన్ హాల్ ఉంది. ఓకే, దీంతో పాటుగా వీళ్ళు ఒక దేవాలయాన్ని కూడా కన్స్ట్రక్ట్ చేశారు, పంచాయతన దేవాలయం. అందరికీ పంచాయతం అంటే తెలుసు కదండి. ఆ 5 ముఖ్యమైనటువంటి దేవతలు మన ఆదిశంకరాచార్య చూపించారు. ఆ పర్టికులర్ ప్రాసెస్లోని ఒక దేవాలయాన్ని కూడా నిర్మించారు. ఆ దేవాలయం ఇంకా ప్రతిష్ఠ అవ్వలేదు, ఆల్మోస్ట్ కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ చివరి స్టేజెస్లో ఉంది. అది రేపు ఫిబ్రవరి ఆ టైంలో శృంగేరి స్వామివారి చేతుల మీదుగా ఈ దేవాలయ ప్రతిష్టాపన జరగబోతోంది. దానికి కూడా మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ కూడా ఇన్వైట్ చేయాలని వచ్చాము. ఒక్కసారి ఈ బృందంలో ఉన్నటువంటి మన దైతా ప్రవీణ్ గారు కూడా ఈ బృంద సభ్యుడే. మేమందరం ఏకాదశికి కలుస్తాం, ప్రతి ఏకాదశికి కలుస్తాం. అయితే పొద్దునపూట నాకు జాబ్ ఉంటుంది, నాకు సాయంత్రం కుదరదు. ఇది 24 గంటల పాటు జరుగుతుంది విష్ణు సహస్రనామాలు అహోరాత్రం. ప్రతి ఏకాదశికి, శుద్ధ ఏకాదశికి 24/7 మార్నింగ్ 6 o'clock స్టార్ట్ చేసి నెక్స్ట్ డే మార్నింగ్ 6 o'clockకి క్లోజ్ అవుతుంది. అందరూ అయిన తర్వాత అందరూ కలిసి భోజనం చేస్తాం, ద్వాదశి భోజనం అందరం కలిసి భోజనం చేస్తాం. అయితే ఇప్పుడు ఈ బృందం పెట్టి 50 years అయిన సందర్భంగా, స్వర్ణ జయంతి సందర్భంగా 49 రోజుల పాటు ఆపకుండా విష్ణు సహస్రనామ పారాయణ లోక కళ్యాణార్థం జరుగుతుంది. ఇది ఆల్రెడీ స్టార్ట్ అయ్యింది, రైట్? ఇది రేపు December 11th దాకా ఉంటుంది. ఇది 12th నాడు పూర్ణాహుతి అది కూడా ఉన్నది. సో మీరందరూ వీలు చూసుకొని మీ పిల్లలతో సైతం మీరు ఒక్కళ్ళే రాకండి, మీ పిల్లలు ఇంకా కుదిరితే మన చుట్టుపక్కల ఉన్నటువంటి మిగతా బ్రాహ్మణ సమాజాన్ని కూడా అందరినీ, ఎవరైనా బ్రాహ్మణుని అందరినీ తీసుకొని చక్కగా మీరందరూ రావాలని మేము మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటున్నామండి. అలాగే మీరు వచ్చి చూస్తే మీకు తెలుస్తుంది, 60 ఏళ్ళ వాళ్ళు, 70 ఏళ్ళ వాళ్ళు, 80 ఏళ్ళ వాళ్ళు ఆపకుండా 3 గంటల పాటు 12 సార్లు గొంతు అలా విష్ణు సహస్రనామం చదివితే ఆ ఎనర్జీ లెవెల్స్ వేరుగా ఉంటాయి. మనం మామూలుగా ఒకసారి చదివితేనే విష్ణు సహస్రనామం అంత పవర్ఫుల్, అలాంటిది ఆపకుండా 12 సార్లు, దాన్ని యామం అంటారు అనమాట. మేము వీళ్ళందరూ ఎలా అయిపోయామంటే మేమందరం కూడా చిక్కలు పెట్టుకుంటున్నాం, మేమందరం కూడా హోగులు పెట్టుకుంటున్నాం ఇప్పుడు, రైట్? ఎందుకంటే దీనిలోకి వచ్చిన తర్వాత మా ఆనందం కానీ దాని యొక్క పవర్ కానీ వీఆర్ ఆల్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్సింగ్ ఇట్ పర్సనలీ ఆల్సో. సో వీ వాంట్ యూ ఆల్సో టు కమ్ అండ్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ ద సేమ్, రైట్? We invited you wholeheartedly to this great program. Please be
Thank you. We will resume the training. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for enlightening all of us and inviting. So we'll all resume exactly sharp 1:45. We will be resuming the training. Next will be Dr. Vepas. He will be here, so we will be resuming. Please come back at the earliest. 17, 16, 15, 14.
Who will be sharing his expertise? Please, sir. Dr. C.S. Vepa is the visionary founder, director of Vepa Academy of Learning and Employability Skills, renowned for his contributions to memory enhancement, government bank jobs, such a wonderful thing. As director of National School of Banking, he has expanded his reach and developed extensive training materials. His insights have been featured in leading publications and media. An inspiring speaker, Dr. Vepa has delivered impactful lectures at prestigious institutions and offers workshops on memory, study skills and competitive exam preparations. Please join us in giving him a warm welcome. Sir, over to you, sir.
Thank you, Devraj, for your kind introductory words. Hello, friends.
Hello.
So, what shall we have first? You want to sleep for some time? Shall we have sleep hour or sleep session for 5-10 minutes? So, during my session, I will be sharing how to sleep also. Would you like to know that? Yes. Okay. No practicals. So, the topic for today is 20 powerful habits every entrepreneur must adopt. But the number is more than 20. Okay? So, I would like to add bonus few more. We will see how many we can cover within the stipulated time. Just call me Vepa, that's I will be comfortable. Whatever be your age, just call me Vepa. That makes me comfortable and I can interact with you very comfortable. So, what are you exactly? The last row person, can you see the letters? Probably difficult. On other screen, fine. So, are you a trader or businessman, industrialist or an entrepreneur? So that means you should know what is what. How many of you are sure about the definitions? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I do not want to elaborate much on it, but understand everyone who is doing some business cannot be called as an entrepreneur. The skill set needed for each one of these 4 categories is different. There may be some common sets or common characters or attributes, but each one demands something different. So, what I can share this slide with you, later you can go through it. So, today's session is meant for each and every category. Whether you are in trading or a small businessman, or you're an industrialist or an entrepreneur, this is going to help you everywhere. because this session is basically aimed at empowering you, each one of you. So, why did you decide to become an entrepreneur? When I say entrepreneur, understand it includes industrialist, businessman, and a small trader. Fine. Can you tell me, any one of you, why are you into business? Objective.
To be independent.
Who said that? Okay. Are you really independent now? Ask yourself. Right. Okay. One quality is you want to be independent.
I see the potential in the market, wanted to make money out of it.
To the point, right? You want to make money. It's very clear. Passion for what?
Not clear. Correct.
Huh?
Yeah, passion to whatever. To be independent. That's the one.
To be independent. Okay.
Financial freedom. Financial freedom.
Financial freedom.
Time freedom.
Huh?
Time freedom.
Time freedom. Okay. Fine. The last person. Creating jobs. Beautiful. So, whatever be your objective, be clear about it. Be clear about it. Once you start being an entrepreneur, you realize what you thought was result really a practically applicable one or not. You thought to be independent. Are you really independent? You thought you can have a lot of free time. You have planned a nice trip with your family. Suddenly an important customer calls you, is going to give an order. What will you do? Do you call that as an independence or freedom of time? No. So, whatever be the objective, understand it always comes as a package. In package, we have something known as plus point, minus point. The first lesson in being entrepreneurship is you have to accept both, then only you can move forward. So, be open to the reality and accept the reality. And whatever object you have, no doubt you should start your journey keeping your mind clear. You should have a destination that is going to be clear once you have objective. So the objective may change over a period of time, may be modified, but be observant about it. This is going to decide how fast you are going to reach your destination. So the first thing is goal setting. I would like to cover lot many things today, okay? Because basically it will empower you in different dimensions. Maybe you are aware of some things which, some topics which I am going to discuss. Maybe some other are new to you. You take whatever is new to you. So goal setting and the main goal and support goal. Goal means what? You have a destination, you prepare an action plan for that. That we call it as goal. And always have the main goal plus supporting goals. What do you mean by supporting goals? Yeah, you want to make 1 crore, 10 crore, that is your main goal, but what are the supporting goals?
Meeting 10 people a day. Meeting 10 people a day.
Meeting 10 people a day.
That will be a supporting goal to my actual goal.
That is part of action plan, but supporting goal is something which can make you or it gives you the necessary skills to realize your goal. For example, if you improve your communication skill, that is a supporting goal. Okay? That is going to help you to reach many people, impress them and get the business. You want to lead a big company, then you need to have people. Managing people, you must learn how to handle teams, how to appoint people, how to get work from them. That is a skill. Clear? So many a time what happens, we are very clear about the main goal, but we are not clear about supporting goals. So focus on supporting goals, which are going to pay the way. These are the steps which normally people miss. Because of that, they are going to miss big opportunities. Your target is big, focus on supporting goals. Basing on your domain, the supporting goals are going to change a lot. Are you going to read newspaper every day? You may say, I'm already in business, why should I?
Only weekends.
Only weekend. To know which movie is there, which place or what. Passports. It's fine, you can have your objective clear. I tell you, you should learn how to read fast. How to read fast. Speed reading is a supporting goal. As an entrepreneur, you have to go through so many documents. If you can take 1 hour, and by speed reading techniques, if you take only 15 minutes, now you are going to say 45 minutes. Is it clear? So we can create time for you if you are good in speed reading skills. So don't underestimate the power of supporting goals. Is it clear? So whatever is going to be relevant for you, you please work on them. Identify them, master them. Clear? Then automatically you will see your reaching the main goal is going to be very, very comfortable. Then write your goals with clear deadlines. I'm sure all of you know about. If you say my goal is there in my mind, that is not a goal at all. If you put it on paper, that is going to matter a lot. And whenever you write your goals, use present tense, not future tense. I will be earning 10 crores by so and so. I will be, it is future. Instead, what you are supposed to write? I am having 10 crores by so and so day. I am having. So like that, put everything in present tense because your brain understands present tense, not the future tense. Small modifications, they can bring lot of change in you. And create a poster and if possible, lock the door and read your goals aloud. What will be your stage now? You may be running already an industry, not a problem, but you have set a goal, you must read them every day. Every cell in your body should be communicated with that goal, then only you can realize that goal fast. Otherwise, so many trillions of cells in your body, they are not going to cooperate with you. By reading aloud, you are going to create strong vibrations. Those vibrations are going to be received by every cell. So you want your body to cooperate with you? Yes. Yes or no? Yes. That means you need to communicate your goals. Then you will not feel lethargic at any point of time. Fine. Then comes the time management. So basically we say time management, but actually we are managing our mind. We are managing ourselves. So let us quickly understand what is the value of your time. Can anyone tell me what is the value of your time? So if I ask you 1 hour of your time, how much it is equal to? Did you ever calculate how much you really worth? Yes, please.
Sir, I calculated on the basis of the money that I make in a particular month and divided it by the number of working hours in that month.
Many people, they are not good in time management because they are not conscious about time. Time is money. So if they are not conscious about how time is connected with money. So here is a small calculation you can do right now. So you have mobile with you, calculator with you. So when you measure rupees per minute, then you understand the value of your time. Once you understand the value of your time, then you start managing it, controlling it, or using it productively. As long as you are not aware, as long as you are not conscious, time will slip away from you. So let us do small exercise. What is your turnover per year? Last year turnover. Divide by 365. Then you will come to know what is your turnover. When I say turnover, your company's turnover, not your profit. Divide that with 12. I said 12 because you are working 12 hours for office or for business. Assuming that you are working all the days. Then turnover per minute, divide hourly turnover by 60. You will come to know the value of your time per minute. Fatapat, can you tell me what is the value? 258 per minute. So if you have to spend 5 minutes for something on some issue, that means how should you think? 258 into 5. So it is coming to around 1290, something like that. So you need to be very clear about that. I am spending 1290 rupees. I am giving him. When you said you are spending 5 minutes, are you ready to spend that much money with them? We understand money, but we don't understand time. But when you convert your time into money, you start taking control of it. So just like that, we spend time chit-chatting, unnecessary talking, unproductive talking. And only when that person leaves from your cabin or room, then you realize, unnecessarily I wasted 1 hour. But while you are talking to him, you are not conscious about that time is being wasted. So measure your time in rupees per minute, then you will understand your value. Hello, is it clear? Yes. Did you ever try this one? Yes. Rest of you? So do this one and see that you increase your value by 1 rupee, 2 rupee, 3 rupee slowly, okay? You are going to make big difference. So being busy and being productive. There are so many points, I'll share this one also, nothing to worry. There is always confusion between being busy and being productive. You are busy all the time, whether you are doing business or not, you are busy. You are sitting at home or not, you are always busy at times, somehow you will be spending time. But how productive you are, that is what you have to measure. So, you have to get that into your brain. Keep on asking whether you are productive or not. So once you start thinking like that, slowly, okay, you will know that you are busy in the last 1 hour, but productivity is not much. Once you become again conscious, then you start taking control of it and get out of this busyness addiction. That what this slide says, busyness addiction. People are addicted to being busy and they always say they are busy. If they are busy and you ask them what is your productivity, a big zero. Clear? So don't feel bad sometimes. We are also into the busy addiction and we have to come out of that. I'm sure all of you are aware of these 4 quadrants. How many of you read Stephen R. Covey's 7 Habits of Highly Effective People? Okay? So he has taken actually this concept is developed by Eisenhower. He was a former president of America. When he was in army, he created this. And it is very much popularized by Stephen R. Covey in his book. So we need to understand whenever we do a work that is either important to us or urgent to us. Basing on this urgency, and that urgency means you have to do immediately. Importance means that is useful to you. So quadrant 1 talks about something which is important and urgent. Quadrant 1 talks about important, urgent. 2, important but not urgent. And quadrant 3, not important but urgent. And number 4 is not important, not urgent. So whenever you have some things to do, you please categorize them into one of these 4. You have to do tomorrow itself, that is urgency. Someone is sick, you have to take him or her to hospital, that is urgency. You cannot say I will do it after 1 day. So tomorrow is the last day for filing the returns. That is urgency. You cannot expect, no. The finance minister will announce that it may be extended to 15 days more. So urgency means you have to do it. Importance means important for you. So what experts say, number 4, something which is not important and not urgent, you totally avoid it. Totally avoid it. You need to have some guts. Okay? So something is not important and not urgent, you have to delete it. Something is not important but urgent, and you are not able to do it, try to delegate it. Something which is not important, important but urgent, anyhow you will be doing that. Suppose there is a fire here, then what do you do immediately? You will put out fire. So every day, most of the entrepreneurs or business people, they will be handling that day's problem. So they are so busy in putting off the fire, that means they are into important and urgent, and that is not going to take them to next level. So what is required? You have to spend most of your time in the important items, but which are not urgent. And not urgent means time is at your disposal, so you can do it and you can finish off in time, and that is going to increase your productivity. So what is the final lesson from it? Prepare a list of the works that you are attending, categorize them into one of these four. With a little experience, 1 or 2 days of experience, you will be able to decide this is important, this is not important, this is urgent, this is not urgent. So see that most of your time is spent on quadrant number 2. Important but not urgent. If you postpone it, then not urgent will become urgent for a period of time. Hello, is this clear?
Yes, sir.
So, there is a concept known as deadwoods. How many of you know about it? Deadwood means whatever work that comes into your mind, you prepare a list. Small notebook, you prepare keep on writing whenever you think that some work has to be done. So, basically you have 2 types of deadwood list. One is personal, one is professional or business related. Whatever, whenever you recollect that, you please write it down. This list you have to prepare and keep on updating it. Clear? Don't wait after going home, I will write. Always carry the book and you please mention it. This is what you have to do primarily. Then after that, you have to prepare the things to do. Like what are you supposed to do today? What are you supposed to do this week or this month, this year? That is what you have to decide. And you have to pick up the works from the deadwood list. Clear? And you are a small person, you are an executive, then probably you require mostly things to do today. You are an entrepreneur, you please don't plan for a day. Plan for a week or a plan for a month. In this month, I want to complete these works. Clear? So your view must be entire month or entire week at least. If you depend too much on daily schedule, you feel suffocated over a period of time. So there is some criticism on this concept because people do not understand what is meant for whom. You need to understand your works, and basing on that, you need to create plan for a week or a month or a year. I think you might have read a joke about Ratan Tata. Someone is asking a rich man how much time you take to buy the costliest car, something like that.
1 year it takes.
1 year takes, 2 years it takes. Then they asked Ratan Tata, they said, it may take 5 years. No, you're a rich man, why are you taking such a long time to buy? No, he wanted to buy the company, not the car. So like that, you need to understand what exactly is your spectrum of activities, and accordingly you have to plan them again. Then create your own book, and now Excel is available, Google Sheets are available, so many tools are available. But let me share with you, the best thing is carry a book on your own. Wherever you go, take the pen and paper, the book. The moment you complete the work, you cancel it. And that gives you tremendous happiness. The sense of satisfaction would be there. And people who follow things to the book, they are able to accomplish more in a short time, and they are having lot of confidence. And they have time for many activities. Those who do not maintain things to book, they end up in quadrant number 1, putting out the fire. And their productivity is always less. What is Parkinson's law? Anyone knows it already? So work expands to fill the time available for its completion. Suppose you have a work and that takes 1 week to complete. So the deadline is given for 10 days. So people, what do? Okay, let me give a simple example. As a child, you know in your childhood or college days, you can recall an example. If tomorrow is the last day for submitting application form, when do you submit? The last day. Now, that is why even returns also you see, newspaper covers the information. Last 2 days only they get too many uploads. So it is human nature to delay the work if time is available. It is nothing to do with work, it is about your mindset. Whenever time is available, we want to do the things only in the last minute, on the last day. So this is what happens with the average people. You want to be different, you want to be an entrepreneur, you want to earn crores of rupees, understand, you should think in a different way. When a work takes 1 hour, whether you do it today, tomorrow or on the last day, it will take only 1 hour. So if it takes 1 hour, why don't you complete today itself? Quadrant number 2. Important but not urgent. So the law says work expand to fill the time available for completion. This is meant for normal people. You need to be different and you need to beat this. Is it clear? So whenever you are trying to get work from your team, what are you supposed to do? If it takes 7 days, give them 6 days deadline. If it takes 6 days, give them 5-day deadline. That means you are giving less time to complete so that they are not going to postpone under any circumstance. This is the technique you have to follow. If you give 10 days time for a 5-day work, they do only in the last 5 days. They don't complete before that. If it takes only 1 hour to complete, how much time you have to give them?
20 minutes.
I want immediately within half an hour you complete. Then they will be completing it. Understand this how their brain works, and for that we need to think in this particular way. Is this clear? Yes. So basically it is all mindset. Okay? Sure. So perfectionism, I'm sure those who are already into business, they know perfection is only exists in your theory, not practical. Somewhere you have to draw the line. Okay? So you are preparing a document, how many times you are going to draft it, edit it, whatever you do, still you find some mistake. Take it. The main points are clear, that's fine. You should know where to draw the line, when to draw the line. That means from there, you are not going to work on it. So there is a concept known as, the next slide I will show you. So never try to make something perfect. That is not meant for business people. Okay? Those who have a lot of leisure time, let them spend whatever time they want, but not for us. So delegation, you must be very clear and perfect in it. Is one quality that every entrepreneur must learn and master. Delegation means what? You are asking someone to do your work. Maybe you are paying him, you are not paying, that's a different thing. But you should learn how to delegate things. Everything I want to do on my own, that is the quality of self-employed people, not entrepreneurs. So ask yourself, are you a self-employed person or an entrepreneur or a businessman? And in this world, you pay money, and there are so many people to do your work. So that is what you are supposed to do. Identify the right person for the right work and give that work to them. They will be happy doing that. Clear? So you need to keep on meeting people and to identify who is enjoying what and use them for that particular work. When I say use, not in a negative sense, use their services for your company or your target. is going to be a wonderful thing. Okay? So always create accountability, that is very, very required. Normally we don't give the accountability. For that matter, we are not accountable to ourselves sometimes. So develop the habit of whenever you give work to anyone, specify clearly what they are supposed to do, make sure that they understood it, then make them accountable, then your work is going to be done. Otherwise you will say something, he will do something else. So then he comes back and he says that, I'm sorry sir, I understood in this way. Then you are going to lose lot of valuable time. So people management is very much required. Because without people you cannot do it. Okay, you cannot achieve anything. And the first thing is you have to remember the names of the people. So I want 2 volunteers. Can anyone come? Anjali is coming, okay. So I'm happy to see some familiar faces here. So somewhere we met.
Instead of me, someone can join. I'm just volunteering for this.
So one quality that you need to understand, if you are an entrepreneur, you need people. You need people. How many people names you can remember? By the way, what is the capacity of your brain? How much data it can remember? Every time scientists conducted an experiment, they came out with a higher figure. Now the latest figure is like this. If you watch YouTube videos continuously for 300 years, your brain can remember every frame of it. That is the capacity of your brain. That means you can remember n number of names. Now did you move with any politician carefully, closely? How many people they remember?
Nobody. They remember only their second.
They remember many village names because they are bothered about the votes. Okay? So they remember not less than 10,000. And all top industrialists, business people, they remember thousands of names. You also can remember. Okay? For that you need to have some interest to remember. Okay? If you remember the name and when you meet them again and you talk to them with the name, then you are going to have lot of positive impress. Okay? So remember that a person's name is to that person the sweetest and most important sound in any language. This is not my quotation. Dale Carnegie more than 100 years back gave this scientific research outcome. Clear? So, sir, can I know your name? Muralidhar Kulkarni, right? So now I met him. Maybe after 10 years, if I happen to meet him at an airport or somewhere, if I ask him, how are you, Muralidhar, will you be happy or not? Tell me. Then you will be scratching your head. Where did I meet this guy? So remember the names of first all your employees. If possible, their children's names also. How can you get the confidence of or trust of your employees? So what is your son's name, sir? Son's daughter, yeah. Can you share the name?
Shreya Kulkarni and
Shreya Kulkarni. Okay. Suppose after 10 years I ask him, how is Shreya? Will he be happy or not?
More happy.
More happy, and he will be ready to die for me. That is what you need to understand. You want people and you have to win the trust of people. And that starts with remembering their names. Is this clear? So, are they married? No. So, may I know your name? Abhinandan. Are you know each other?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Fine. So, what you have to do is, whenever you are meeting a stranger, follow these steps. Introduce yourself. Hello, I am Dr. C.S. Vepa. Can I know your name? Abhinandan Deshmukh. Right. Suppose you ask him, what's your name? Will he respond? He considers me egoistic. If I say, I am Dr. C.S. Weber, can I know your name? Now, can he stop himself from revealing his name? Hello? No. Yes or no? No. He has to give his name. You got it? So, that is how you have to first introduce yourself, ask the name. Then, remember the name. You have to remember the name. You can remember. We have different types of memory. First type of memory is spontaneous memory. Instantaneous memory. You remember anything immediately. If you want to recollect immediately, you can remember that, not a problem. Hello? Is there any doubt about it? You can remember immediately. So, after that, you give a compliment. Oh, your coat is very nice. Then will you be happy or not? So, what you are creating? Positive. Okay? You have sent some positive vibration. Then, use the name in the conversation. So, let it be XYZ. Where do you stay? X, where do you stay? Okay? Keep on repeating the name. What is your qualification? Something like that. Then, what is going to happen? End the conversation with the name. Then, up to this is fine? Hello? Yes. So, can you please implement this? Look at this. Read this. You play the role, okay? So you introduce yourself, then he has to give his name, then you try to strike a conversation. General conversation.
Hello sir, this is Muralidhar Kulkarni. Could I know your name please? Abhinandan Deshmukh. How are you doing sir? And what do you do sir?
So what do you do? Abhinandan. Name. You have to say, what do you do? Muralidhar. You have to repeat the name. So when you repeat the name 3-4 times in the conversation, you are going to remember it for a long time. Automatically you will remember. Yeah, please.
Hello sir, this is Muralidhar Kulkarni. Your name please? Your name please?
Yeah, I am Abhinandan Deshmukh. Nice to meet you, Muralidhar.
Thank you very much, sir. What do you do, sir?
I'm into digital marketing.
But anyhow, you got the point, right? So, this is what you have to do. Please. If someone's name is very difficult, then you have to go for the last one, visualization. My name is Weber. Totally odd name. So you have to remember me as if I am not standing on the bus. I am sitting on a neem tree and teaching you something. So I am just short of a tail, okay, like a monkey. I am sat on a branch and started speaking. Now whenever you look at me, what do you see? Neem tree. Neem in Telugu is? That's it. You never forget my name. So this is how you have to practice. Okay? Just 3-4 times you practice, it becomes part of your system. But never ask anyone's name directly. Introduce yourself first. Normally, people are hesitant to interact with others. In a social gathering like this also, they'll be waiting. Let that person come now, I will talk to him. If you are feeling shy, you are not fit to be an entrepreneur. Okay? You have to move forward. You put the first step. Okay? What is going to be there? Okay? Why should I have ego? And first lesson every entrepreneur will learn is they have to drop their ego. They will understand. They were once big boss in a big company. Now, in front of a small person, they have to wait. Ego has gone down. Once you start your entrepreneur journey, you will learn so many things. You will drop so many things. Fine. So, is this clear?
Yes.
So, what is the promise you are going to make yourself about remembering the names of people?
Visualize with some of the image.
Right. So we have seen Muralidharan, Kulakarni. You already know some Kulakarni, you are adding one more Kulakarni here. Or you already know one Muralidharan or Muralidhar, you have to add. He is from Alwal, he is from Dilshuk Nagar. You got my point? Give some tag, that is part of visualization. Is it clear? Yeah. So he is Ramesh, I met him last Sunday, right? So in a marriage function, now I'm able to visualize then and there itself, right? You are my 27th Ramesh. So fine. So we have some rare names, like Hiranmai is a rare name, right? So rarely we get names like that, but you can enjoy it, okay? And next time when you meet them, try to wish them with the name, they'll be very, very happy with you. Clear?
Yes. Sir, what is the first one, sir? IARCUEV means?
I stand for introduce, A stand for ask, R, acronym.
Okay.
That is the acronym. So when you summoned said Muralidhar Kulkarni, I remembered Srikanth Kulkarni, who is a homeopathy doctor. Anyone knows? He is from Dilshuk Nagar. Ashtalakshmi temple. Okay, fine. He is my friend.
Sir, what is CU, sir? What does CU stand for?
Compliment.
Yeah, understood. Right.
Anjali, come here. You are here. No, you didn't do anything. So I know her, okay, but think that she's a stranger. Okay, come. Hello, I'm Dr. C.S. Vepa. Can I know your name?
Myself, Anjali Deshmukh.
Anjali, how much you can? Is it a comfortable question to her? What sort of person he is? Just now he spoke and he is asking my details. Then she will not open up. Okay? Suppose I start conversation. Anjali, what do you do?
I'm into website designing and all.
Website designing. Wow, you are doing wonderful service, which is very much required for this project generation business people.
Thank you so much.
Very nice. So you do all alone or you have some team?
I have a team.
Team. Now we'll start assessing. Okay, what could be her income? Okay, but I am not asking her. Okay, fine. So how many clients you already served actually?
More than 250 plus.
More than 250 plus. Very good. Can you do it for us also?
Yes.
Okay. A very small business. Just now I started. For the small institute, I want a one-page website. How much it may be costing?
One-page website, it costs 20K.
20K. Now we'll understand. We already have 250 clients. 250 into 20,000. You got it. Okay. So by engaging into conversation, which is a funnel model, first speak general. How is the weather? What about politics? Okay, all those things. Then slowly you can go to the specific, but never start with the specific questions. If you ask specific questions, you lose that relation. You cannot establish rapport. Clear? Now in Anjali's case, I estimated but after 5-10 minutes, she herself will going to reveal this is our turnover. That is the art. That is the skill. For that matter, any information you can get. So because I made her comfortable by asking general questions first. So that is the importance of asking general questions. See that your conversation is always general to specific. Never ask specific questions in the beginning of the conversation. That is with the strangers. Is this clear? Yes. Oh, what is the time now? So, Dale Carnegie Principles of Human Relations. How many have heard about this gentleman? Please read all his books. First thing is not starting business. First read all these books. Okay? All his books you must read and start implementing. Don't criticize, condemn or complain. Everything is just like a diamond piece. You need to implement them. You need to digest them in your blood. And is going to work miracles. For the last 100 years, it is happening. And I attended one of the programs in Bangalore, Train the Trainer program, and my supporting team, Madhurima, he also attended. So she's with me. Madam, can you stand up, right? So I implemented all my techniques on her first. So now people are talking about building second level leadership, and I started 15 years back on. Clear? So we need to build second level leadership. Don't think that it is your company. Okay? It belongs to this universe. Today is yours, tomorrow someone is going to take care of it. Thank you, ma'am. So I'm not going to read all those things, 30 are there. Just I want to tell you, these are very, very, very important. Okay? Read all the books. These are taken from the books only. And types of customers or types of people, you need to understand with whomever you are dealing with, they belong to basically one of these three categories: visual, audio, and kinesthetic. Visual means they always talk in terms of pictures. Okay? Hey, it looks nice, they say. When they say it looks nice, you need to understand they are talking about a picture. That means they are perceiving every piece of information in the form of pictures. The moment you get a clue, that means you have to fine tune your communication, your conversation also in the form of pictures. Audio, they say, oh, it sounds nice. They always talk in terms of words related to sound. So you have to describe in such a way that it sounds nice to them. So it is fine tuning the conversation. Clear? Kinesthetic people are, they want some emotional touch. Normally these are the people who come near to you. These are the people who are eager to shake their hands with you. These are the people who are more concerned about brochures. If you carry a brochure, first they don't listen. They go through it. They want to touch it. They are eager to receive brochure from you. They want to touch it. Then they go through it. Then only they start opening their ears and eyes. So you need to get all the clues. Suppose you went to a big person. Observe his cabin. He is having so many nice pictures, sceneries, big paintings. Guarantee visual person. So you need to prepare a nice brochure and present to him. He'll be happy about it. Visual. He sees that. By seeing, he believes. Audio person, you have to talk more. You have to talk more. So kinesthetic people, you need to create or trigger emotions in them, and that is how you need to interact, or you can strike rapport with them. See, once they understand those are belonging to the same category, wavelength is matching, they say, no? So for some people, you don't know why do you like them, and you also don't know why someone is liking you. But all this happens because of these categories. So identify the person in the first meeting itself, and next time whenever if at all you happen to meet them, prepare and go accordingly. Hello? Yes. List of customers. Someone already purchased something and you are maintaining a database of customers. Based on your product or service, you need to prepare a list of customers and update every night. Okay? So, I think Vanendra Kumar Shankar, you don't know him? Yes. So, he maintains a big list of customers. So, today you met someone, then prepare the list, add the name to his the list. That is how you are going to have a big list. So, birthday, wedding anniversary, spouse details, basing on your association with them, you please update them and wish them. I know an entrepreneur, every day he spends around 1 hour only to wish people. He has such a big database, and the secretary prepares the list 1 week before only and sends him the printout. And he calls them personally and wishes them. I got such a kind of calls regularly on my birthdays. So then I inquired what exactly happening. Then I spoke to his PA and then I came to know all the details. So you see your area, you see your spectrum of customers, then you please make personal rapport with them. Okay? Make your customers friends as your friends. But don't just start making your friends as customers. If you make your friends as customers, the growth is limited. Okay? If you make your customers as friends, then you are going to zoom. Okay, whenever you give any work to individual or a team, specify the task in clear terms, give them deadlines, responsibility, and also create a monitoring system. So if you do not monitor, and if they know that you are not going to monitor, there are very few people who work whether someone is watching them or not. But in India, everybody needs some kind of monitoring, right? So we have a law also, I discussed that in the last. So this is whenever you are giving a work, give them clearly. So suppose my office boy is there and I indicated like this, that means I want coffee, he brought me tea. Who is at fault? Me only. I failed to communicate exactly what I want. So clearly make sure that other person understood. Then give them the responsibility, monitoring. Then communication skills, and you need to practice how to present yourself, your product in 1 minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. Like that you need to practice. Otherwise you may miss some opportunities. I think, do you have that 1 minute presentation?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
Yes, 30 seconds. So in 30 seconds you have to speak means, first you should know how much, what is the duration of that 30 seconds. You watch 30 seconds without speaking, then you realize how length or how long that 30-second duration is. You have to make best use of that. Clear? Practice. If you practice, you can do that. Then how to present to one individual, how to present to a group, how to handle question answer session. All these things you need to practice because you do not know whom you are going to meet. Once I was traveling with an industrialist, we were in the airport and suddenly he could strike a conversation with someone who is sitting next to him. And they exchanged their business cards and finished. They became friends later. So you do not know when you are going to get that opportunity. So public speaking skills, how many of you are good in it? Don't worry, I'm not going to call you here. Yes, miss. So there was a survey, what is the most fearful thing for humans? Right? They collected 100 fears and they found public speaking is number 1. Fear of death is second. They're ready to die but not ready to sleep. An entrepreneur should have boldness. An entrepreneur should have the first mover attitude. He has to take the first step. First, entrepreneur should feel comfortable in taking risks. Okay? So, first master the public speaking skills. Clear? What is the meaning of public speaking?
Speaking in the public.
It's a very good public.
Fine. Speaking to public, speaking to the public, fine. Speaking in front of public, whatever you name. Just practice it and don't lose opportunity of speaking in front of any kind of gathering. First start with your family members and slightly you stand on an elevated platform. You are standing on the floor, they are also standing on the floor, that won't work. You have some elevated platform little bit, then start speaking, then you will understand what is the meaning of public speaking. Is it clear? So start practicing. It is not really big thing, it is very, very simple thing. Okay? So I want to thank my teacher, Sri Venkateswara Rao Garu, who taught me the art of public speaking when I was in class 9. He took me to his house and he trained me. Because of that, I could I became a district topper in public speaking. And finally, when I was working as a teacher, I got the best teacher award in public speaking and received a medal from Hyderabad. So public speaking is very, very easy. People fear. Just because many people are fearing, it doesn't mean it is really that much difficult. Take the first step. That's the only one thing. Okay? If you can speak to a person individually, privately, that means you can speak to 100 people also. It is possible. It is nowhere different, but just it is only the fear that is stopping you. So let me tell you, if you start practicing the public speaking, you become very bold, courageous, and that will have positive impact on you being an entrepreneur. Clear? And diversify topics, gather facts. Always gather facts and speak facts only. Okay? కొంచెం తెలుగులో చెప్పాలంటే ఉబుసుపోని కబుర్లు, పనికిరాని కబుర్లు, పసలేని మాటలు కాదు. మనం మాట్లాడామంటే there should be some point in it. And that you are going to get facts by reading the newspaper. Okay? If you don't read newspaper and you are participating in conversation, you tend to give your opinions rather than facts. And anyone would like to improve the quality of public speaking? Anyone would like to try small lesson?
No.
Right now?
Yes. Anyone.
Everyone said yes.
Okay. You guys will add first. Come. Come here. So what is your name?
Sri Hemant. Sri Hemant.
Sri Hemant. So he is Hemanand, right? Hemanand. So, would you like to speak on anything?
Yeah, I could speak about the gathering today.
Okay. So what do you do? What is your profession?
We have a printing and packaging unit.
Printing and packaging?
Yeah.
Okay. So how packaging is important? Can you talk about that?
Sure.
For any product?
All right. Thank you for the opportunity, sir. So packaging comes about, there is a psychology about packaging, and that is if you are a product seller, the first thing is your first sale of your product happens because the package looks really nice, but the second time the product is bought again because the product is really nice. But the idea about packaging is to be able to bring about the attraction to the customer, and then so that they actually come forward to look at it in a shelf of 10 other items of the same category. So if your product is able to stand out, it is only because of the packaging and how attractively you are able to position it. So that's the gist of packaging.
Okay, he spoke about 10 sentences, right? And most of them are directed toward highlighting the importance, alright? Now, whenever you want to speak on any particular topic, basing on the time, okay, how much time I have? 1 hour, 10 minutes, 1 minute, you need to fine tune your presentation or preparation. The best technique for any occasion is this technique. I want to call this technique as 1 husband, 6 wives forever. Okay, very funny. You can remember it very quickly. Your husband is how? You can take any topic and you need to create questions on it. How? Husband is how, then what, who, why, when, where, which, all WH questions you can add. So, if you remember these questions, how, what, where, who, like this, remember these things and apply that to any topic. Is it clear? Now, you are going to see this and create sentences. Now, how we cannot start first because talking about a product. So what is meant by packaging? Can you answer that question?
Packaging is an enclosure that is needed for you to put your product inside and give it to your customer.
Okay. Why packaging is required?
Yeah, so that it is protected, it is enclosed, it is secure, and so that you can place it in a shelf or put it in a storage.
Okay.
And for a longer duration.
So who is going to do that packing?
Packing will be done with the line people who include product inside the package.
What are the different types of packaging?
There are several different kinds of packaging. The application derives the kind of packaging you can come about. If it is a pharmaceutical product, then you will need a bottle. If it is a food product, then you might need a box for it.
Fine. Now, do you find the second presentation is more comprehensive?
Yes.
So what is the change? One husband, 6 wives formula. Did you like it? Yes. Give me claps for them. So when someone asks you to speak extempore, you select a topic and what, where, when, how, question. Yeah, now you start speaking. For others it looks as if you are speaking extempore, but internally you are giving answers to those questions. You are moving question 1, then question 2, then question 3, that's there in the matter. Do you think that public speakers have some special qualities? Nothing. What I do, if I have to deliver a long lecture, I keep those questions in front of me. Now on the back you see a screen, so they are there. That's how I place them. So I look at the questions in my mind, okay? But you think that I'm speaking from my, what do you call it, memory or something like that. But exactly it is just I happen to see the questions and give answers. So are you going to follow this? So do you like this? Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think all of you are aware of this. Whenever you are speaking, whenever you are communicating, the verbal communication, non-verbal communication. Verbal means you are using words, non-verbal means you are not using words. So a research was done and they found that the impact created by the speaker, it based on 3 factors. The words used by the speaker, they contribute only to the 7%. Whereas the voice of the speaker contributes 38% and the balance is the body language or non-verbal gestures. Suppose I speak like this, I am a very confident person and all of you should have that confidence in you. Is this sounding really confident? That is the difference. So, all of you should have a lot of confidence in you. When I say that, you take it. It reaches you. So, voice is very, very important whenever you are meeting, okay, any person. How people think that you are a confident person?
Your body language.
You really do not know. So how you are perceived by others. If someone has to receive you or think that you are a confident person, the only opportunity is through your voice. People assess that you are a confident person, your voice is sounding confident. Work on it. Clear? So, body language, non-verbal, a very big topic and madam is very expert in it. Understand, you should not do something which is counterproductive. One person is trying to sell something and always raising his eyebrows. Now, do you think that other person is comfortable? So there are lot of literature is available. Please go through it and practice it. Otherwise, you can join my course also. So, basically, I would like to tell you, people focus on words, but that role is only 7%. Focus on the remaining 55 here and 38 voice. I am not undermining the importance of words. Words create the platform. But the real thing that is going to create impact is your voice and body language. Shake hand. So again, need one more volunteer. Okay? Yeah, right. Now mic is not required. So what's your name?
My name is Prashant Karnakar.
Prashant Karnakar. Okay. Huh?
Karnakar.
Karmankar.
Karnakar.
Karmarkar.
Yeah.
Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Yeah, no, you are correct.
Thank you. So this is how we have to know the meaning as well as pronunciation. Always pronounce the name of the other person the way he wants, not the way you think. Prasad, Prashad, Prasad, Mahesh, Magesh. You please follow whatever the way the speaker is or other person is saying. Okay? So, what is the meaning of shake hand? Why do you give shake hand? Okay? So, come here. Whenever you are trying to give shake hand, understand your position. He is there, I am there. First, the shake hand should be initiated by the superior, not the subordinate. Now you are going to meet a customer. Who is superior, who is subordinate? Client is the king, right? He is subordinate, you are the subordinate. Clear? So, shake hand, there are 3 different types of shake hand that you must be very clear. The other person is equal. Now, can you please extend? Yeah. Keep that hand like that. Okay. Now, both are equal. You also bring your hand to the same level. Is this clear? If the other person is boss, superior, can you keep your hand like that? Yeah. Now, make sure that your hand is reaching his hand like this. Did you get it? Don't do like this. No equal, no upper, but you should reach from like this. That means your body language subconsciously communicating to him, you are my boss. I am your subordinate. Somehow he feels happy. He also does not know why he is feeling happy. This is body-mind connection. Now you are the boss. You want to make the other person feel that you are the boss. At that time, hi, how are you? Is this clear? Suppose with your customer, if you do like this, how are you, sir? Gone. Gone. 1 second, whatever you have built up, everything is gone. Somehow the other person feels uncomfortable. He does not want to strike a deal with you. He also does not know why he's not liking you, but it happens. You want, you can experiment. You want, you can experiment. And whenever you decided to give the shake hand, make it firm. Okay, hold it 3 times. Okay, but don't do like Gadot Gaja, right? On the other side. Firm 3 times. Is it clear? And you are an elderly person. You want a special affection, then you can hold both hands. Elderly person should do that, or boss has to do that. As a subordinate, you don't use both your hands. So you are giving extra love or care, affection by holding the hand with both of your hands. Is this clear? Yes. Right? So keep these things in your mind and accordingly you go for shake hand. Otherwise don't do that. Namaste is the best. Clear? And what about opposite sex?
Namaste. Namaste.
Namaste. So, if the lady is giving shake hand to you, what do you do? You will say Namaste. Okay? If a lady is coming forward, see, don't reject it. Take it, not a problem. Okay? So she should not feel embarrassed that okay, she did something wrong with you. But you don't initiate. By not initiating shake hand, you are making her comfortable. If she is coming forward to give a shake hand, absolutely there is no wrong in here, right? Got it? But don't become overwhelmed also. Thank you very much.
Lady and a female.
Absolutely.
A male and a female shaker.
Yes,
Does
yes,
it matter
yes.
or something different with that?
So two women, they bond very easily. They break. Two women, whenever they talk, once they have confidence, they start sharing even the personal details also very easily. The bond forms very quickly. Okay? It won't happen with men unless they sit together in a bar. So whenever we are speaking, body language, see everything should go in a rhythmic way, synergetic way, then you are going to strike a deal. Personal space. What do you mean by personal space? Madam, Maitri.
That's a big surprise, sir. But I introduced myself.
So, Maithili's madam is there. Now let us think she is waiting at a place. Now, I am a stranger to her and we maintain some socially accepted distance. When I maintain socially accepted distance, will she be comfortable or not? Yes. Comfortable. Now she feels what is happening. Little bit suspicious. Okay?
Even I start moving.
So we need to understand what is the personal space of the other person. Personal space is something which is very protected. The moment you encroach the personal space of the other person, that other person will never like you in his or her life. You are going to meet a customer, make sure that you respect the personal space of that person. You see, sometimes some salespeople, they happily put their hands on the table and bend. I am sitting here and they encroach my space. And I feel very uncomfortable. So, madam, we are known to each other now. Suppose we are meeting tomorrow. Do I need to maintain this much distance?
A little.
Now social distance for her between us is reduced because now I am a familiar person. She knows me. We are friends. So I can go bit near. This is accepted now. She is comfortable. Now if I come too close again, she feels uncomfortable. Is it clear? You are going with your family members. Will you maintain this much distance or little closer? Closer. It makes no difference. Now you are comfortable. So always assess what is the comfortable personal space. What is the comfortable distance between you and the other person, so that you don't by mistake also encroach the personal space. If you encroach the personal space, you will never get that deal. Because there is some untold uncomfort in them, they cannot even express why they are uncomfortable, they let some matter. Is this clear? Now in lift also, if two people are there, how do they stand? You are there, I am there. We maintain some socially acceptable distance. Third person comes, automatically we see a triangle formation. Four people are there, like four corners, right? Even 10 people are there, you try to maintain some distance. Is it clear? So always be aware of that concept of personal space and make sure that by mistake also you are not disturbing it. Thank you.
So is that vice versa also? If she is coming closer.
Ramesh is very active. Absolutely.
Making all your
No. See, whenever is particular sales people come and they're trying to encourage, immediately I push my revolving chair to the wall and I lean backwards. That means I'm maintaining some distance. It's a clear indication that I'm not going to buy. If they're wasting too much time, what do? All of you are wearing wristwatches? Yes or no? Can you show me your wristwatch? Why are you wearing your wristwatch? Suppose someone is coming and eating my brain, I will sit like this. What is shown to him? Wristwatch. Yeah. Yes. Okay?
You can go.
Okay? That means your time is out. You have to go. Still he is not going.
We will see the time. We will see the time in front.
But there are some thick-skinned people. They don't get all these clues. And I already tried my people. They come and say, sir, you have a meeting at, suppose it is 4 o'clock. I say, sir, 4:30 you have a meeting, you have to go. Oh, sorry. Okay, we'll talk later. Then I will stand up. If I stand up, automatically they will stand up. There are different ways, okay? You tell me the problem, I'll give the solution. So, need not. So, never enter person's space or the other person. An area of concern, area of control, I think all of you are aware. In the world, so many things are happening. Everything comes under blue category. Are you bothered about each and everything? Or each and everything that is happening in the world, is it impacting you? No. There are certain things which are falling under area of concern, they are bothered about you. Okay? But do you have control on each and everything? No. You have control on only few things. Understand this simple concept. So, you can exercise your control only on the things that are falling under this category, green category. I want to wear a white t-shirt, this is my choice. I have control on it. I do like it. I want to have particular food, I will have it. This is my choice. It's raining, it is impacting me. But do you have any control on it? No. At least I can have some umbrella, that's all. So, what wise people do, they don't waste time in thinking about unnecessary things. So, they are bothered about what is impacting them and what is under control. If something is under control, they exercise control. If something is in this category, area of concern but outside the area of control, they just accept it. They just accept it without any questioning. Average people, what do? They worry a lot about it. Thereby they lose their time. So you are not supposed, you don't have all those things, they shouldn't be there in your mind. So that is why most of the time big enterprises are always silent. They don't talk much. Okay? So, how many of you do not like numbers? Sure? Okay. It's fine. So, you should love numbers. If you are in business, you should love numbers. Compulsorily. And start analyzing the numbers, because business is nothing but a game of numbers. Some people, I found, they have some aversion towards numbers. They are not fit to be businessmen. Compulsory. The search for something else. So what cannot be measured cannot be called as success. So we measure our success with the numbers. So reading is compulsory, newspaper compulsory. You see, whenever you are striking a conversation with strangers, you have to talk something general and you have to be contemporary. You cannot talk something about what happened in your childhood. So for that matter, you should know what is happening on that day. So then you have to read books relevant to your domain knowledge and general. Similarly, courses you are supposed to join. So don't underestimate the power of learning. Once you learn and apply, then you can realize the power of knowledge. Okay? So, people who are, I know so many entrepreneurs, they are joining in MBA after 20 years of doing business. Okay? So, how many of you know about Google Alerts? How many don't know? I should ask them. So, with respect to your domain, you create Google Alerts so that whatever is happening related to your domain, anywhere in the world, you will have the updates. That is minimum responsibility towards your profession. You are a doctor, you should know whatever happening in the field of medicine of your area. You are in particular packaging, then you should know what is happening in the world about packaging. Clear? Create Google Alerts. They are free. Okay? And every day you will be updated. That means you are knowing whatever is happening anywhere in the world on that particular day. Be strong in reasoning and decision making. Why sometimes our decisions go wrong? Anjali, I mean, is it the time? Yeah. Okay. 3:15. Yeah, fine. So, why our decisions go wrong?
We don't look at both sides of the coin.
Really? Yeah.
Too many options. Emotion.
Emotion? Okay. So, whenever you take a decision, what is there in your mind at the time of making the decision? Your decision will be correct or wrong?
Put that take a decision, make it right.
Okay, I'll put it in other words. Whenever you take a decision, you expect some output?
Yes.
At least you say yes for this?
Yes.
Okay. When you take a decision, after that, that is followed by period of activity or actions. And once 5 day actions complete, then you are going to get the result. The result or reality may match your expectation. If it matches, you will say, hey, my decision is right, and you raise your collar. And every time it does not match. Sometimes you have to face the unexpected reality also. Then you will say, oh, my decision is wrong. So, the future is going to decide whether your decision is right or wrong. But when you took the decision, you are hopeful of getting only the expected result. But understand, what is making you take the decisions? Any decision. There are series of factors which are responsible for taking a decision. Unfortunately, we don't focus much on the factors that contribute in making a decision. If you take care of each and every factor, or if you consider each and every factor, and those factors are real, correct, that means facts, then your decision is going to yield most of the time the expected result. Okay? So, those facts, how do you get? You need to understand what are your assumptions. What do you mean by assumption? An assumption is something which is not written anywhere, not spoken anywhere, but you take it for granted. If you take a decision basing on an assumption, it may go wrong. You have to catch hold of an auto. After this, you have to catch hold of an auto. There are 3 autos there. Which auto you will board? Auto A, B, C. Which auto you will board? Do you walk randomly and get into an auto?
Yes.
Never. Every minute, every second we take decisions. You want to sit like this, there's a decision. You want to speak, there's a decision. You want to listen, you don't want to listen, that's a decision. It is too chilling, you want to cover yourself, that is a decision. So, never you take decision just like that or randomly. You will do some analysis. 3 autos, which auto you will get into or board? All 3 are near, same distance. Which is neat? Which is neat? The driver is in good condition. So, if the driver is shabby condition, do you board that auto? No. Why? He may be on dose, he may not drive properly. That is the conclusion you have.
He may not talk properly.
He may not talk properly. If the auto is shabby condition, then you think that it is not going to be comfortable chair. So all this calculation happens, all these are decisions, understand. You may not have labeled them as decisions, but they are all decisions. So these are all assumptions. The one who is having buttu, gittu, all those things may be the most worst fellow from inside. We do not know. Unless we take a right, we do not know. So these are the decisions we are taking based on assumption, the way they appear. Do you ask each auto driver, Anna, are you good or bad? What will they say? Good only. So we cannot ask them. Even if we ask, we do not know whether fact is going to be there or not. So we assume and we take a decision, and whenever you take any decision based on assumption, it may go wrong. Okay? So conclusion means when you read something, what do you understand? That is conclusion. When someone says, what do you understand? That is conclusion. So assumptions, conclusions, and you are taking a decision to solve a problem. You made the diagram itself is wrong. Can your decision is going to give you a positive result? No. That means diagnosing the problem and finding a suitable solution to that problem is to be there. But most of the time we fail here. We understand the problem in a different way, so our decisions will go wrong. Or we understood the problem correctly, but we pick up the solution that is easy for us. So, have some kind of ideas about what is reasoning. Clear? I teach reasoning, so I can speak a lot on it, but understand, I'm making it simple for you. If you are going to be an entrepreneur, businessman, you have to be very good in reasoning, not emotion. They will not have any emotion. You are taking decision based on emotion, that is not business. Next one, cause and effect. So you need to keep on thinking, if this happened, what is going to happen next? Or this happened, what would happen? That is cause and effect. Find one more thing, AR stands for after action report. Clear? Anything you do, suppose the management today conducted this. So tonight what they are supposed to do? They sit together and find out what went right, what went wrong. Any major event or anything that you did, you have to do this kind of analysis or audit. Then you will know how to reduce the mistakes. Normally what people do? Ho gaya, payment is made, gone. We never sit and analyze what went right, what went wrong. We have to do on the same day. If you want to do after 3-4 days, the valuable lessons you got now already they vanished. By the way, how much time you remember newly acquired information? Suppose you learn 100 points today, by tomorrow same time, how many points you remember in your brain? Any idea? 50%. Good. Quite optimistic. 10%? No. So, psychologists found that we remember only approximately 20%. That means 80% of valuable information that you got already dissipated away from your brain within 24 hours. The maximum damage to memory happens in the first 24 hours. So whenever you attend any lecture, any class, or whenever you read something, you have to do revision 3 or 4 times within the first 24 hours, so that 80% loss can be reduced. Is this clear? So, any function you did or anything you organized, same night you have to do this analysis, and that is going to be a valuable thing for you, and this will be the learning for you. So some individual topics, general ideas. sit for ideas every day, spend some time, 10 to 15 minutes, sit alone and not highly illuminated lights. So sit alone, if possible you light up a candle and then start thinking about your profession, your business and look for the ideas. Is it clear? Varuni madam is clear? Right. So this is what you are supposed to do every day. Then your brain starts giving ideas to you. If you spend too much time in being busy, you are not giving any time for yourselves, you will miss this great opportunity. So express your gratitude. A lot is said about the quality of being gratitude. So I don't want to take much, but give and take principle works. So when you give something, it need not be publicized. Okay? If you know, that is enough. Right? So Marwali em cheptaru Telugulo కుడి చేతితో చేసింది ఎడమ చేయి కూడా తెలియకూడదు. You have to maintain that much secrecy. So what is 1000-day principle? How many of you started a business but closed it after 6 months or 1 year or so? It happens. It happens. So the rate of closing a startup is much higher than the rate of starting or opening or generating the startups. Please understand one Marwari principle. They open a shop, they run it, or any business, they run it for 1000 days. They run it for 1000 days. So follow this principle. You are starting a new business, come what may, you are going to run it for 1000 days. So to sustain till that, whatever resources are required, you have to keep them ready and then start the business. Is this clear? 1000-day principle, right? So it is close to 3 years. So negotiation skills, you have to do a lot of research whenever you do any negotiation and learn from previous experience and practice. Now present day concept is win-win. You have to win and you have to make the other person also to win. So don't be too greedy, okay? So deal with the people who have strong value system and that is going to help you in long time. Clear? So avoid the people who are compromising at their values. Do the things that you fear most. So whatever is creating fear, let it be anything. Okay? Public speaking or driving or handling cockroaches also. So anything is giving fear, create a list and start working on them. So the moment you solve or you overcome 2 or 3 fears, then the world looks very, very comfortable to you and you are going to shine even in the business. These are unseen threads that are pulling you or that are tied to the ground. They are not allowing you to fly free. Success diary and one concept. Every night before you go to bed, you maintain a diary, small notebook. That day you put the date, and then write down whatever you did learn on that particular day. It is about your learning. Clear? Simple sentences, only 1 page. After that, close it, then go to bed. Tomorrow, again repeat the process, but go through whatever you have written the previous day. Like that, you continuously write and start going through each and every page every day. It may take around 10 minutes, not more than that. This gives you tremendous confidence, self-confidence, and also it makes you feel happy about yourself that you are doing so many things, you know so many things. Normally people learn, they forget. They learn, they forget. They learn, they forget. One fine morning they look at a notebook, oh, I did this course long back. They recollect only when there is some trigger. So this diary is going to serve as a trigger every day. So whatever you are learning, that will be with you. You will be able to access that at any point of time in future. You will never forget those learnings. Is this clear? Yes. So health, I need not say much about it. Food is required, proper food, exercise, meditation is also required. So today I'm not talking about health management. And here comes the sleep. How many of you want to sleep happily? Ah. Okay. So sleep is a natural process where body rejuvenates itself. There are certain wastage produced body that will be removed only when you are in sleep. You are in awake position for a long time, that garbage is not removed. So sleep is natural process, okay? And you cannot live happily or you can live without food but not without sleep. Okay, now once you achieve 15 years of age, your body sets into sleep cycles. And each sleep, okay, what time, anyone can tell me? Yeah, Ramesh, what time you sleep?
11 o'clock.
What time you get up?
6 o'clock.
Okay, 11 o'clock and 6 o'clock. So how many hours is sleeping? 7 hours. So how many hours or minutes you are in the deep sleep in those 7 hours?
Mostly early hours.
Mostly early morning. So scientists found that we don't sleep like this. So normally people think that this is the time you are going to bed, 11 p.m. and this is 6 a.m. This is deep sleep they think, but it is not correct. So what happens, we sleep in cycles and each cycle lasts for 1.5 hours. How many hours? 1.5 hours. So if someone goes to bed at 11 o'clock, by 12:30 the body is ready to get up on its own. At 11:30 someone calls you by name or there's small sound in your bedroom, you will open your eyes and you are fresh at that time. Clear? So as there is no disturbance, at 12:30 or 1.5 hours of sleeping, the body thinks that it can go for one more cycle. And when somebody is in the middle of the cycle, your family member came and they are calling you by name, you won't respond. There is some sound, you don't respond because you are in the middle of the cycle. When cycle completes, again your body is ready to get up on its own. So plan your sleep in cycles. It's already there. How many cycles you want, you decide. 1 cycle, write it down, 1.5 hours. 2 cycles, 3 hours. 3 cycles, 4.5 hours. 4 cycles, 5 cycles. Now when you are sleeping for 7 hours, you are getting up at the middle of the cycle. You have to adjust that. It should match with the natural frequency. Okay? So get up after 1.5 hours, 3 hours, 4.5 hours, 6 hours or 7.5 hours or 9 hours. I don't think anyone sleeps beyond that. People who are involved in a lot of physical activity, they need more hours of sleep. We work with our mind. So 6 hours sleep is comfortable. Okay, that is okay. So from tomorrow onwards, tonight onwards, you set alarm in such a way that you get up at the end of completion of a cycle, but not at the middle. When you are all sleeping all alone and someone is knocking the door, calling bell, you are in the deep sleep and you open the door and it happens to be a salesperson, then how do you feel at that time? You feel like killing that person. You're so much irritated. That irritation comes because you are woken up forcibly in the middle of the cycle. Is it clear? Tell this to children who are above 15 years. When they are preparing for an exam, they should not break their sleep cycles. And if you are habitually getting up by breaking the cycle, you are going to have a lot of headache. Maybe it may lead to migraine or other problems also. So happily set your sleep like this. And what is power nap? Anyone is having the power nap? Hey, you are looking young. Okay. Normally people above 40 years, they sleep. They sleep in the meetings also, right? So body demands that. When body demands sleep, sleep. They for 15-20 minutes, but that is equal to 1 cycle. Clear? They will be totally fresh and heavy. Never control that power nap. That means you are going to create problem to your body. So you have the habit of taking power nap. You please caution your people. I may sleep, but don't worry. And don't disturb me. Something like that. Okay. So move fast. Are you looking for motivation? How many of you want motivation? Yes. For completing your business? Only 3, 4, 5 hands. So let me tell you, if you are looking for motivation, that motivation should be internal motivation. If anyone is looking for external motivation, I'm sorry to say, they are not fit for business. They are not fit for business. So, you want to be a businessman, you want to be an entrepreneur, you have to generate that internal motivation. That internal motivation comes with our first slide, the objective, purpose for which you are entering this business. Is it clear? The purpose is going to create that internal motivation. So you have to look for that. Okay? As long as you are dependent on external resources for motivation, you will not move forward. Who will care your business if you are not taking care of yourself? Okay? So what you need a mentor. Choose a mentor, catch hold of mentor, hold to him, be accountable to him, then you are going to grow fast. So you choose your mentor. Okay? Then you have to become member in professional bodies based on your profession or the domain. Okay? So that is compulsory. You should know what is happening in the field in India or in the particular state, and maybe you want to become member in some social club, alliance club, Rotary club. Vivian is also like that. So BBB, right? So you need to be part of this kind of clubs so that you will come to know many people, right? That develop patience, and the one quality you are going to develop. You willingly are going to learn, that's fine, otherwise system will teach you how to be patient. So you cannot show your ego or your what you are, what you were, no one cares. Okay? So chala mandi paru antaru kada, paru ekkada untadandi? Prestige. People use, no? My prestige has gone down. Where is that prestige? It is there in your mind, not in other person's mind. If you disappear today, no one bothers. No one bothers. The Prime Minister tries, nothing happens to the country. What about you and me? So don't have that inflated ego, nothing. Just enjoy what you are doing and one fine day disappear. That should be the goal. Thank you. Work-life balance, life is bigger than business, understand that. Never compromise your routine or family, all those things. Never miss that. All big business people, they spend time with their family. Because that is the area from where they pick up energy. Okay? If you have very nagging family members, then you cannot concentrate on your business. Give them what they want. Time, money, whatever it is. Then buy some peace from that. Then again you can focus on your target. So, we came almost to the last part. So, some interesting laws are there. So, what was the last one? 38. Interesting laws, Murphy's laws. There are so many Murphy laws there are given as a funny note. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. If you think the mic can stop working, it may stop working. It's not your wishful thinking, it's possibility, right? So you are going on a tour, you may have flat tire. Possibilities there, and it will. Okay? So encourage contingency planning, that is what you find out learning. 80-20 Pareto principle. How many of you know this? Okay, can you tell me what is it?
So 80% of what we, if you put that away as this, right?
Yeah, explain.
A lot of times the value of a certain application is derived by 20% of what you really mean to it and not the entire plan.
Okay, you're right. So Pareto principle, commonly known 80-20 rule, is a concept that suggests 80% of outcomes result from 20% of causes or inputs. This is for general people, not for us. That we are getting 80% of your business from 20 customers out of 100. This is what the observation for common people. And you want to be a successful person, what are you supposed to do now?
Make more.
Alright, 20 people are giving this much, then what about remaining 80? I have to focus more on them. You nurture them, you interact with them, get more business from them. You want to remain as commoner by following common rules, where is the development? This is my interpretation of this Pareto's principle. Hello, are you getting the point?
Yes.
You have to be something innovative, right? Just don't think like a common person. So, Hawthorne effect, productivity increases when workers feel observed or valued. That is why you have to develop a monitoring system. If you have a monitoring system, they know that you are monitoring, then their productivity is going to increase. The moment you remove monitoring, there is no improvement. Laws of social proof, people tend to follow what others are doing. So, testimonials and reviews are crucial for your business. Law of diminishing returns, all of you know, those who study commerce particularly, right? Beyond a certain point, increasing input yields progressively smaller output. So you should know where to draw the line. Keep on pumping money into entertainment is not going to increase your sales. Somewhere it is going to drop. So law of perception, marketing is not about products, it is about perception of products. So when you sell something, you have to focus on how are you going to change the perception of that particular product. It is not the product that is getting sold, the perception that is going to get the sales. So Hammer's rule of competitiveness, to remain competitive, businesses must innovate continuously. So you must be a continuous learner. This is my last slide. Thank you all. I am CS Vepa. This is my WhatsApp number 984904. Any queries you can contact me, and we are distributing feedback forms. You please fill them and return to us. In the meanwhile, any Q&A or anything, your personal presentation. Okay? So when you are looking at this particular issue, you need to understand, are you giving the best from your side? When you are giving the best from your side, then it is left to the marketplace, which are not under your control, but they impact you, so you need to accept it. To interact with you, I really enjoyed interacting with you. Thanks a lot for initiating this, Hiranmayi and all other people who are responsible for this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Vepagaru, for the wonderful session. Yes?
Yes.
Yeah. So many learnings, right? So many learnings. How many habits were there?
45. 48.
47? Yeah. So many learnings, like, special I have noted. One husband, 6 wives. Okay? Then I later realized 1 H and 6 W's. Now, I realized it later. 1 H, how? And 6 W's, when, where, who, and all. So that's how we need to remember that. Habits, all the habits. AAR, which is that after action report, that one, and the implementation of gratitude, importance of gratitude, time management, right? A wonderful time management techniques he has given, and 1,000-day principle. That is a takeaway, I would say. That's a good, very good takeaway. And thanks, sir. Thanks a lot. It was a wonderful, wonderful session. A quick question. There was a matrix in time management. What Dr. Vepagar has mentioned. What is the name of that matrix? Name of the matrix? Eisenhower matrix. Absolutely, sir. Being in, being a trainer, you would, sir, definitely answer. Yeah, that's a Eisenhower matrix. Now, thanks, sir. Again. Now we would like to call Mr. Suresh Garu to come over here and felicitate this Dr. Vepa, sir. I would also like to call Mrs. Sridevi Chitti, ma'am, to once again come over here. Please. She is the founder of Sanatana Dolls and it's a handmade, she has a special experience.
Are you with me? Yes नहीं आ रहा है तो मजा नहीं आएगा तो सरप्राइज भी नहीं मिलेगा. You will not get the surprises. Then question number 2024 with you. Everybody knows.
ఆనంద్ చేసేగా
ఇక్కడ నుంచి
మేడం ఫస్ట్ మేము చెప్పాము ఇక్కడ
ఇక్కడ నుంచి
ఇటు వెళ్ళే
that is Harsha, young champ. Come down. How many Pushna members are there in Hyderabad region?
6.
Name them, please. Name them. बोलिए 3 बोल रहे कौन है बोलिए सर.
यमुना वार्ड.
बोलिए सर आप उठाए. हर्षा को चांस नहीं है. Don't worry. He is answer will not get it. You said 3. Who are they? सही है गलत ना हमारे चेक
यमुना पाठक ना
Yes, sir, she said that she is a background member.
Sir, disqualified.
Anyone, please? दो तो नाम बता दीजिए. डॉक्टर ऑप्थोमोलॉजिस्ट करेक्ट है ना? हमारा यहाँ पे नीडी सर दे ऐसे देख रहे. At least 2 names, please. Members, sir. Pushna members. Only.
Praneeth and Vinayak Naik.
Next question, okay. ఈ క్వశ్చన్ కి ఎవరు ఆన్సర్ చేయలేకపోయారో ఆ గిఫ్ట్ నాకే. ఆన్సర్ కు చెప్పిన గిఫ్ట్ నాకే అంతే. ఓకే. సో we have one more. 3 members. రెండు చెప్పారు కాబట్టి మీరు థర్డ్ అడిగాము. Yes. How many times can you send a substitute in a year? 6.
You have 2 feedback forms in your folder. For morning session and afternoon Dr. Vepa sir session. Please fill up those feedback forms and hand over to the organizers. Thank you very much. Hand over the feedback forms duly filled with the details of your name and other things and hand over. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, please take us an okay and that's it. But never arrives. No. Yes, already Abhi Chapter sir tomorrow. Okay. So what can travel around the world while staying in a corner? Cheap eక్కడ సార్ ఊరంతా తిరుగుతుంది. What can travel around the world while staying in a corner? Globe. No. అది ఒక్క చోటే ఉంటుందా?
We have to resume actually Mr. Suresh's session because of we had to break for the lunch and we will now resume sir's session after this. So over to Suresh sir.
On behalf of BBB at the EC level, I really appreciate your patience from morning 9 o'clock, still you are sitting, but he came all the way from Chennai. We are having a fantastic session. I think, hope everybody is ready to go for one more beautiful and engaging session. Yes? Yes. Are you ready? Yes. Let us take it forward. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. As I said, see, it's more important for me that if that's the minimum respect which L&D can show it for you, for your enthusiasm, for your energy, and please accept it as a form of real acknowledgement, appreciation from all the L&D to all of us. With that available time, we'll try to see how fast we can try to cover the rest of the scenes. So we saw what is KYT. How do we do the KYTs? How do we generally practice the KYTs? How do we really make our KYT and appointments and engagements? Anybody just voluntarily can share a few thoughts. How do you go about your KYTs? Any thoughts? Yeah, one hand. KYT, there is a process. The first thing that is most important, you will see, is that there has to be a purpose for you to do the KYT. And how many of you define your purpose before you do the KYTs? Or is it just to call up somebody in the morning, hey, are you available? Yes, I'm available, we'll go for lunch. Go there, discuss for 1 hour, have lunch, and then we call it as a KYT and then come back. Honestly, this is what mostly happens, right? Either we go for lunch or meet in somebody else's office or at a common place, spend an hour or two depending upon availability, permission, whatever you say. Not depending on the purpose. Am I clear? Or am I speaking the truth? Very often we don't define the purpose. The most important for any activity for you to undertake is the purpose behind that activity, and if you don't define a purpose, the desired outcome may not happen. You want an outcome for which you need to have a purpose. So what is the purpose? How do you define it? Why am I meeting? I am meeting the other person only to inform what all I am doing, what is that my credentials are? Or am I informing them? Or am I meeting somebody to educate the other person? Or am I meeting them to empower them? If I need to empower the other person to promote my business, my discussions will have to be accordingly made. My pictures will have to be accordingly created. If I am going to inform only the other person as to what I am doing it, accordingly I will speak. I may not leave the desired impression. I may not even probably show up my credibility over there. So it is your purpose, it becomes very, very important when you identify to do a KYT. And many of us fail to do that. And that's one of those chapters, the ratio to KYTs and the opportunity notes will be very, very, very less. Am I making sense? Am I speaking the truth? Yes? All of you have experienced this? Yes. You do probably 50 KYTs, maybe you end up with 5-10 opportunity notes, not more than that. Anybody has got more than 10-20% hit rate? No. The reason is we don't define the purpose. Without purpose we go and meet, without purpose we go and engage, without purpose we discuss, and we come back with a hope not with an expectation. There is a lot of difference between hope and expectation. We come back with the hope that that person will refer me some businesses or get some businesses. So once you define a purpose, then what is the next one? So your purpose will determine your approach. How should I approach the KYTs? How should I do the KYTs? That's very important, and that comes from the purpose. How am I going to present? So if I'm going to present only relating to information, I'll talk only about what I'm doing. But if I'm going to present to the other person on empowering the other person to know more about me and my business, my strengths, as we discussed in the morning, then I'll make my presentation accordingly so that the other person understands my strength and is able to connect me to their clients accordingly. So my approach has to align with purpose, and there has to be consistency. Okay? And once you do this, what is the third one? Outcome. So you have a purpose, you have an approach, then you can expect an outcome. Okay? And what are the normal outcomes? Opportunities, referrals, business, right? So you know that you have a purpose, you know you are presenting with alignment with your purpose, and you are expecting something after your presentation that this is likely to happen with the other party. So this is the normal process one needs to undertake. This is how we need to do the KYTs. If we have not been doing this, we must do it from now on. What happens generally is that many times the purpose is lost, or the outcome becomes the purpose. Meaning I go with the mindset I need to get a referral, or I need to get an opportunity note from XYZ person. So when the outcome itself becomes a purpose, your approach is going to fail. Right? So once the purpose is lost, then there is no point in doing KYT because the approach is not aligned, and your outcome, you will not get the desired outcome. And that's what happens to us in most of the KYTs. And the purpose can even be common, established commonly with the other person speaking also, to check up with them what is that they would like to discuss, what is that you would like to discuss, and it could be common, it could be individualized also. But never go into a KYT without a purpose. Have this clarity. And I am telling you, if you have a purpose and if you are able to present accordingly, your strike rates can significantly improve. Because once you are able to establish the credibility and the trust through your approach, the outcomes are more likely to increase because the other person is likely to show more interest on you and your businesses. Okay? So this is very important. You need to understand how to do the KYTs. Okay? Now having come to that, there's one other thing. Why do you do KYT? Basically are not offered. They need to be created. Right? So many things, many times we think, I have done the KYT, I have informed the other person. So the other person will give me opportunities. Happens? More often than not it happens. Are we really following it up with them? Are we really trying to create the opportunity? Are we really trying to push them to create opportunities for us? Maybe in their own business interest, they may have forgotten or it may have slipped out of their priorities. But the moment we talk to them, the moment we follow it up with them, it can again come on top of the priority. And they can connect you onto the respective leads. So that is why I said, opportunities are never given. You need to create it. You need to work for it. You need to follow it up with the person with whom you have done the KYT. So that in case there is a gap in understanding, you can make them understand better, by which they can make better representation of you and your businesses. So it's very, very important that you need to understand this. What do we say here? In KYT, you engage with us to create your opportunities, right? What happens when you start engaging with us? What happens? We create your future. Are you ready to do your KYTs so that the team is there to create your own future for you in BBB? Remember, your future in BBB is not created by you, it's going to be created by your team. And your team can create your future in BBB only if you do a proper KYT, only if we empower them with all the information that they require about you and your business so that they can represent your business to their known contacts and to their known clients. It's very, very important. So if you want a good future in BBB, remember you need to engage with your members. And you need to engage with all the members in your chapter, irrespective of whatever category they may be in. Do activity once. Understand, okay, that if there is no synergy, you may not like to do it a second time, but at least you should know their business. So that in case you get an opportunity, you can always refer it back to them. So it's always important, you must understand that in BBB, you don't create a future. Unlike your traditional business, in BBB, your future is created by your team. Okay? Right, so then we come to DBB. And in between, there was one query that somebody asked me. I thought probably I can explain this better. How do I really, I spoke about core and non-core, the beginning, right? The core business being your current business and BBB being a non-core business. How do we really move from core business to non-core business? Or maybe allocate time, resources, everything to our non-core business. I will like to explain it with an activity here. Maybe 3 people can come, 3 representatives can come here. This is very important, it will give you clarity about what you are doing in your current business. Okay. Some more. Please time it up with an activity. Just now, what you need to do is that you need to come from there to here, this place, without dropping without dropping any water. Okay, and it has to be in 5 seconds. 1 minute. Yeah, in 5 seconds, you need to come here from that end to this end, without dropping any water. Start. Come. Start. All of you at the same time, not one by one. All of you at the same time. At the same time. Come. All of you. No, don't close it. No. Take your hands up. Take your hands up. Take your hands up. Okay, good. How many? 6, 7 seconds. 5 seconds.
Water dropping.
The second time you are slightly slower. You are more competitive by dropping water, but without that I'm saying.
More cautious.
Huh?
More cautious.
More cautious, okay. What else? What do you think you are slower in the second time compared to the first time?
I have to follow the rule of not dropping the water.
Dropping the water.
What is the question?
No, the question is why the second time was slightly slower?
Second time was the faster.
Faster, without dropping.
Yeah.
Okay, what made you to go faster?
I was a little competitive.
You are
conscious on.
You are conscious on what?
Winning.
On winning. So the focus was on winning. The focus was on rules and regulations. The focus was on not dropping. Now, the activity is the same. The focus for all 3 of you was different. So in business, if I pour more water into this, what will happen? It will spill over. Now this is the resource they have. It's the business resource, and this water is the customer list. Right? The water is the customer. Please leave it at the one sit here. Thank you. Thank you very much. You can take your seat. That is the limit you reach. Beyond which, if you don't have the structure to pass it on, when it spills over, what happens? It's not that the added water that alone spills. Even the water from the bottom also comes and spills over, right? It means your existing customers whom you are servicing well also have a chance of spilling over, chance of coming over, because you are not able to pay additional attention to them because you are taking more load. Right? So if you are going to take on more load on your own existing businesses, meaning handling your existing businesses and also handling BBB entirely on your own self, the chances are you may find up this situation. That's one of the reasons delegation and decision making become very, very important. Am I delegating, which Dr. Weber was also talking about, am I delegating some of those activities which may not be key for me at this particular stage? Or am I taking everything in turn? So what happens is, this is your resource. You have only one employee, let us assume. So you are giving everything to them. Okay? So let us assume you have 2,000 such glasses of yours in BBB. You have one glass as your staff, 2,000 glasses in BBB. And you get a new customer today, you get a new customer tomorrow, you get a new customer 10 days later, your customer's base keeps increasing to 100, 200, 500. Will it be difficult for you to handle? Yes. Will it be difficult for you to handle, yes or no? Yes. Yes? No? Why do you say yes? Why do you say no? No, because you got 2,000 such people for you to handle. So if I need a business from MRF, if Anand Desai gives me a business from MRF, there is one class of MRF which is there to handle by Anand Desai. Another one where I want to go to Srikanth, let us say I want him to connect me to Dr. Reddy's, he connects me, then goes to another class. It doesn't get added to the same class. There is no chance for me to spill over. I got 2,000 free glasses ready for me to support me in my business, which is easy for me to hand it out to them. So the moment I start taking in load of myself without allocating to my structure, if I don't have the structure, I can understand if you got 10 people in my organization, but I am still taking the load, maybe I can pass it on to them. Even then I know many businessmen, even though you may have 10 sales rep or 10 sales executives, you may prefer to work with only 1 or 2 very closely because they are more productive. Does that happen? It happens, right, with some people? You find that 1 or 2 are very, very aggressive, very strong, they are more productive, so most of the opportunities you give it to them, and they start taking load like this. After some point in time, they will also break down. The beauty is, after you start spilling over here, you don't even know that there could be a small hole at the bottom, which is your competitor, who will take away all your existing customers from the bottom. You may not even realize it, because it may go drop by drop. You may not see the water flowing, overflowing like this from the top. So that's one of the reasons why businesses such as these networking businesses is far more useful, far more productive, far more profitable for you as an organization or even as an individual, provided you know how to delegate. And you must delegate. So if you are doing existing business and also doing BBB business, and if you have aspirations to grow your BBB business, you must come out of your existing business in some areas at least. If you are trying to balance that fully and balance this fully, you may end up in this sort of a situation. You may lose your existing customers, which you may not be aware also in many cases. Right? So it's very important. So when you want to really do well in BBB, that's one of the reasons why I use the word core and non-core. So my core business, if it is that, I'm spending most of my efforts and time and energy there. But if I want my non-core also to be core, then I'll have to create space here. Without space, I can't take it. And creating space here, or I can take additional cups by doing, let us say, KYT with all my members, 70, 80 people in my member ready to support me in my business. So I have the 70, 80 cups. I'm willing to spend time there and then do the business there. So it's very important whether if you want to really spend time with BBB, obviously it's in your hands, and you need to delegate your existing businesses. You need to really, decision making is very important for you. Find out people who can take the additional load in your organization, or create that structure. Instead of 1 people, have 2 people handle it, or 3 people handle it, so that you're able to diversify your business within your own organization. Right? So what is DBP? It's the most important tool for building credibility and trust. KYT was the most important tool for what? KYT was the most important tool for what? Expanding your business. For expansion your business. So this is the tool for building your credibility and trust. Amongst the members. Right, amongst the members. So what is it? What goes into your DBP? Why? What is the purpose of a DBP? Am I doing it for generating business? Meaning, am I focusing in terms of only us, trying to find out who can give me what businesses, or am I letting the audience know about me and my business, or am I doing it to create opportunities, connections and referrals? Meaning, I talk about my credibility, I talk about the businesses, others are able to connect and refer me, or am I doing it for finding out collaboration and synergy? This could be particularly true for people who are doing a lot of technical DBPs, people in the area of very advanced technical products or maybe technology areas. They may look for collaboration and synergy or establish and build relationship. You need to understand, you may say that it could encompass all these five, I agree. But what is the driver for your DBP?
Educate.
Point number 2, sir.
It could be different for different people, it could be true for you, yes.
Basically, I want to educate everybody about.
Fine, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what. So it could be different for you. Educate, you want to educate, that's all. But will only education help?
Because if I know, I'll have a basic idea of who is my target audience amongst within the membership.
Yes.
So when I'm giving BBBs to everybody,
yes,
it's to educate. But for the target audience, it is now coming into this category.
Let us say in the sense, now you are in the insurance of, let us say, an automobile product manufacturer, okay? And you are educating to me that where your product is used, how it is used, okay? And then trying to give a DBP around that time. So if people know your product, people know where it is used, how is it used. Will that help me to promote your products? Or am I looking for more to promote your products and promote you?
You will be looking for more.
What is that more?
So you are only looking at the product, right? There is a person also associated with it.
Okay.
So the person brings values to the product which goes into the market.
Okay.
So we are trying to, that is what you will be looking at.
No, I look at it, I want you please your attention here for 1 minute because this is very important. See, in a DBP, if you are not able to present your credibility and your strong USP, I call it as UVP, unique value proposition, I may not really take the next step forward. Because when I am going to refer you to my customer, I am referring you to my customer where somebody is already catering, somebody is already supplying, and my customer has to replace that supplier with you.
That person.
With you, okay, because I am referring you, right? And my customer has to replace that existing supplier with you. Unless until I know that you got credentials, which is either equivalent to the present supplier or better than the current supplier, I may not be able to cover confidently, because supposing something goes wrong, my reputation is at stake. Maybe my business is also at stake. So that is one of the reasons I stress is whenever you make a DBP, you need to talk about your credibility. And that credibility will build trust in me, will build confidence in me. So you need to focus more on value creation. What is the value you are creating to the customer? What is the solution or a problem you are solving for the customer, which the others have not been able to do? And once I understand that, I can confidently tell my connection clients, hey, here is a person who can solve your problems. He has solved it for another 2 customers or 2 competitors of yours. Okay, so that's one of the reasons why we always say the next is how do we, okay, this is what we saw, the 3 elements of communication in the morning. So I'll just skip this and I'll not go into this. It's just like saying you just communicate it, but you don't do it how. Okay. Now preparing for the DBP, how do you really prepare? Okay. The most important thing, you need to talk about the 3 I's which I just showed about it. To inform, to impress and to invite action. And the second one is your content, concise and clarity. It has to be very, very simple, very clear. Okay? Because as you rightly said, you are presenting to a group of 50-60 people. Some of them may understand your product, some of them may understand your industry, some may not even understand, some may not be even interested. Okay, so you are actually presenting to a mixed group of audience. So the more you are able to keep it simple and concise, you may attract the attention of many people. Okay, it's very important. Keep it simple, no jargons and no technical language. because many people may get put off the moment you use jargons and technical language. You must show confidence and conviction in the way you present. Don't say in the sense, no, I think that can also be done, I think this can also be done. Never. Never use the word think. As I said in the morning, never use the word think when you do the presentation. Either you say it will be done, it will not be done. Okay? Because the moment you use the word think, the other side obviously feels less confidence in you, because you yourself do not know whether it will work or not. Okay? And most importantly, focus on customer value and solution, not the product, as you were saying some time back. It is not the product that sells. It is the solution that sells. What solution you are giving for the customer, what value you are giving for the customer, that is what sells. A customer buys value, a customer buys solution, a customer does not buy a product. Okay? Focus on that. Your DBP should focus on what value you are creating. Don't just say, I am also selling mutual funds, I am also selling financial products, I am also selling insurance. What value addition you are bringing to the client? There are hundreds of mutual fund sellers. I, as a client who do not know about mutual funds, would like to know something about the industry, something about the transparency in terms of how it operates, and also the reliability on the person who is coming and interacting with me. There are a lot of factors which we need to focus upon. And testimonials, which is very important. If you have a testimonial which demonstrates the value. Don't say that XYZ purchased a mutual from me. You'll have to tell that XYZ purchased a mutual from me and they found value in the suggestions and the advice which you gave me, which is really helping them. Somewhere you need to bring the value proposition in your testimonials. Right? Now this is how your presentation should not end up like that. Okay? This is very important. You must know the buying process. How does a customer buy a product?
Customer doesn't buy product, customer buys solution.
Yeah, buy your services, buy your solution. How do they do it? And what is the process it happens? And what is the connection for that with BBP? Many of us understand only some part of it, and then with that little understanding we go ahead and then start selling. The most important part, most of the time we miss it. The first thing anybody in here does is the visibility. Am I making myself visible in BBB? By attending all meetings, by participating in the meetings, by engaging, by contributing, whatever way it is, am I making myself visible? Let us say anything which we buy. I am just linking it to an example so that you can easily follow. Okay? Let us say you buy a motorbike today. Okay, you want to buy a new motorbike. So what will be the first thing that you will be looking at?
We're looking for
No, that will come to that. What is it for? You will look at a brand which you know, or which your friends have recommended. So you are looking for some visibility, right? Something which you know, or your friend knows, or probably your parent knows, whatever it is. They say go for this brand. So you are looking first for the visibility, right? So the most important thing what we do is that visibility. And where do we create our visibility in BBB? We do it in our 30 seconds presentation. 30-second presentation gives a visibility to others about what we are, what products we do, what solutions we offer, right? So it's very important. If you don't do your BBBs, if you don't do your 30 seconds correctly, you are never going to get your visibility. And that's in this. And how can you not do your BBP? By not being in meetings. And how can you do your BBPs? By being in meetings. So your attendance becomes very important because it's an opportunity for you to create visibility. And if you don't create visibility, what is the next step of it after that? Credibility. Very important. Once you have the visibility, then you next look for the credibility. So now let us say you want to buy Yamaha as a brand of motorbike. Then is what you look at the features, right? You look at what mileage they give, what features, what service, opportunities they have. So you look into various aspects of the product, right? So very important, you look into the credibility. That's where your DBP comes in. So your visibility comes from BBP, which is 30 seconds. Your credibility will come from a DBP, which is what generally we do. Even whatever purchases we do that. We first look at the visibility of the product, we analyze the credibility of the product, and after that is the most important step, which many of us don't understand or miss it out. What is the next step? Any guesses? Action, what is it? Anything else? See, we go for action straight away. But before action, there is one thing called as, where does the opportunity come from? Opportunity comes from mindset change. So before he goes to buy the product to the showroom, first thing he makes up in his mind, yes, Yamaha is good, the brand is good, the features are good, I like it, maybe even the price is good. So now I'm going to go and purchase it, I'm going to go to the showroom to inquire about the purchase. Till the mindset is changed, he will not step into the showroom. He may know the product, he may know the product's credibility, but unless his mindset changes, he will not go into the buying decision. So it is very important that you need to go through the process of visibility, credibility, mindset change. Finally, only we talk about the behavioral change. Okay, that's when your transaction happens or your selling happens. What more often we do is that we look at the visibility, we go straight away for the behavioral change. Never it will happen. You need to go through this process. Without a mindset change, a behavior will never change. You understand? I'm telling you the example which all of you understand. Any purchases which you have made, you think about it. You would have followed the same process. You would have looked for the visibility, you would have understood the credibility, you would have made up in your mind to go ahead and then buy. It could be not only your fridge, your TV, anything you buy. Unless the mindset change does not happen, you will never be able to go and make the transaction. And that's where the importance of KYT comes. KYT is an opportunity for you to create the mindset change. You built your credibility through DDP, your visibility is established to your 30 seconds. Why do you do the KYTs? Because in a KYT, you have an opportunity to create the mindset change. And once my mindset is changed, understanding that he is very good, he is genuine, he is credible, he is dependable, he is trustworthy, once my mindset changes, then I go for reference. If he doesn't do it to me, if he talks about only in the DVP, if he talks to me about only in the 30 seconds and we don't get to know each other, my mindset has not changed. Though I know he is credible. But I have not taken the mindset change because unless until one-to-one we deliberate, we understand each other, we understand the strengths of each other, I don't take the next step. Does it happen with all of us? That explains why despite KYT, many of us are not given referrals or even received referrals also. We do KYT but we don't get referrals. The reason is mindset change does not happen. Our purpose is not to create the mindset change. So you have not defined your purpose also. So it's very important, and this is true of any selling process also. I put the word buying and selling are basically meaning the same but with a different context. So unless you follow this process of visibility, credibility, opportunity and transact, you will never be successful. Very often we don't look into this opportunity of creating a mindset change. We straight away go from visibility to transaction. That's one of the reasons why more often we fail than more often we succeed. Right? So it's very important. You need to follow this process if you really have to make your KYTs work and probably your business work for you in BBB or even in your normal, it's true of your normal business also. Even though you go and talk to your customer agrees about you, they know your product, they know your credibility, but they still feel your competitor is better. The price cheaper, they've been servicing for so long, we don't want to change, our people are so used to it. I do agree your product is good. I do agree you are capable. The customer, till the mindset changes, they will not even ask you for price, they will not even ask you for quotation. Right? So when you are stuck up with that particular situation, don't keep on asking for orders. Find out what is holding them, try to create their mindset change. Try to change their mindset to open up to your product, to open up to your solutions. Then slowly the discussions has to be around that. Discussion should not be around competition or not be around price or other features. As to what is holding them from going ahead with you when they know that you are credible, you are trustworthy. Okay? So it's very important. You now see the link between why you do a 30 seconds, why do you do a DVP and why you also do a KYT. It's very important. Okay? This is what happens when you start doing everything. So what is CCT? One more marketing tool, right? Which we saw. What is this marketing tool? Why CCT is important? It builds synergy and builds relationships. Very important, right? So when you have this opportunity to work together, maybe it opens new avenues for you, creates new opportunities. Okay? Let's see how we go about it. How do we do that? Again, I would say establish a purpose. Why are we meeting? Preferably CCT should meet at least once a month, if not twice a month. Because unless you meet once a month, you may not be able to exchange in terms of what is happening in the market, what is happening in the industry with each other, so that each of you start gaining knowledge. Okay? So meet at least once a month, establish the purpose as to why you are meeting. Who is the person with whom you are going to be connected to? Who is going to be probably offering us the lead? And as we are talking in the morning, what is the first criteria to be in any CCT? Again, I am repeating it. I told it to you earlier also, but what is the first criteria to be in any CCT? The first criteria to be in any CCT is that I should be a giver in that CCT. It's not that I should be a receiver from that CCT. It's not that I want to grow my business, I've joined another CCT. No. CCT again will come from your core business. If you are doing a turnover of say 50 crores, 60 to 80% of your turnover comes from one particular segment, you will be in that segment because that is where you can give. The reason why I am saying is that if 10 of us are sitting in a CCT meeting, and if each one of us wants to take business and grow my business, at the end of the meeting we go out with zero. Correct? At the end of the meeting we go out with zero because none of us have opened up, none of us have given, all of us have come to take. For the same meeting, if each one of us come with an idea of at least I want to give one referral, one contact or one opportunity note, we walk up with 10 opportunity notes. Right? So the driver for you to be in any CCT is that I can give to this CCT, and if each one of the member in the CCT feels I can give, I can give, I can give, all 10 of us stand to benefit. But each one of us are getting into your CCT because I want to grow my business, I want to expand my business, I want to create new opportunities. So I am not going to give anything to this particular CCT. That CCT can never succeed or that CCT can never sustain. Okay? So I want you to understand that should be the first priority for you. You must be a giver in the CCT. Prepare well in advance. Don't just call up the previous day evening and say, hey, can we have a CCT meeting tomorrow? Please prepare in advance. Okay? Very important. You need to be a good listener. Because in CCT, when each one of the person is speaking, they may have different views, they may have different information, they may share with you something which is of interest to you, which is happening in the market, or even a correct information. So it must be a good listener. Be a team player. What do you mean by being a team player?
Working for your person and
okay.
so that
Right.
you want them to win.
Okay.
There are 10 people in the CCT and today is one X person.
Okay.
Then that person should win today.
Okay.
That should be the goal agenda.
Okay, that could be one way of looking at it. See, the most important thing is that how many of you have a power dates in your CCT? How many of you have done any power dates or power visits? Okay, power date is something where one of the CCT members fixes up an appointment with the client, with their own known clients, and they take the entire team along with them. So when such things happen, maybe some of your team members may get business, you may not get business. That doesn't mean that you don't belong to the CCT. That doesn't mean you don't interact with the CCT. Maybe at that particular point of time, the client does not need your service or your solutions. Right? You still be in the TCT, be part of the team of the CCT. Work towards it. Maybe tomorrow new opportunity may come with another customer. So that's very important. Just because you don't get a business, even on a power day, doesn't stop being part of the CCT, doesn't stop engaging with the CCT members. Okay? Right. Commit to contribute, very important. This is what I said. Be an unconditional giver. Don't attach any conditions. Just give. Don't say that I will give, but provided I get something back in return. And we just get to see those things basically. This is how you need to be in a CCT. Am I trying to help others to come along with us? Am I trying to pull up others so that they come up to my level? Okay, so collectively we need to work together. Right. What is the best way to give? Some of you may have seen this before, I don't know. Did any of you get to see these slides before?
Yes, I have seen.
You have seen it. Okay. Maybe, if I recollect right, maybe I did this about a year or okay, what is the best way to give? So you have a giver and you have a receiver. There are 5 levels of giving. What is L1 level? L1 level is just giving the contact details. Okay? Meaning the giver does only the bare minimum. Doesn't do anything. Let us say, my neighbor, I just spoke to my neighbor, or maybe I came to know my neighbor requires an insurance policy. They are going to travel overseas. They are looking for an overseas travel insurance policy. So I come and give to the insurance person, hey, I heard about this. Here's the contact name. Go and contact them. So the giver does not do any homework. Giver does not do anything. Just contact details. Entire work is done by the receiver. They have to explore, they have to experiment, they have to contact, and then they have to compete. Because the giver does not have any influence on the buyer. Okay? So this is something which people tend to do many a times because of pressure. Oh, I have done about 50 KYTs, but I have not given any opportunity notes. Maybe I'll just put this as an opportunity note, give a contact number and put as an opportunity note. Never do that. Because L1 contact details, if you give knowingly, it doesn't really help. Okay? So this is something that is the lowest level basically one should look into. What is the L2 level? I give you with some information. Okay? Like for instance, I say, okay, they want to take travel insurance, but then they want to take travel insurance from Tata AIG. Okay? So I am saying that they are looking for Tata AIG, I am telling the insurance person. So that what does he do? He is able to prepare accordingly. He knows what they want, who probably could be the likely competitor, and then he is able to present and compete. So here again, the giver has done only about say 10% of the work. Just bringing up information into what are they likely to buy. Still the buyer does not, the giver does not have any influence over the buyer. So the receiver does 80 to 90% of the work. The next one is connection. Meaning the giver says, hey, you come over, I know my neighbor. My neighbor Shankar is wanting to buy Tata AIG. You come over, I'll connect you to them. You talk to them and get the business. So the third level is basically establishing a connection. The client, because I'm establishing a connection, knows me, they are willing to listen to you, they welcome you, they listen to you, they consider, still you need to compete. Because they are talking to a few more people, you may have to compete. So you will still look into it. A receiver has to do more of the work here. Maybe about 30-40% the giver has done, the rest 60 to 70% needs to be done only by the receiver of the opportunity. The fourth level from where you come into play, the giver comes into play. The receiver has a relationship. What happens when the receiver has a relationship? They say, okay, I know this person well, I know this this person selling well and he is very credible over there, I want you to consider. Because the giver also has a relationship with the buyer. So when they have a relationship, it's a direct engagement. So the client welcomes my team member, they have a direct engagement, they have a positive discussion, and they engage, some preference is given. Here you would see close to about 60 to 70% of the work is done by the giver. Because of the giver, the receiver finds it easy to contact the client and then make their presentation. Okay? So this is, I think most of you will have your own list of people who probably can be your L4 contacts, right? Where you know that when you say something to somebody, at least they will listen. If not accept, at least they will listen. And they will give some weightage for your reference. Okay? And the last one is L5 connect. Very, very powerful connect. Recommend or influence. Okay? When I go and tell that, hey, you need to buy this product only from him, he is very good over there, he has service for all my friends, he is very, very good. And he comes and says, okay, then I will buy from him only. Strong recommendation, influence. I know pretty well that they will listen to what I am saying. Okay? And what happens? Here, you get a priority. My insurance category member gets a priority with the particular client. They need to actually engage, and for them competition is not a matter because the reference has come from a very, very trusted source for me. Because he has recommended, because he is influenced, because he has shown so much of trust on that person, I go ahead and buy the insurance policy straight away without even looking at others. How many of us have got such L5 contacts? I'm sure each one of us will have some at least. You have quite a few? Good. Okay. What are we doing with such L5 contacts? How many of those L5 contacts we have leveraged and probably given benefits to our fellow members? Please start thinking. Please start working together among your own selves. This is my L5 Connect, this is your L5 Connect. How can we support each other? Or maybe can we support somebody else in our chapter? If you collectively look into it, my guess, which is what we do in our chapter, if you collectively look into it, a chapter of 50 people should have at least about 250 L5 level of connects. Is that a reasonable number? Yes. Average of 5 L5 connects is a very reasonable number, right? From whatever businesses you're doing. And 550 L5 connects, how many of our numbers it can benefit? Maybe we need to take it seriously. We need to look into it from that perspective. There is a contact who has an influence, there is a member in the chapter who probably can benefit from that contact. Am I really helping them out? Maybe both of you today may not have even thought about it. Okay? But it's time that probably the L5 person first start thinking and then sharing that information, maybe in a meeting, maybe in your own 30-second presentation, and then inviting the others to come and participate. Wonders can still be achieved if you are able to look at it from that perspective. Okay, so what happens? How do these things happen? See, it's basically building trust. So at the L1 level, you have very little trust established between you, the receiver, and also even your client. At the L5 level, there is only fully trust. You trust your own service provider from your own chapter, you trust your client, and the client trusts you, and the client is willing to trust your own team player also. So as you spend time, the trust level also keeps increasing. And as the trust level keeps increasing, your ability to give connections, your ability to give references will also keep increasing. Okay? Right, this is again a picture. Many of you may be familiar. Any guesses? Which the top one? Which is the top one? Ramakant Achrekar and Sachin Tendulkar. Why do you think I put this figure as an unconditional giver? Because without Ramakant Achrekar, there is no Sachin Tendulkar. Do you all agree? Yes. Agree, right? And Ramakant Achrekar, when he took on Sachin Tendulkar, there was no condition. Except only one thing that he had in his mind. I need to develop this boy to a great level. He fully devoted himself, and all of us know that he is also from a lower middle class family. He used to take him in his scooter to different towns, sometimes make him sleep in his own house, only because of one reason: I want to see this boy doing well. I want to see this boy grow in life, or probably achieve something big. How many of us we know such unconditional givers? How many of us really give with any such conditions imposed on others? Not many, right? So when we want to give, let us give unconditionally. Another example, I think very recently, all of you must be familiar, right? When we never had vaccines for our own country, sufficient quantities, we decided to give free of cost to that country in, I guess so, Latin America, Caribbean islands. Okay. We never had vaccines at that time. We were struggling at that time, right? Yet we gave it to that country which was even struggling harder. And what sort of a magnanimity we must have had as a country. That even though I'm in problem, I'm willing to help somebody because they need it more desperately than me at this particular time. Phenomenal. So basically, in a sense, it is imbibed in our culture. It is imbibed in our own heritage that all of us are unconditional givers when we want to give. Right? That nature is in us, that culture is in us.
Papua New Guinea.
Papua New Guinea, right? Papua New Guinea. So how many of us are really, practicing it?
James Marape.
Okay, fine. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So It's important. So what is the best time to give? What is the best time to give? Give it now. Give it now. If there anybody here now in this room, at least 3 people, who can say, I have this opportunity to connect to this particular customer who is interested. Any 3 people who can say, I am interested in connect with XYZ company, with XYZ, let it be L4, L5, anything. Anybody can they just say, I am willing to connect. Anybody willing to give now? Okay, good. Can you I'll just give it over. Others can make a note of it so that if it's of interest to you, you can get it connected. Yeah, you can just tell the name of the customer. That's it. Tell her. Come this way.
I'm pretty sure a lot of people know about. We've had the pleasure and the honor to have worked for their company, Praneeth Group. I've met him in person, known him very well. So I'm ready to come along with any of you to understand your services and then to go and meet him, to be able to help explain your products to him directly. And I have a couple of other ones, but with the permission of the directors here, I have another tool that I want to present today for just 1 minute, which I believe you can pass along to your L4 and L5 contacts to help yourself and your other members also to promote their business.
Okay. Now, what is the connect you said? Which connect?
Narendra Kamaraju.
Narendra Kamaraju, who is interested? If there is anybody interested in this group, please make a note, connect with him, and then take that forward. Thank you so much. Appreciate your gesture. Thank you so much. Yeah, who else wanted? Another 2 more people.
Strong connects. I have Aparna Constructions, My Home Group, Prestige Group, and Jayberry. So I'm talking about the top management. So anybody interested can always connect.
Thank you so much. Appreciate your gesture. Please make a note. How many of them are from the same chapter? Those of you who put hands up. No. Those of you who wanted to get connected for the connects which he said. You. Okay, you. If you are from the same chapter, why did you not contact him earlier and then try to find out? How many of you are from your chapter, sir? Annamaya. How many of them are you from Annaya chapter who put up your hand for request? Is there anybody? No. Anybody who lifted their hand? They know you. So all from other chapters. You realize how attending events can make a difference to you. Right? Just because you came for an thank you for sharing those thoughts and sharing the connects. I wish you all the very best. Take it forward, get it concluded. Okay? So that's what happens when you start giving and when you start attending events. Any meeting, any event, you do not know when something may crop up. That's the beauty of any networking forum. How to give? Basically. How should the giving be? The giving needs to be intentional. Unconditional but intentional. I am very happy to give you. I have an intent to give you. And what should the receiving be? Receiving needs to be incidental. But generally in our life we do it differently. We do it the reverse way. I come with an intent of receiving some contacts. I come with an intent of growing my business. I will only give when something happens. Probably whenever I feel comfortable. Giving becomes incidental. Receiving becomes intentional when you go for a meeting or when you engage ourselves. Generally that's the reverse happens when you go for meetings, right? It should be the other way around. Give with a lot of happiness, give with a lot of intention that you are helping somebody, you are seeing somebody grow, you are very happy to see them grow. And if something happens out of that, so be it, let it be incidental. That is what? You don't expect anything out of them, let it not be conditional, okay? So it's very important, you need to give with an intention, lot of intention, and receiving only needs to be incidental. Quickly, why visitors? Why visitors for our chapters? Agreed? If today you have grown from 1 chapter to 4 chapter, it is because The first chapter started bringing in visitors. The second and third also started bringing in visitors, and you are bringing in visitors. And let's not forget, not long back, we were also a visitor. Right? We are also a visitor, right? Not long back. So it's very important, you need to have visitors, because visitors will create you new customers and new opportunities. You are going to get visitors, probably you are more energetic, probably you have more contacts, so they are going to connect you to more businesses. They come with a lot of experience, expertise and knowledge. Something which probably you do not know, they come with a lot of experience. In fact, during lunchtime, I happened to meet a doctor from Apollo Hospital. I'm not too sure. Thank you so much, sir. Can you just stand up and get recognized? This doctor from Apollo Hospital, he joined in Apollo Hospital group very recently. He has come only with the intention of supporting each one of us, giving each one of us business. He says, I have done so much for the world community, now I want to do for my community. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for coming. So how much of rich experience, how much of experience to Dr. Murthy was, you must do his BBP at the earliest. The sooner he does the BBP, the more other people in that chapter will also come to know about it. Okay. So we have such opportunities, people who can contribute phenomenally with their experience and expertise. So that's one of the reasons why we need more visitors. And then they contribute in CCTs. Because they come from different categories, your CCTs can become actually much more stronger, right? So if I am from the construction industry, if I have a new visitor who is from the painting industry, okay, they become part of the construction CCT. So construction can give them opportunity for painting. They can connect us to us for other construction activities also. So it's actually going to help the chapter and then bring in a lot of synergy. Okay, I think we'll skip this because it's pretty long. This is basic networking etiquettes. I think we're already tired maybe. Shall we go for another 15-20 minutes? Is it okay?
10 minutes.
Okay. Or you are too tired even to say yes? Okay. We'll finish it up fast. Now, what are the solution? This is very important slide I want you to understand. Because once you understand this, then I think everything will be clear. What is the solution to your challenges? What is the solution to your challenges? It's you.